Creeping like now I be nobody. Don't now ignite my horns and glow. Then I bet rubber bullet to your black hole. You're making me uncomfortable. My cavalry. Stand there, point you found in me. That's right, make the rest of this atrophy. According to me, I got a proof. I'm smoke rings, no I wrote. Brought your forecast and a ship. Bubbles buried in this jungle. Bubbles buried in this jungle. Bubbles buried in this jungle. All that jungle frozen. All my sculptures are so fast. Those for the day, go get shit boss. Retain dark wing of the level boss. Fuck everything over, I'll pick them up. That big my index was put on. Now I can't talk, I'm sneering me. Tell me that shit locked out, here's the proof. Ready for the none of our movement. If I have a little bitch, get used to me. If I have a little bitch, get used to me. If I have a little bitch, get used to me. But they say this is what I say.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this Dawson I broadcast coming to you live from a gloomy, hazy day in California, Los Angeles. Folks, we're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic time because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Monday. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Monday, June 9th, 2025, 11:20 a.m. I'm a little late, but there's good reason for it. And I apologize for the tardiness, for the delay. But this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news. It's Monday News Day, and there's a lot of personal news in my life. Actually, there is no personal news in my life. Let's be freaking real. There's no personal news in my life. I came back. I did a 10-hour broadcast, as you guys know. Very long day, very rewarding day. And then after that, I got in the bathtub. That's right. I got in the tub. Did a little bit of self-care. Was really. I saw Bomb Me while I was walking past in little Tokyo, little Japan, whatever it's called, Tokyo Town, Japantown. Not sure exactly what it's called still, but that was in my mind, right? I was like, damn, I really want some freaking Bomb Me, but I stopped myself. I had some protein. I watched a little bit of Free Run. I'm almost done. I'm almost caught up. There's like one little Tokyo. Okay, thank you. I'm almost caught up with the franchise, and basically, whoa, what the heck? That was loud as hell. Basically, did a little bit of self-care, didn't eat poorly. I'm very proud of myself, and went to bed, woke up early, and as always, hit the freaking weights. You already know what it is. You already know what's going on. Yeah. Hit the freaking weights, as always. Why you dressed up as Elon? What? Why does Elon own all black? Like when did Elon take ownership of all black gear? Did your opinion change on Free Run? It got good by the end of it, but it was way too slow of a burn for me. Are you going to go out again today? Potentially. I don't know. I don't know where things are happening. But if things are happening, we could potentially do that. Huge protest in France for Gaza today. Hell yeah. Glad you didn't find those police horses today. Yeah, I know. I watched that. It's a fantasy show. It's supposed to be nice and slow. I don't like the pacing on it, if we're being real. All right, so yeah, I worked out. I did upper body push day today and upper body push pull day. Oh, there's the ACLU SEIU rally. Okay, I might go there. We might go. Don't know exactly what time that is. Don't know what that's gonna look like, but Timothy, thank you for the 10 gifted. But yeah, yesterday was bro thinks Solo Leveling should have won anime of the year. I never said that, but I did really enjoy Solo Leveling. But I never said that. Anne? Hold on one second. Huh. Never mind. More protests, dope. Yeah, I love protests. I really do. It's amazing. Protests are amazing because as I said yesterday, it's like it's a perfect expression of solidarity. It's the closest feeling to love, basically. Thank you for your coverage yesterday. Yeah. How's your hearing from the flashbang? My hearing is already messed up, so it's fine. Cops are staging at Doyer Stadium. LAPD, LASD, Fed spotted. Okay. I keep seeing people recommending we fly American flags during the protest for the optics. Do you agree with this? I don't care. Everyone is so stupid. Okay. Who gives a shit? I'm done with these people. Like people that will never protest, people that have no stake in the game, people that actually are oftentimes inherently antagonistic to the causes that people are demonstrating in the streets for, are making statements from afar, and I think that's really stupid. And I would obviously have this statement regardless. Like I would have this perspective regardless, even if I wasn't there. But going in, it's just like it's even dumber. It's even more frustrating to see silly ass takes like this. Okay. Imagine how much support they would get if they were to wait. Hold on. Let's blast off. I did my personal news. I gotta. Bro, love you, but Loki irks me. You don't know what Little Tokyo is called? Man, calm down. Okay. I've been living here for 12 years. I have never been. Okay. And I love it. And now I know what it's called. It's called learning new information. Why is that frustrating to you? I learned and now I know. And I don't understand why that is like is pissing you off, you know? Weird shit. Um Have you been to Chinatown? I have been to Chinatown. Yes, I have been to Chinatown. I just have never been to Little Tokyo. Okay, all right, let's blast off. Ice out of LA protests. ACLU protest at City Hall. Trump wants to arrest Governor Newsom. MADLEEN intercepted by IOF. Slash activists kidnapped. Funny TikTok, not really news or important. All right, hold on. Trump, trade, China, talks. What about K-Town? I stay prayed up in K-Town. Are you kidding me? I go to Koreatown all the time. I mean, Koreatown is like also much larger than all of these other places. Koreatown is larger than Chinatown. Koreatown is larger than Little Tokyo. Koreatown is like a massive part of Los Angeles. Yeah, Trump's threat to arrest news scum is pretty big news. No, I know, I put it in there. All that Rick got him mortified today, King. Yeah, that's right. All this Rick on me got him mortified. ACLU rally starts at noon PST. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna go out. You know, I don't know if I'm gonna go out that early, but hold on. Bubba! Oh, God. My dad opened the door as the landscaper's working on the fucking a backyard with the leaf blowers. Yeah, the SCIU rally for David Huerta is right now. Yeah. ICE out of LA protest, ACLU protest at City Hall, ACLU / SEIU protest at City Hall. Trump must arrest Governor Newsom. MADLEEN intercept by Iowa activists kidnapped. Trump trade China talks. Potentially going out to a rally later. Get in now. By the way, before people go, oh, dude, go out to the protest right now. It's like, bro, take Metro, impossible to get there otherwise. First of all, you're wrong. We found out yesterday that is not the case. Okay. And secondly, you can't take the fucking Metro from West Hollywood, chat. Anyway, we're blasting off. Heard they're raiding Home Depots in Costco in Orange County. Did you hear it confirm? Yeah, I'm seeing some reports as well. I know a lot is going on, but is there any chance for you to talk about the guy that got 8 years in jail for racist ass jokes in Brazil? Glenn and other people are talking about it. Listen, as much as a supporter as I am of the Lulags, I do feel like it's pretty crazy to just like lock someone up for 8 years for not like even incitement, but making racist jokes. I don't know the full details, but that does sound a little crazy to me. I am, however, a Lulag supporter, but that is wild. Maybe a little heavy-handed, you know? Yeah, I know Israel's making the flotilla, the people that they kidnapped from the flotilla watch October 7 footage. Like, I don't know what the fuck that's gonna do, but incredibly stupid stuff. Uber to Vermont and Wilshire and catch a train into it as well. Hey man, when you guys make Nazi apology a crime, you can talk about the Lulag. Brother, I don't know if you understand the predicament that I'm in here in the United States of America. They are going to put me in fucking jail. You know what I mean? Oh God, my dad keeps opening the door so loud. They're going to put me in jail. They're not going to put fucking Nazis in jail. They're going to put someone who is an anti-Nazi in jail for being an anti-Nazi. Okay? Anyway, protest extraordinaire Cinemarson says, you feeling more hopeful after yesterday? Yes, I am. I am feeling more hopeful. I always feel more hopeful after doing the maximum grass touching, which is to go out to a rally or go out to a protest. Yes, I feel a lot more hopeful. Sağ ol. Baba ne olur kapıyı açma da çok ses çıkıyor. Kendimi kafamı duyamıyorum. Ha kapat peki. Kapat. New train stop is WeHo in the actual works. Not yet, but soon. O değil. They suspended a reporter. Yeah, I know. They suspended a reporter. I'm going to talk about that as well. They suspended a reporter for First Amendment comments, or not First Amendment comments, for saying like the correct things, like saying that Stephen Miller is like a virulent racist. Guys, check your area for protest June 14th. You could do maximum grass touching. Yeah. Listen. Interviewing people like Mélenchon, even interviewing people at the Japanese Communist Party, traveling internationally and talking to people, going to protests, going to rallies in other countries when you visit. This kind of stuff is a demonstration of solidarity. And the way I explain it, solidarity, I think, is a expression of love. It is it's the closest to having this spontaneous, decentralized group of people, group of community members coming out to the streets to show their resentment and their anger. Though your solidarity is selective, you're not really in any danger. Come on, $, Though your solidarity is selective, it's not. I don't know why you're saying this, but I suspect it's because you're a piece of shit and you're going to, I don't know, find something to get mad about right now. But good luck. Yeah, I saw this. This is funny. Do you believe Los Angeles has a right to exist as an Angelino city? We would stop if ICE would just release the hostages. Oh, you did not just go there. Yeah. Do you believe Los Angeles has a right to exist as an Angelino city? Come on, I agree with most of your takes. Okay, explain what you mean. Where's my solidarity selective to? ICE out of New York protests at Foley Square tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern. I live near LA and I want to get involved. I've never protested before. I don't really know how to join them. Could you give me some details, please? I mean, these things are usually very, they're oftentimes spontaneously organized. So when an event unfolds, when an event happens and people fucking get mad and require, require the community to show up and show out and either one, immediately try to engage in acts of disruption as ICE is conducting what I consider to be unlawful, illegal, and incredibly violent deportation initiatives by casting dragnets around places of business and like Paramount and whatnot. Then people just show up. And then the next day, there will be oftentimes PSL organized, Party for Socialism and Liberation organized event. That's what we went to yesterday. Yeah. Did you see Gavin standing up to Trump, which is good, but he needs to do more? I mean, he's doing it in the most like... My older lib mom keeps saying that there's going to be huge anti-Trump protests on June 14th, but I haven't seen anything about that at all. Do you have any thoughts if you've heard about it? I don't know. At the risk of seeming ridiculous, let me say that the true revolutionary is guided by a great feeling of love. It is impossible to think of a genuine revolutionary lacking this quality. Yeah, I agree with this. No King, Saturday 14th. People can go to the website. Oh, it's like one of those like liberal protests. Did that guy actually follow up with what he was saying in terms of me being selective with my solidarity? Because I don't think there is anything he could find. Dallas protest today at 7 p.m. I will be emceeing as a part of PSL. Oh, they didn't. They just shut up. Okay, got it. Nice. $55.01 in Austin, Texas, having a protest event on Saturday. Seattle 614 protest. March at Cal Anderson at noon. So what I was saying is, oh yeah, I know Vorlo. The tweet of Vorlo posting a photo of me saying I farted all around the protest has 70,000 likes. Congratulations to Vorlo for giving my haters ammunition. I mean, it's funny. I don't really give a shit overall, but congratulations, Vorlo. Once again, my fucking biggest fans. Who needs enemies when you got fans like these, you know? I know a lot of you guys are joking about it, but I'm sure that there's hella people who are taking it very seriously. How do you respond to this? What is this?
Do you support Israel? Do you love
When you wake up in the middle of the night, but your sleep paralysis demon is Israeli? What? What the hell is this, chatter?
Israel? Or do you support Hamas? There is no P in the Arabic language, therefore there is no Palestine, only Israel. Is there anything good with Israel? Or everything is wrong? Everything is...
I love that. Anything good with Israel? Or do you hate Israel? Why do you hate Israel? Anything good? Israel, small country. Oh, you must love Hamas. I know that there's a resilience convoy that is supposed to be coming from Algeria that's making its way all the way to Rafah. I know there's a march to the Rafah border from the Egyptian side as well that's being implemented, that's being planned. I feel like that's going to be more dangerous, ironically enough, than even the Daily Mail reporter got shot by ICE. He just turned around and shot her. No, I know. We saw this. We saw the Australian 9 News Los Angeles Australian correspondent from Australia got shot in the leg, point blank. And of course, the outlet itself is so ridiculous that they made it seem as though that she was just like in the crossfire. Anyway, what is this? What is this video? I can't hear shit. Why is my
comments? Start a thread. Whatever. Hassan is crabs. You heard it here first.
What?
Well, how do I make it more believable? Guys, can you believe that my mom hooked up with Hassan and she came back with crabs? If you need proof.
Your mom is underneath the table sucking my penis.
Read it and weep, which is just weirdly suspicious because she came back with crabs.
That's crazy. That's insane. What is happening here? Why are you guys sending me this stuff? Okay, here's the ICE raids in LA rally to demand the release of labor leader. That's already taken place. Okay, smallest Hasanabi head. What is this? Raised her so woke, she's vaccinated, microchipped, had bottom surgery, and thinks Hassan Piker is her dad. That's funny. That's funny. Okay, as you guys know, I already restored my beef with the cats. Like, no more beef. I got the playlist here, Thamacius. Thank you. Okay, so... yeah, I had sex with Cutie Cinderella's dead mother. This is true. This really happened. Are you hitting the streets today? Potentially. Depending on how things go, yes. No more beef with the kitties. No more beef with the kittens. Okay, we're out here. We're no longer beefing with the kittens. Allegiances with the cats is back on the menu. This shit goes hard. Throw them on Insta, big dog. Oh yeah, here's a couple posts from yesterday. By the way, obviously, I reposted a bunch of stuff that you guys put on the timeline from the protests that we attended. Now, all right, let's get started. First and foremost, yesterday, as you guys know, I went to the ICE out of LA protests that were put together by PSL. And there were some funny moments. There were some humorous moments. There were some scary moments. And part of the reason why I did that alongside March, by the way, shouts out to March for always being in tow. Okay, always by my side, ready to fucking let it rip. We had some funny moments like this one, obviously, soy facing at the protest, that sort of thing. But the reason why I did this, as I explained earlier this morning, is because just like with the UCLA student encampments, I wanted to give you guys a firsthand account of everything that was going on, and my own personal experience. And how I felt, and did I feel unsafe, and to show you, like, was it truly that chaotic, or if it was chaotic, who was causing this chaos, who was causing this commotion. Now, the reason why I did that, of course, is because we cover a lot of these protests. We cover a lot of these protests on a daily basis all around the planet. And sometimes we attend these protests ourselves, but like, I think it's important to show firsthand accounts on the ground directly, because I feel like it contradicts a lot of the testimony, or not testimony necessarily, but it contradicts a lot of the media coverage that you see about these protests, because the media coverage is short. It's short, piffy, quick, and hyper focuses on all of the high notes, hyper focuses on all of the craziest aspects of the protest, right? And when you watch it from above, even if you're watching it in real time, you don't get a full assessment of like who is causing the harm, who is causing the chaos, who is causing the instability. The media oftentimes also takes a sensationalist approach. The mainstream media takes a sensationalist approach, even when they're being shot directly by the fucking cops. Like, this is a great example, right? Cop in this clip deliberately lines her up, shoots her, literally turns in her direction from behind. It's in broad daylight. It's on camera. This is a U.S. correspondent for 9 News Australia. Okay? Lauren Tomasi. Let's take a look at what happens. I want you to hyper focus on this corner of the screen here. I'm going to show you.
This situation has now rapidly deteriorated. The LAPD moving in on horseback, firing rubber bullets at protesters, moving them on through the heart of LA.
Look, this guy.
You just shut the fuck up.
You okay?
I'm good.
Now, why did I show you this? One, because it shows once again the depravity of American police brutality in broad daylight, in real time, in 4K, okay, or 1080p, whatever. But the other reason why I showed you this is because the role the media plays is so defensive of cops that 9 News Australia, whose correspondent just got shot by a cop in broad daylight with a less lethal that is not supposed to be aimed at a person, especially not supposed to be aimed at a person at that proximity because it can be lethal at that proximity. This is how they covered it. U.S. correspondent Lauren Tomasi has been caught in the crossfire as the LAPD fired rubber bullets at protesters in the heart of Los Angeles. Dude, that's your own fucking reporter that just got shot. You're not even American. This is what I mean when I say the media, mainstream outlets, they have a primary responsibility to defend these institutions. They have to defend the police, even when they are the ones getting shot. It makes no sense. This guy literally, directly from that proximity, knew exactly who the fuck this person was. Like, as in, knew that this was a reporter, aimed at the reporter, and shot her with a less lethal rubber bullet from a proximity that could be lethal. Okay? But even then, the media is using passive voice to describe it. Even then, when their own guys are getting shot, they still use passive voice because their primary function, the primary role that they serve, is to be in defense of institutions like the police, right? That's it. I showed you this because if you get your notes exclusively from mainstream outlets, you are going to lose a lot of nuance. You're going to lose a lot of what's going on behind the scenes. Another example I used was, of course, the ABC coverage or the CBS coverage where, like, the dude, the sexy war correspondent guy was deployed into downtown Los Angeles, right? And the sexy war correspondent guy who was in downtown Los Angeles was behind the police line and was like, oh, well, the cops are being, the cops were experiencing a barrage of like rocks and really dangerous things, water bottles being thrown in their direction. And it's like, he had to literally go through so many cartridges from deployed less lethal munitions and crowd dispersal agents like tear gas and pepper spray to fish out a piece of concrete to be like, look at how dangerous this is. And it's like, yeah, dude, it is dangerous. You're in full body armor, by the way, not the journalist, but the cops are in fucking full body armor. It's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. But like I said, the reason why I went down there and the reason why I will continue going into these things is to show you a different perspective, to show you a perspective from the side of the protesters, because you are not a cop. You are not a politician. You are a regular civilian. And one day there will be an issue. If you don't care about this one, there will be an issue that you do care about, so much so that you will go out and you will want to protest. And then you'll realize the power dynamic and the asymmetry of power. I was a hater until I saw your takes on my city and what you said. I officially admit I'm wrong and that you're a good man for that. It's all good, brother. It always happens to be this way. There are plenty of people who change their mind in real time when they actually encounter me in the real world. Or when they see some of my coverage on an issue that they do care about. Because when it's an issue that they do care about, all of a sudden they realize like, oh, I'm actually guided first and foremost by empathy. empathy for those who have less power in the situation, empathy for those who are vulnerable in the situation, who are who don't have the protection. And all of a sudden, you're not seeing me from a negative lens that was deliberately crafted by dipshits who actually don't fucking care about you and are simply trying to farm content off of hey, fuck Hassan clicks, or because they have an antagonistic position to any kind of progressive politics. That's it. But yeah, as I was saying, my goal with the UCLA student encampments was to show you how different the reality on the ground was from the way the media was framing it. The LA protests are the same. It feels chaotic from afar, but the protesters are your neighbors. The threat is ICE. The threat is the police. And she goes, what's this right-wing broadcaster goes, what's the smoke in the background of your photo from? It's fucking tear gas. Ironically enough, this wasn't behind the Waymos. This is just tear gas that the cops had deployed. Why wear a mask? Please enlighten us. Oh my God, fucking blue check marks on Twitter. There's some of the dumbest people on the planet. Like, why am I wearing a mask? Because they're deploying tear gas, man. Do you think I'm wearing a mask to hide my identity? I'm 6'4". I'm wearing my own merchandise, and I have fucking 80,000 people watching, like on camera. I don't think I'm hiding my identity at all. What is this? Yet he's in his house making tons of money from just sitting on his screen. What is this? Oh, this is someone responding to a hater. Looking veiny, brother. Thank you. Blue checks are not people, dog. Not enough questions about your bicep vascularity and too much about the mask. Please wear a better mask than that, though. Don't fuck up your lungs, homie. Yeah. I have a fucking camera following me as I go through this goddamn protest. Like, obviously. You know what's really funny about it? At least in my estimations, one of the funniest things I always see, aside from like the people who first go from, you always just sit on your ass, you never go to a fucking protest, to, well, okay, you did go to a protest, but honestly, I hate that you went to the protest because you're a fucking terrorist. I hope they kill you at the protest. Okay? But then there's also... there's also my favorite type of person who's like, well, you know, gotta hand it to him. Gotta hand it to him. I guess he went to a protest one time, calm down. And it's like, dude, you say this every time. You say this every fucking time. I go to protests literally nonstop. I go to rallies. I speak at rallies. I fucking fundraise for all the issues that I talk about. It's just, you have only fucking seen me through the lens of people who are not political at all and are just on the fuck Hassan tip. You dumbass. Stop watching those stupid fucking morons, okay? Don't even watch me either, but I'm just saying, like, don't get your information from these people. I'd really appreciate... What? And then there's this. Yo, don't mean to get you down, but I was a little disappointed yesterday when you didn't use your platform to tell people to join the protest. It felt like you were just doing protest tourism. You have so much opportunity to organize peacefully. Don't be afraid of getting arrested for a few days. Chat will wait for you, big dog. Take your permaban. That's it. Dumbass. That's why I'm there. What are you talking about? Oh my fucking Lord, dude. Some of you guys are so fucking stupid. Anytime somebody says, hey, can you check my last comment? It's actually really important. it's usually the dumbest thing I've ever encountered. There's never been a moment where I haven't fucking urged people to go out and protest. I always do. And if you're saying like, well, you didn't protest hard enough, like, what do you want me to do? Fucking blow up a Waymo on camera? Like, punch a cop? Like, what are you, stupid? Don't be afraid to get arrested. That's a fan, by the way. That's not even a fucking hater, which is ironic because that's what my haters say. My haters will turn around and use that opportunity to be like, see, even his fucking fans are like demanding more from him, but he won't do it because he's a fucking pussy. It's like, yeah, dude, I'll kill myself. Don't worry. One of these days. Don't worry. Do you think it's worth protesters coordinating their attention to media cameras, calling for people to join them in the streets instead of giving attention to the police? Did you hear about the security surveillance on protesters at University of Michigan campus is so uncomfortable even after they said they stopped it? Yeah. So where were we? What was I talking about? Okay, so yeah, like I said, a big part of what I'm trying to do here, obviously, other than urge people to go and also participate in these actions. But the other, Asman says, what you did was illegal, citizenship removal. I know. Yeah, that's not how that works. Okay. So what I was going to say is, the other reason is because, like I said, from my own personal anecdotes, I want to explain to people, like, to the best of my ability, what it feels like to be there, right? And be on the side of the protesters rather than the kinds of information that you oftentimes get. The kinds of information that you often get from the media that is one step removed. Like they have an unbiased framework, okay? But that I think they have an unbiased framework that oftentimes is biased towards power, okay? And that in and of itself causes people who are watching from afar to develop the wrong opinions. Okay? Because when you look at it from afar, like, and I know this as well, like, I know this from my own personal experience, right? When you look at this stuff from afar, even when I'm covering it, it looks super chaotic. From top-down images of cars being burnt and all of this, like, all of this crazy, tumultuous back and forth, right? But when you're there, you have a feeling of safety and security when you're around the people, okay? When you're around regular people. And the only time when you feel unsafe is when you're around the cops. And there's no way to explain it to people. I mean, I'm trying my very best, right? But there's no way to explain this to people other than just like experiencing it on your own. If you go to like a, what the fuck is happening, bro? What is happening? What is going on? Sorry, my family is just blowing up my phone. Jesus Christ, dude, what? Is everything okay? Yeah, people offering each other food, acts of solidarity, people offering each other water. There are field medics out there. You know what I mean? And Jesus. The only sense of danger comes from people who are armed and also have no legal repercussions for using said less lethal arms on the civilians there, or even tear gassing an entire fucking crowd. Like, that's it. And you have to remember, like, I know that the state has a monopoly on violence, right? As in, when the state engages in violent acts, that is seen as the norm. When the state engages in violent acts, that is seen as the norm. When you actually retaliate against that in self-defense, that's unacceptable. That's the real violence. That's what people hyper-focus on, right? But even before police brutality at these fucking protests, the first act that triggered the community to organize was literally a violent act that is supposed to be legally sanctioned. ICE raids at fucking Home Depot. ICE raids at Home Depot and ICE raids being conducted in courthouses, basically openly admitting ICE raids happening at graduations, like at schools, where the federal government is openly admitting that they are not invested in finding criminals at all. They are actually there to fill a quota. These are human beings that are a part of our communities, okay? These are human beings that have been living here. These are human beings that are collaborating and cooperating with the federal law enforcement agencies, with the immigration authorities, and the price that they pay for said cooperation, for following the book, for literally doing everything right, they're used as pawns because Stephen Miller decided we have to get 3,000 people out of this country a day. And in an effort to deport 3,000 plus people a day, they also are shredding due process, constitutional protections that these people had, that we all are supposed to have. That is an incredibly violent act. That is unimaginably violent. That is so much more violent than burning a fucking Waymo, which, for the record, is not productive. I understand that. I'm not like sitting here and being like, I'm glad that they burned the Waymos. I'm just saying I don't give a fuck about the Waymos, okay? I don't care. Because at the end of the day, what I was trying to describe to Mason when we were sitting in front of the burning Waymos and we were talking about this was that we care about property damage because property damage ends up harming someone's bottom line. It ends up hurting someone's financial situation, and therefore it ends up hurting their lives, right? Like maybe it was someone's rental property or something, and that's their nest egg, right? It's easy to say like, oh, who gives a fuck? Fuck those people, right? And I understand if you are not invested in anything, but what a lot of people fail to consider is why you hate property damage. The reason why you hate property damage is because human beings are hurt at the end of the property damage. You don't actually defend property for the sake of property. You are saying property damage is bad because it hurts people. So ultimately, if that is your driving force behind like getting angry at property damage, then you should be extra mad about the human beings that are being ripped away from their families. He actually clipped that combo here.
You going to the front line? Hey, look who it is. We're going out here.
Are you streaming?
Tear gas is going. I'm on Instagram right now. I just got banned on TikTok.
Wait,
so
because
they're crazy. Yeah. So.
Were you down there?
I was just down there. We were just in front of the police. So.
Yeah.
They did a little bit of gassing and they're continuing to push people back, but everyone's remaining strong. So.
Good.
Just got to make sure that we keep it up. Are you trying to get down there?
I was down there. We backed away after we were down there.
Understandable.
And then, once they started flashbanging and gassing, we were like, might as well move back up here.
Yeah. I mean, we're still. The amount of people here is still.
Yeah.
So we've been, obviously the big narratives that we're going to see tomorrow is like people saying that everyone's coming here to do just this. And when there's unrest and when there's unjust institutions, stuff like this is going to happen.
Yeah.
But how would you kind of quell the fears of people who support the cause but see this and start to get second thoughts?
I mean, it's property damage at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Look, we're right here. We're not doing anything. And I don't feel like I'm under threat. I'll tell you when I feel like I'm under threat. When the fucking cops are tear gassing us, when we're on the side of the road, even when we're not even on the road, that's like property damage at the end of the day is only consequential because it hurts humans, right? It hurts people's profit margins and therefore potentially their bottom line and therefore their livelihoods. But a lot of people worry about property damage for the sake of property damage in itself. This isn't to say like this is all great, but but at the end of the day, it's not like a terrifying situation at all. Seeing it on television obviously feels a lot different than just like being right here. When you're right here, you realize it's nothing to be that fearful of. And ultimately, what is far more consequential and far more dangerous is the fact that ICE is unjustifiably kidnapping people, doing dragnets in neighborhoods, lying about how migrants are criminals, rapists, and then going after children and women and working families and people that are just at their job sites.
Yeah, I mean,
that's far more important to focus on than a bunch of people fucking, breaking a Waymo. Like, I don't give a shit. Fuck Waymos.
No, seriously. And majority of
Yeah, and I think, like, do we really have to baby talk to liberals like that? Yeah, I mean, I think so. But even then, there are plenty of people who refuse to hear what I have to say. I think, like, XQC was live responding to it, and his fucking chat was eating his ass alive in the process. Because I saw something. I saw something that he was saying, like, he's like, dude, what if they burned his Porsche, dude? What if they burned his fucking Porsche, dude? Then he wouldn't say it's inconsequential, dude. And it's like it's so fucking stupid. It's so incredibly fucking stupid. Where is it? There's like a video for it. I'm pretty sure I saw a video. I think it was on Ostwit, the community. I mean, he's just hitting. Guys, stop sending me this link. Okay, I know. Yes. This is a joke about Emily in the community saying if Hassan gets deported, send him my way. Someone has to make sure the revolution is well fed with chicken and Puerto Rican cafecito, among other things. It's a joke. I got it. Hold on. Okay. It's fine. Like, no, I'm not even going to get into the weeds of the, like, Waymo is not like someone's personal property thing. Okay. From what I understand, he was saying something like criticizing why Hassan is wearing a flag. I don't know what flag I'm wearing. I'm not really wearing a flag. Claims Hassan doesn't believe what he preaches as Hassan is out in the streets in the middle of the anti-ICE protest. Crashes out about 9/11 jokes. Oh, he's wearing not a flag, a mask. Never mind. But I think there was a decent amount of pushback from his own community for this, so that's good. I'm glad that the juicers are on the right side of history. At least enough of them are. And they basically realized that like, he's doing the fucking right-wing heel turn that he's been entertaining for a while already. Okay, enough with the memes. Okay, please, I need to go through like actual news coverage. And but basically, like, he immediately goes, "Oh, dude, you wouldn't have the same feeling if this was you wouldn't have the same feeling if this was your own car." It's like, first of all, yes, you're right. There is a difference. You know what I mean? Yeah, of course. Of course. But secondly, even if someone were to burn my fucking leased car, like, I still have insurance. If the alternative is like someone burns randomly my leased car, but in the process that person doesn't go out and, like, I don't know, kidnap someone, then yeah, that's a far more preferable outcome. That's what I'm saying. It's not nice. It's not great. It's fucking awful. But like it's such a stupid fucking take.
It hurts people's profit margins and therefore potentially their bottom line and therefore their livelihoods. But a lot of people worry about property damage for the sake of property damage in themselves. They'll say, like, this is, you know.
The worst part about this also is that he doesn't understand the point I'm making. I'm not saying that, like, not only is it a false equivalence, but also I'm not saying, like, this is good, this is great, I really love that they're burning Waymos. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm simply saying is the reason why people care about property damage is because it hurts people, right? Like, that's the reason why you're supposed to care about property damage, because somewhere along the way, there is a person, a human being, whose livelihood might be potentially harmed by this, right? And that person didn't deserve it, right? Like a storefront owner, a small business owner that has their fucking storefront smashed and has their inventory stolen, right? Like, that person didn't deserve it. I'm not saying that they deserve it. But the reason why you care about that is because that's an innocent person whose livelihood was harmed. And if you care about the livelihood of innocent people to that degree, then you should absolutely care about the much more consequential, unjustifiable actions by fucking ICE, the federal government. Because what do you think happens to poor people that are simply trying to work, that are collaborating and cooperating with the immigration enforcement authorities, and for the false belief, the naivete that they have that this system is supposed to be lawful, they get treated like numbers on a board in order to prove a political point. They get fucking arrested at court hearings, right? At immigration court, when they are in the process, of, like, following through their asylum application. Okay? When they're at their school graduations. What good does that do to this country? It actually only has downsides, no upsides whatsoever. So that's my point. My point is, if you care about a fucking Waymo being burned, you should care about immigrants being burned, okay? Immigrants being shipped off to a CCOP facility with no fucking due process. That's infinitely more consequential to human lives, okay? That's it. Like, reorient your priority. Now, getting back to, like, Waymos in particular, it's as close as you can get to a fucking victimless crime, okay? You're impacting the bottom line of a faceless, lifeless Silicon Valley corporation. It's not good, but the reason why it's not good is not because, like, you're hurting fucking Waymo's feelings. It's not good because it's dangerous. It's very dangerous to fucking light an electric battery operated car on fire in the middle of a fucking crowded area, because a lot of people are inhaling those toxic fumes and it could potentially explode. Okay? EV fires are dangerous as fuck. That is the real danger. Okay? Vandallığı okeyleştirmeye çalışman çok acısı. I'm not. Oğlum sen Türk değil misin ya? Gezi protestolarını görmedin mi? Allah belanı versin senin yani. Tam köpeksin ha. Ulan Türkler Amerikalılardan daha iyi biliyor otoriteryen bir devlete karşı savaş vermeyi daha iyi bilmesi lazım. Kendi hayatında görmüş olman lazım bunun sıkıntısını. Allah belanı versin. Tam köpeksin yani. Turkish chatter. Yeah, I know. I'm going to talk about the Bernie thing anyway. But yeah, I'm just clearing up this misunderstanding because I know a lot of people have this misunderstanding. A lot of people get their notes from apolitical charlatans like that are basically hitting the fucking right-wing grift. The libtards are not helping their cause from a guy who does not care about the cause and is simply using it to farm some clicks. Toenail eater guy famous for never showing up to events, and the tooth blood wall guy famous for never leaving his biohazard house have some thoughts on how to effectively protest law. This isn't a third world country. This is Los Angeles. My point isn't to say it's good to fucking burn the Waymos. I'm not like LARPing, okay? It is dangerous. It is dangerous. It's dangerous to the protesters. Dangerous to inhale those toxic fumes. Dangerous to also, dangerous to inhale those toxic fumes. And certainly dangerous if it explodes. Okay? But once again, if you have this kind of energy for Waymos, it's like, it almost comes across like XQC cares more. Like XQC would be more mad if ICE agents were actually fucking deporting Waymos instead of immigrants. You know what I mean? Like if they were, God forbid, ICE agents would deport, or harm capital. That would be way scarier than the actual human beings. Like you have to understand, you can only arrive at this conclusion if you kind of feel like all of the undocumented migrants or even documented migrants that are going through the application process, for example, they kind of deserve to be deported. They kind of deserve to be removed from this country's borders. Now, XQC himself is a fucking immigrant, so it makes it even funnier for him to have this dumbass fucking take. He's literally Canadian. And the people that they are ripping away from their fucking families and their communities are infinitely more productive members of society, okay? XQC does not know how to fucking put a drywall together, okay? In a matter of days. In the same way that the Latino dude that's like sitting outside of Home Depot that's getting fucking removed from the United States of America borders does, all right? Those motherfuckers are picking crops. They're fucking working. They're incredibly hardworking people, and they get fucked over. They should be getting paid more. They should be getting their proper documentation from the government, not being removed after spending years on U.S. soil as tax-paying citizens. Because think about how little this makes sense. Trump administration claims that they're going after criminals. They're going after rapist migrant criminals or whatever the fuck, right? Obviously, when anybody on U.S. soil is doing a heinous crime, they go through the proper channels. They get prosecuted. They go to jail and maybe even subsequently get deported after they go through their jail sentence. All right? That is the law. That is what's been going on under every single administration. But what is this administration doing? They're going to job sites. How do they know that there are undocumented migrants at job sites? Oh, that's right. Because they get the fucking information from the IRS. Now we know that the IRS is collaborating under the Trump administration with ICE. But wait a minute. I thought these guys didn't pay taxes. So how the fuck does the IRS know that there are migrants working at a fucking job site? Oh, that's right, because they do fucking pay taxes. So literally everything that these people have made up about undocumented migrants and documented migrants across the board is just entirely made up. Entirely. Okay? I'll take it one step further. These guys, why don't they follow the law? Why don't they come in the right way? Okay, well, I'll have you know, ICE, when they apprehend someone at a fucking courthouse, is actually apprehending someone and deporting them for following the law, for doing things the right way. Why the fuck is the migrant at the courthouse, dumbass? It's because they're going to an immigration court hearing. These are people who have been here for like 10 years. They have American citizen partners that they're married to, and the government keeps them in this limbo status deliberately, okay? Instead of giving them citizenship, they say, hey, listen, ICE has this protocol where they'll say, just check in with us every couple of months, and you're fine. You have authorization, you're a tax-paying worker on U.S. soil, and you're fine. All of a sudden, Trump comes in and the Trump administration wants to make a point about, black and brown people getting deported. Now ICE decides you're no longer fine. So they're punishing people for following the fucking law. They're not actually going after rugged criminals. They're going after people that are following the letter of the fucking law. What happened? What happened to deporting rapists? None of it makes sense when you think about it. Anyway, here's Trump live speaking about the LA protests.
To LA, and it's costing hundreds.
The actual criminal, by the way.
They thought it was going to cost. It's not even believable. To Brad and to people sitting here, would you believe that a train, it was going to cost X dollars, and it might be 100 times X?
Would have paid for this for about 50 million American children.
You're right.
50 million American children instead of a 3-mile train track that never got built.
We could have put Lincoln in charge with no experience. He would have done a good job. I guarantee you that. All right, please, Peter.
Mr. President, have you gotten an update from your negotiating?
Thank you, President Trump. So it seems like Gavin Newsom likes the attention that he's getting right now from you.
Yeah,
it seems like he does.
Wow, what a question, Peter Douchey. Thank you, Fox News' Peter Douchey.
History, somebody who was running for president.
Peter Douchey doing brilliant journalism here.
Had a mugshot. You could make the argument that politically that wound up helping you. Are you worried at all at this moment that talking about him getting arrested could be helpful to his political prospects? Because a lot of people think he wants to be sitting right where you are.
Well, in my case, it was a witch hunt, and everybody knew it. And I was able to explain that during the process. Otherwise, I wouldn't be sitting here right now. And it was a total witch hunt. It's proven to be a witch hunt, and you see what's happened. In his case, it really is very obvious. You look at what's happened between the fires, I could name 10 things right now. We talk about the trains. We talk about all of the costs in California. You talk about all of the people that are flowing in, destroying life.
Yeah, Trump is a simple man. When it happens to me, it's bad. When I do it to others, it's good and perfectly valid.
Right around
I mean, he demonstrated this when he talked about how the government's coming after him for like misrepresenting a bunch of classified documents that he had kept. Okay. And he literally said, it's bullshit that they're coming after me, but it's actually good that they're coming after Joe Biden, and they should throw the book at Joe Biden and maybe even throw him in prison.
Under law.
Well, it's interesting. You watched the same clips as I did. Cars burning all over the place, people rioting. And by the way, we stopped it. We were able to make it much better, but it still looked pretty bad. And,
no, you didn't.
In watching clips last night, people were saying this is really a big problem. And until we went in, if we didn't do the job, that place would be burning down just like the houses burned down. They were in big trouble last night, Peter. You know it. And the night before, and the night before that. And I feel we had no choice. I don't want to see happen what happened so many times in this country. I watched Minneapolis burn. Look at what happened in so many different parts of California. You take a look at what happened in San Diego. There's so many different places where we let it burn. We want to be politically correct. We wanted to be nice. We want to be nice to the criminal. And what you're doing is destroying the fabric of our life in this country. No, we did the right thing. We've been given credit by people that I would least suspect. Why I would say that some of the people that came in and said, thank goodness, they said, some of them, thank God that Trump got involved. And I'm very happy I got involved. And I think Gavin, in his own way, is probably happy I got involved. Yeah, go ahead, Peter.
What do you make of the fact that he says, you want a civil war on the streets of America?
No, it's just the opposite. I don't want a civil war. Civil war would happen if you left it to people like him. And I liked him. You know, I always got along with him. Never had a problem with him. But he's grossly incompetent. Okay.
In London, have you gotten an update from your team in London negotiating?
What? Louder.
Have you gotten an update from your team in London negotiating the China trade talks?
We are doing well with China. China's not easy, just like your home country is not easy there. I think we're doing very well. They're over there now. I'm only getting good reports. It's a little early, but they'll be calling in soon. In fact, probably when I get back, I'll have my first call from them. We want to open up China. And if we don't open up China, maybe we won't do anything. But we want to open up China. It'll be a great thing for China, a great thing for the rest of the world.
Are you willing to lift export controls when it comes to China? Did you give your negotiators any sort of limitation?
We're going to see. Look, China has been ripping off the United States for many years. Nobody charged them 10 cents. No president had the courage to charge China for whatever reason. They didn't want to do it. I took in hundreds of billions
the China
of
stuff
dollars.
is awesome.
I put on tariffs on China.
He's just backing down so goddamn hard again.
And we took in hundreds of billions of dollars. And then I did it again, but I did it for a lot of others. If you look at the stats, the deficit last month was cut in half. Everybody was shocked. I wasn't shocked. I think a lot of the people at this table weren't, because they saw the billions of dollars that were pouring in, and the tariffs hadn't even started yet, just about. There weren't cars. They were in some countries at a very minor level. And we cut the deficit in half, and it was a big story a couple of days ago. They said, I don't believe, one of the announcers on a business network went wild, said, I can't believe these numbers. Those numbers are good. The numbers are going to be very good. I think we're going to have a great 4 years. You know, we had the greatest economy in history during my 4 years. I think this one's going to blow it away. Yeah. Go ahead, please.
Do you have a message for Greta Thunberg, and did she come up on your call with the Prime Minister today?
Well, she's a strange person. She's a young, angry person. I don't know if it's real anger. It's hard to believe, actually, but I saw what happened.
Yeah, why would anybody be angry about genocide?
She's certainly different. Anger management. I think she has to go to an anger management class. That's my primary recommendation for her.
Kidnapped by Israel, as she says? Was she kidnapped?
I find it. I think Israel has enough problems without kidnapping Greta Thunberg.
And secondly, are you going to
Is that what she said? She was kidnapped by Israel?
Yes, sir. Are you going to get rid of the Tesla and the Starlink service that you have here at the White House?
No, I haven't heard that. I mean, I may move
you all right,
Tesla
Chatter?
around a little bit, but I don't think we'll be doing that with Starlink. It's a good
you
service.
good?
Where are you going to move
we
it
need
to?
a Hassan Diddy collab.
Move it
You
around.
fucking
What do you
all right?
mean?
Your brain's
I have a lot
good?
of locations.
Actually, about the
I got so many locations that I don't know what to do with them all.
About the Tesla, did you ever see Elon Musk get physical with the Treasury Secretary?
No, I didn't.
And I tried to
They
ask...
did have an argument, but I didn't see. I didn't see a lot of physicality there.
And there was this New York Times report that he did not want to talk about, Elon Musk, that alleged that he, towards the end of his time in the White House, was blurring the lines between recreational use of drugs and medicinal. Do you think he ever had drugs here at the White House?
I really don't know. I don't think so. I hope not. Look, I wish him well. You understand. We had a good relationship, and I just wish him well. Very well, actually. Yeah.
About aid in Gaza, you mentioned now the flotilla. Do you have a response at all about Israel intercepting this boat? And can you give us an update on what's happening to the entry of aid into Gaza right now? We've had people being shot by Israeli forces who are trying to get aid from the Gaza Humanitarian Foundation. Yes.
Gaza right now is in the midst of a massive negotiation between us and Hamas and Israel, and Iran actually is involved. And we'll see what's going to happen with Gaza. We want to get the hostages back. That's all I can tell you. Yeah, please, in the back.
Yeah. Back to California briefly. You said yesterday when ACMA reported that it was not insurrection taking place, but then on True Social a bit later, you'd said they were insurrectionists. After what you've seen
You're
now-
talking about in L.A.?
Yes, sir, in L.A.
I wouldn't call it quite an insurrection, but it could have led to an insurrection. I mean, that was a lot of harm that was going on last night. I watched it very closely, and it was amazing that the job that the National Guard did. And by the way, the police were working very hard also. But, you know, the police are given instructions to be politically correct. I said, no, you don't have to be politically correct. You have to do the job.
And on Elon Musk, do you plan to speak to him on the phone anytime soon? I know some.
Which one?
On Elon Musk, do you plan to speak to him on the phone anytime soon?
I haven't really thought about it, actually. I would imagine he wants to speak to me. I would think that. If I were him, I'd want to speak to me. And maybe he's already called. You'd have to ask him whether or not he's already called. But I'd have no problem with it.
If he calls you, pick up and speak to him.
Well, I don't want to say that, but I would imagine he'd want to talk to me.
Mr. President.
Yeah, please.
We're supposed to get a counter proposal from Iran today. Have you gotten that proposal? And what is the main impediment?
We have a meeting with Iran on Thursday, so we're going to wait till Thursday.
And what's the main impediment to getting a deal?
Well, they're just asking for things that you can't do. They don't want to give up what they have to give up. You know what that is. They seek enrichment. We can't have enrichment. We want just the opposite. And so far, they're not there. I hate to say that because the alternative is a very, very dire one, but they're not there. They have given us their thoughts on the deal, and I said, it's just not acceptable. I would say, yeah. I don't know what else. I can talk about the weather.
Well, you can talk about Lebanon.
Pretty much that's the main topic, yeah.
Mr. President.
We talked about Lebanon also, yeah, we did.
What about Lebanon?
Well, Lebanon's working very hard. They have a great new ambassador that I put there, man I know very well. He's very smart. I didn't even know he was Lebanese. And I said, why would you want Lebanon? He said, I was born there. I love it. I love the people. I said, it's very dangerous going to Lebanon. There are some ambassadorships that are wonderful. There are some that are dangerous. I said, Michel, his name is. It's a he, Michel, very elegant man. And I said, why would you want this? And he said, because I love my country and I love those people. I said, it's very dangerous. He goes, I don't
Fuck him, dude.
This is not a man that lived on danger. He's a very successful man from here. And he wanted to be the ambassador despite probably a very dangerous situation he's going into. You see what's going on. But I had great respect for that. He loves that country. He loves it. He was born there. He loves the country. Yeah.
Mr. President, you've got a big, beautiful parade coming up on Saturday.
We do.
What's your biggest expectations for that? And I've got a second question in regards to Gavin Newsom. Go ahead and talk about the big, beautiful parade.
It's such a, thank you, Brian. It's such a, I think, important moment for this country. 2 weeks ago, I was calling people and back and forth with leaders, including President Putin, including French president, including lots of different people. And all of them said, we're celebrating victory in World War II. And I said, wow, isn't that amazing? We're the only one that wasn't celebrating, and we're the one that won the war. Now, Russia did help. They did lose 51 million people, in all fairness. People would say, oh, he's sticking up for Russia. No, they lost 51 million people. And, we can't forget that. But France was celebrating. And, as you know, Hitler made a speech at the Eiffel Tower. But when I spoke to President Macron, he said, oh, we are celebrating the great victory of World War II. And I think that's great that he was doing it. But we're the one that won it. And we weren't celebrating. I said to myself, isn't that crazy? And I think it's time for us to celebrate a little bit.
That's crazy.
We got a lot of victories. We won 2 world wars.
That's crazy.
And then we go out and change the name
That's
of the forts
crazy.
where
That's
we won the
crazy.
wars.
It was Victory Day is
World
primarily
Wars
for the USSR. Okay, come on.
different forts.
It's for the
What did we do? We
partisans.
changed the name
It's
of
for the
forts
resistance
because we
networks,
wanna be
and it's for the fucking
politically
USSR. Get the
So
hell
we're-
out of
and
here,
we're
dude.
changing back. You probably noticed Fort Bragg and others. But I think it's a time to celebrate our military. We've rebuilt our military largely. Little low on ammunition. That's because it goes out very fast to other countries, one in particular. but we'll get that back very quickly. But we have a military the likes of which nobody has. Nobody comes close. We have the best equipment in the world. We make the best equipment in the world. There's no military like our military. We showed that with ISIS. I was told by the television generals it would take 4 years to win, and we did it in 3 weeks. And it was headed by General Raisin Kane, who's now the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff. He's great. Just left him. No, I think it's time that we celebrate. And I sort of have to laugh at these people. Well, you know, you're going to spend a lot of money. A lot of that money is being paid for by me and people that make donations. I don't know if you know that. A lot of it won't even come out of the military. I think I can say that, Susie, right? We have people putting up money to do it. Not that it's necessary, because I think it's a great expenditure. We have mini tanks. We have all sorts of new ones and very old ones, old from World War I and World War II. It's really a celebration of the Army. So the Army is a year older than the country. So next year we celebrate 250 years, but we're celebrating the Army on Flag Day. And it's not my birthday. It is my birthday, but I'm not celebrating my birthday. I'm celebrating Flag Day. It happens to be the same day, so I take a little heat. But Flag Day is the appropriate date. And we're celebrating 250 years of the Army, a great service. And remember, you know, think of it. We won so much. We won World War I, World War II, so much else. And then we became politically correct. But I can only tell you that I was told that ISIS would take anywhere from 4 to 5 years.
What? ISIS?
And we did it in 3 weeks. You were there, you watched, right? We have the greatest military in the world. Nobody can beat us as long as we have.
So I think I legit have Trump derangement syndrome.
We have stupid people.
Brother, that's
like,
hating this person is the normal feeling to have. Okay, he is narcissistic. He is a moron. I mean, he's charismatic on camera for sure, but like hating this person does not mean you're deranged. Not hating him and loving him, I think, is a higher indication of derangement. He does nothing for anyone. Everything he does is just for himself and maybe some crumbs for like some of the most racist motherfuckers out there. He is sicking the Gestapo on community members simply to prove a point, simply to offer a little bit of simply to basically get the most racist motherfuckers in America to feel better about their position in society, so they do not redirect their anger and resentment that they feel towards all of the real pressure points in society that's like harming them, capital owners, their bosses, their landlords, and the like, and keep up the attention on white supremacist values. That's it. Like the number of people that he is actually hyper focusing on is marginal, is tiny. And in an effort to get those people excited and get those people galvanized, he's casting fucking millions of people into the fire. Of course you're going to hate this guy. And he's doing it in the sweatiest way possible, too.
People come in by the millions who are overrunning your hospitals, your education system, and your police. Your police are being overrun. Look at what's happened. He should only be happy I sent in the military, because if I didn't send them in, you would have had a problem there, the likes of which we haven't seen in a long time. Yeah, please. Thank you, Brian, very much.
On supersonic flight.
Supersonic
Yes,
flight.
sir. I know you just signed an executive order
Right.
on it. Do you want to see a supersonic Air Force One in the next 10 years or so?
Oh, well, I don't care too much about that, but I would like to see, you know, if you think about it, flight, the word flight's an interesting word, but it's probably the only category.
The word
where
flight
we've
is an
actually gone
interesting word?
backwards, because we used to have the Concorde, and we could fly to London, Brad, very quickly and nicely. And today it takes you 2 times and 3 times as long. It's the only thing where we've regressed. By the way, the Concorde, to my way of thinking, to this day, Michael, because you're very much into aesthetics, I know, but to this day was one of the most beautiful pieces of art I've ever seen. It was a piece of art. The beauty of the Concorde. It was the most beautiful plane, but it was.
Okay, he's not wrong about the Concorde. Low-key. Concordes were pretty sick. But they were incredibly expensive, and part of the reason why I'm fairly certain, the part of the reason why, first of all, they weren't American. I believe it was French. But Concordes are dope. The issue is that they were very expensive. They were not profitable, and then they got shelved.
To do supersonic, get us back on the track. I mean, think of it. 30 years ago, we actually had planes that flew much faster than we do now.
What?
It took you half
This is
the
why I
time
don't
to get to
understand
a
why you think he's
location.
charismatic at all.
So
I think he's
we've
King Yapathon. Yeah, I mean, it's like Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate has good camera presence, okay? He is a serial sexual assaulter and sex trafficker. But he also like, it's okay to recognize when someone who is a despicable, monstrous piece of shit has decent camera presence. And the reason why I say that is because it helps you understand what their appeal is. Okay? If you want to detangle the networks of influence that exist online, especially on the right, you have to recognize like what are the aspects of value that they present. What are the things that they say and do? It doesn't have to appeal to you, but it's still important. It's still important to recognize why people like them.
Finest limousine service in the history of our world. The most expensive chauffeur-driven, white-glove limousine service back and forth, we would have saved billions of dollars as opposed to building this monstrosity that's going up. And I've never seen anything. You know, I've seen cost overruns. I'm a person, I've always done well on cost overruns. I don't have them. But I will tell you, I've never seen cost overruns. You see them where they're 20% more, 50%, 100% more. These are thousands of percent. Nobody even knows. They have no idea. And it was supposed to be from San Francisco to Los Angeles. Well, they just made it way outside of Los Angeles. It's stopping in the middle of, I don't want to say nowhere because I happen to like one of those little cities very much, but it's way short of the destination. And our government is saying, you know, why are we involved in this thing? It's been handled so badly. Before him, but he really blew it. So, you know, all right, one more question.
Were had there and the purpose of that retreat, your time at Camp David.
On a what?
Your time at Camp David. Can you speak to what discussions were had there and the purpose of that retreat?
Well, I don't want to speak to discussions. I mean, I told you what we were there for a little bit. We had discussions on many topics. We had a group of people, a large group of people, including generals and admirals and lots of others. And all I can say is our country's in great shape. We're in great shape economically. The bill that Mike and Jason and all the people are working on is going to be, I think, amazing. I think it's going to be one of the most important pieces of legislation we've ever had in this country. It's going to do things that you wouldn't believe. We're going to, you know, I have a very simple phrase. We ran an election on very simple words: make America great again. That's what we're doing. We're making it great. We're making it safe. We're making it beautiful. And we're making it very wealthy again. You know, wealth is okay. You need wealth to take care of lots of other people. We have to make our country better. It has to heal from 4 years of abuse. Our country was abused badly by a very incompetent person and a group of people that weren't incompetent, but they were radical left lunatics. And they ran the country with an auto pen. And I hope that law enforcement's looking at that very seriously. That's like a takeover of our country in a certain way, because this guy had no idea what he was doing. You saw that during the debate. You saw that in other cases. I mean, he had no idea. I saw it years ago. By the way, 40 years ago, he had no. He was bad 40 years ago. We're not just talking about
auto pen.
They always like to say age, but it's not age. I know people 88, 89, 92. Bernie Marcus, who just passed away, was 95. I spoke to him a year before. He was 100%. It's not age. It's something else. But whatever it is, you can't have that in this country. The damage he's done to this country is unbelievable. But the good news is we've got much of it fixed already, and the rest of it will happen. Thank you all very much. Thank you.
All right. This piece of shit's done. All right, so getting back to the coverage, getting back to like a big misunderstanding, a major misunderstanding is the reaction from XUC that like resembles I think the normie perspective a little bit. Like the normie perspective on the right is basically, dude, why did these guys burn cars, dude? And dude, that's fucked up, dude. It's so much worse than anything else, dude.
All great, but, but at the end of the day, it's not like a terrifying situation at all. Seeing it on television obviously feels a lot different than just like being right here. When you're right here, you realize.
Yo, in the bottom of my heart, I'm telling you, he doesn't believe in what he's saying. I'm sorry. I don't refuse to. If he is, I don't know what to say. I feel bad. It's just sad, really. I don't know.
Migrants are criminal.
This is him trying to just hit the right-wing notes. Like, from the bottom of my heart, dude, he's just bad. This is when you don't have enough, like, brain processing capability to, like, come up with a coherent perspective. And you just immediately start the conversation with, like, he's saying something, so obviously I disagree with it. This is what happens when you're getting your notes from, like, Asmongold or Sex Pestiny, and you have you've fallen into the rookie hole, as he likes to say, because you've decided that your entire fucking view on this is whatever I'm saying, I'm going to interpret in the least charitable way possible, and then immediately approach it in an antagonistic way.
Rapists, and then going after children and women.
Like, what I'm literally stating here is, if you care about fucking Waymos burning because at the end of the day that hurts someone's profit margins and therefore their livelihood, then you should be infinitely more angry at like real human beings being kidnapped, which is the inflection point. That is the reason why people are protesting right now. You should also, in real time, look at people being harmed right outside of the fucking frame of the camera, where cops are just basically pumping people full of tear gas, beating the shit out of them. Like, that's real harm. That's harm that's happening right now, okay? That's harm that is happening in real time, in the background. My point is, it is infinitely, infinitely more important than the cars burning down, okay? Breaking, a full Marine battalion or around 500 Marines based out of 29 Palms in California have been mobilized to respond to protests in LA, sources tell me, and Hal Britz, CNN's Natasha Bertrand is covering it. Hexit had put them on prepare to deploy orders over the weekend. The deployment of the full Marine battalion marks a significant escalation in Trump's use of the military as a show of force against protesters, but it is unclear what their tasks will be once in LA. The sources said, like the National Guard troops, they are prohibited from conducting law enforcement activity like making arrests unless Trump invokes the Insurrection Act. Okay? Oh, brother, how do these compare to the police presence of protests in LA back in 2020? Are the police, law enforcement more aggro? I mean, it's more or less the same, probably a little bit more aggro for how marginal these protests have been so far. Yes, you are correct, but you weren't that clear and articulate when you said it yesterday in the clip. No, I was. If you actually watch the clip instead of pausing midway and start talking about how, or silencing me midway and start talking about how fucking... how I'm wrong and bad and stupid, yeah, of course you're going to arrive at that conclusion. I said the exact same thing yesterday. Also, I said it in the middle of a fucking protest. Like, there's explosive ordnance going off in the background, you know? It's going to be a little bit more difficult to be clear and concise. And even then, I think it was fairly clear and fairly concise. So... no, I saw it, but I found you far more clear today now. Oh, you mean to tell me that I'm more clear when I'm sitting in my fucking studio and not when there's when there's like fucking 3 on fire Waymos right besides me in the middle of a fucking situation where there's cops that are deploying explosive ordnance? That's crazy, man. You're right. So you agree with him? Why are we ripping into this guy? Well, that guy already acknowledged that was a stupid point to bring up, number one. And number two, I basically used more words to describe the exact same fucking thing now. Of course, it's easier for me to say what I mean when I'm in my fucking studio as opposed to being outside in real time while the protest is unfolding. And there are, again, explosive ordinances popping off above my head. You know? But XQC was reacting to that clip, not what you're saying right now. And XQC isn't very smart, so I agree with the chatter. I know XQC isn't very smart, but you know who else isn't very smart? You. Okay? Because what you're supposed to do in that situation is to try and understand the point that I'm making instead of immediately fucking silencing me and then speaking over me. But that's not what he did.
What do you think he would post on Twitter? What do you think he would say on stream?
Also, he brings up a totally fucking irrelevant point as a counter to be like, what if your car was on fire? Okay? Yeah. All right, I'm gonna fucking start banning people.
If he came back to his Porsche on fire.
Wow, I can't believe he didn't listen to my point because he fucking muted me. I guess that's my problem here. If you want to hear what I was saying there without mutes, here it is.
Worry about property damage for the sake of property damage in of itself. This isn't to say like this is, you know, all great, but right. But at the end of the day, it's not like a terrifying situation at all. Seeing it on television obviously feels a lot different than just like being right here. When you're right here, you realize it's nothing to be that fearful of. And ultimately, what is far more consequential and far more dangerous is the fact that ICE is unjustifiably kidnapping people, doing dragnets in neighborhoods, lying about how migrants are criminals, rapists, and then going after children and women and working families and people that are just at their job sites.
Yeah, I mean,
that's far more important to focus on than a bunch of people fucking, you know, breaking a Waymo. Like, I don't give a shit. Fuck Waymos.
No, seriously. And a majority of the people are here just because they believe in the cause. They're not here to, like, encourage this type of stuff. But this is always going to happen when there are unjust detainees and when there's people that are just being removed from communities simply because of what paperwork they have.
Yeah. Here's
bullshit.
the thing. There's a social contract, right? We have institutions. We have laws. And we have this belief that if we exist in a society alongside others, that our institutions are going to take care of us. They're going to be just. They're going to be honest. They're going to protect citizens.
Thanks for being here.
Oh, thank you. And when that falls apart, when that social contract falls apart, people are understandably disturbed. People are understandably angry, and they lash out. These kinds of consequences of decentralized property damage is an inevitability, and it's yet another testament to the collapse of this system.
There you go. Pretty fairly clear and concise, don't you think? Of course, it's not going to come across as clear and concise if you fucking mute me midway through the point that I'm making and then start screaming about how I have a fucking Porsche. Wow, that's so crazy. Do you understand? Stop watching people that are not interested in good faith analysis and are simply trying to cut content, not even because they have personally held convictions that make me their ideological enemy. Because XUC, at the end of the day, isn't even like a fucking right-winger, okay? He's just doing this because he knows people will respond positively to it. That's it. The actual right-wingers are looking for someone to say fuck Hassan to. He's grifting. Yeah, he's operating out of spite. He fucking hates me, and that's it. That's the only framework that he's using here. That's it.
It's unfortunate. Nobody wants to. I mean, I guess people pay literally to do this.
Oh, hey,
they go to
what's up?
fucking.
How you doing?
What do you call it? They go to like a rage cage. I've done it before.
Yeah.
I've been to a rage cage.
Yeah, we're just
It's
live
kinda
right
hard
now.
to break a car down with
Seriously,
tools.
yeah, we've also been here too. That's
but
crazy that we
these
just
guys
walked
are doing
in.
Hannibal or maybe just Rex. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
Great job with the skateboards, I'll be honest.
I'm glad you're out here.
I guess my point is, this is nothing in comparison to the hundreds of people that got detained and will possibly get shipped off to CCOT without due process, which is now becoming commonplace in this administration. And this is still nothing in comparison to the... Oh, that one's on fire too now. Okay, we gotta move away from that.
But yeah, man, I mean, I could have said it better. Like, obviously people are here just because they care about their community. They're not here to cause shit. And even if shit gets caused, it's to bring the voice louder. Like MLK has always said, right? It's like writing is the voice of the unheard. People are gonna do this shit as long as the government's unjust. We don't have an unjust government.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, it's simple. The pressure valve in liberal democracies is supposed to be the election cycle. What's good? And
Why am I not being as clear as I could be in this situation?
you vote, you go out and you vote for your candidate, and your candidate's supposed to fight for your interests, and you're supposed to feel represented. But when that doesn't happen, people understandably get angry. Where the fuck where is our government? We're in California, we're in Los Angeles. This is unacceptable. This many people are out here in the streets right now, not because they're mad about, I don't know, fucking, it's some dumb, irrelevant bullshit. Like, they're mad because their neighbors are getting fucking kidnapped in what is supposed to be a sanctuary city, what is supposed to be a sanctuary state. And it also hits really weird when you're fucking standing in that crowd and you see some pig fuck wearing the latest gear. He's got fucking ceramic plates on. He's got a baton in his fucking hand, and he's looking at you like a $10 steak that he wants to eat. And it's like, I paid your fucking I paid your salary.
They slammed some 19-year-old girl down, like when we were down there, just for fucking waving a Mexican flag in their face. It's insane.
It's like, we all pay your salaries. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
We're getting tear gas. We're getting fucking flashbang. It's bullshit.
Yeah, I'm sure you saw it earlier today, but Trump said, he was asked, where's the line, where's the bar, until we start having even more action like Marines.
Yeah, but
he
3
said,
months ago we were peacefully protesting, and then they still fucking came 3 months later.
Trump said today, I'm the one who sets the bar. I'm the one who decides when enough is enough. So,
3 months ago, we were all out here peacefully protesting. We even took over the freeway and everything.
Yep.
No one batted an eye. But now that actual trucks are here, people are fucking pissed.
Yeah.
It's a sanctuary city.
100%.
Anyway, so yeah. Like, under normal circumstances, people don't just randomly walk up to storefronts and bust the windows down, okay? A person who does that is an insane person, all right? The reason why this is taking place is because of the unimaginable yet understandable discontent that people have towards the fucking federal government. This is what you get when the system collapses. We sit around and we watch the French do this basically every single week, okay? The French do this almost for fun, okay? They do this professionally. God forbid people fucking get angry enough here in the United States of America, though. It's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on now. And I will repeat myself once again. This is not me saying, like, you should always burn Waymos or whatever the fuck, okay? That's not what I'm saying. Like, I understand that is a dangerous environment for all of the people that are protesting, okay? That's a dangerous environment. But if you are looking at this, if you're looking at this image right in front of you, and your hyper focus is on the fucking burn cars, the burn Waymos, and the profit margins of Google that owns Waymo, okay? And not on the people that are behind that are getting tear gassed. You, I assume, feel like those people deserve to be tear gassed. Like you're placing a higher order of priority on capital than actual human beings. Actual human beings who care about other human beings, their loved ones. It doesn't make any sense to me at all. It bricks my brain when I see the average liberal or average right-winger perspective on this. And now, with all the discontent, with all the anger that people feel, I guess, now Trump sees this as an opportunity to deploy the fucking Marines. Okay? These people will then turn around and say, well, the Marines are being deployed because they burned the fucking Waymos. Okay? Except no Marines were deployed to Philadelphia when the Eagles won. No Marines were deployed. The National Guard wasn't deployed to any city when a sports team wins or loses. Yeah. And of course, the reason why the MLK thing is prescient right now is because Bernie Sanders invoked it with a horrible old man take once again. Let's see what he had to say. I know the Marines have been deployed. Yeah, XUG says arrest them all. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. I don't know what else to say other than that. But here is Bernie Sanders. Dr. King defeated racist government officials and ended segregation through disciplined, nonviolent resistance. Defeating Trumpism, oligarchy, and authoritarianism requires that same level of discipline. Violent protests are counterproductive and play right into Trump's playbook. Except this was the attitude demonstrated towards MLK from mainstream media at the time. I plan to lead another nonviolent march tomorrow. Bernie Sanders, who was literally there. I don't mean this as a joke, like, haha, he's old. He was literally there. Okay? Bernie Sanders, who was arrested. Like, not only was he literally there, he was fucking arrested at a nonviolent protest that the media at the time considered to be a violent, disruptive protest. Is now taking this position. It's like, bro, you were fucking there. Like, here is Bernie Sanders arrested at the Chicago civil rights protest. On August 12th, 1963, Bernie was charged with resisting arrest for his role in the Chicago protests against the use of Willis wagons. He was found guilty and paid a fine of $25. Also, notice the gear that the cops had at the time. Like, this guy has a lung dart in his mouth, bro, while he's arresting Bernard Sanders. What the hell is this take? Hold on. I'm gonna quote retweet this. We used to be a proper country. I know. Well, not so proper even back then, but like the appropriate position to take in this circumstance is to say property damage is understandably a distraction. Property damage or hyper-focusing on property damage is a distraction when real lives are at stake. Okay? Anyone who uses that as a reason to deploy the Marines, or anyone who hyper-focuses that, is basically playing into Trump's hands more so than the people who are actually at those protests, okay? Yes, apparently the Marines have now mobilized. At the non-violent supposed to statement does other than lean into the hysteria that gives Trump enough momentum to mobilize the Marines on U.S. soil illegally. You were literally there at the nonviolent protest that everyone considered to be violent and unpopular, so I have no idea what this statement does other than lean into the hysteria that gives Trump enough momentum to mobilize the Marines on U.S. soil illegally. It's extra crazy because Kamala Harris had a better take on this than Bernard did. Am I still going back out today? Yes. Not exactly sure where to go today, but I'm working on it currently. I can't believe Mamala, my queen. Mamala, my queen. How many activists and leaders were murdered and lynched for this guy to espouse some dumb shit like this? Yeah, I don't. If you're angry at the protest, not the conditions that produced the protest, you lost the plot. Bernice King, who is the daughter of MLK Jr., says, as my father said, but it is not enough for me to stand before you tonight and condemn riots. It would be morally irresponsible for me to do that without, at the same time, condemning the contingent, intolerable conditions that exist in our society. These conditions are the things that cause individuals to feel that they have no other alternative than to engage in violent rebellions to get attention. And I must say tonight that a riot is the language of the unheard. And what is it America has failed to hear? It has failed to hear that the plight of the black poor has worsened over the last 12 or 15 years. It has failed to hear that the promises of freedom and justice have not been met. And it has failed to hear that large segments of white society are more concerned about tranquility and the status quo than about justice and humanity. What's crazy is, like, as I said, Bernard Sanders himself participated in these. And he got arrested for his participation. And those protests were damn near identical to the ones that you see today, with one exception: the response and the agitative initiatives from the cops. The response is far more severe, and the agitation from the cops is far more severe as well. The violence that we have normalized that come from the cops and the escalation that happens every single time from the cops is either comparable or even worse. They're more militarized. I mean, back then they used to do the water cannons and police dogs and obviously a bunch of horrible things as well. But the reason why I'm pointing to this is because, again, Freedom Riders, sit-ins, May 1961, 2 years before Bernie even joined the protest and got arrested. Do you approve or disapprove of what the Freedom Riders are doing? 22% approve, 61% disapprove. Do you think sit-ins at lunch counters and freedom buses and other demonstrations by black people will hurt or help the black people's chances of being integrated in the South? 28% say help, 57% say hurt. Here is more information from the March on Washington. What are your feelings about this proposed mass civil rights rally? 60% have an unfavorable opinion, 23% have a favorable opinion. Whites on demonstrations by black people on October 1966. All in all, do you feel the demonstrations by black people on civil rights have helped or hurt more in the advancement of black rights? 15% say helps, 85% say hurts. This is, of course, white respondents only. So the thing to consider here is that if you are trying to win over as many people as possible, like all these people, they say optics this, optics that. They don't understand that throughout history, optics have never mattered. Okay? Optics do not matter to many people because power never concedes without response. Power never concedes without retaliation. It doesn't work that way. It is the very fact that people are on the fucking streets doing shit like this from time to time when the overwhelming majority of the protests are peaceful and the actual reason for the protests themselves are perfectly valid and moral. Okay, stopping ICE detentions in a sanctuary state, in a sanctuary city. The reason that these protests, this mass civil unrest is taking place is an indication that we do not have an adequate pressure valve. We do not have an adequate democratic pressure valve here because our leadership is not fighting for us. Our leadership has not been able to successfully abide by the previous promises that they had met to protect our own fucking communities. In a place like California, in a place like Los Angeles, of course this kind of unrest is going to take place. This is the point I was making to Mason as well. This kind of collapse takes place when institutions fail to even create the notion of a social contract, when that is ripped apart unjustifiably. When people recognize it, when people understand that there is no semblance of justice here and only injustice, and that is becoming the norm, they get angry and they protest. And in the process of this protest, the most violent entity is always the police. The escalating factor is always the police. And the double standard here is so glaringly obvious. People stood on the 101 freeway. Okay? They chained, they created a human chain and stopped traffic on the 101 freeway for an extended period of time. We saw it happen. I was there. I'm on the freeway, literally in this video. Okay? Everyone gets mad at that. They go, how dare these people actually fucking stop the freeway? This is fucking unacceptable, right? Meanwhile, the freeway was stopped completely by not just the human chain protesters, but by cops, because cops use that fucking freeway as a staging ground. No one cares when cops stop the fucking freeway so that they can bring more of their dipshit friends to go upstairs, to go up the fucking ramp and tear gas citizens, tear gas civilians who are unarmed, peacefully protesting, mind you. But everybody loses their mind when those same civilians actually disrupt traffic. Do you understand how stupid this is? Then it seems like you don't care about the disruption of traffic. You simply care about these protesters that are making you aware of the injustice that is taking place by disrupting traffic. You can hyper-focus on peaceful brick throwing all day, every day. Oh, yes, the burning cars really makes me want to help. Dog, we know you don't want to help. You're on Twitch. You're sitting in the chat of someone, and your only purpose here is to just basically be like, oh, I was going to go out and protest, but I saw a fucking car burning, and I decided, fuck this, you know? Exactly. At least you admit it. It's always motherfuckers like this who don't give a shit, who actually most likely like what is happening with ICE and the mass deportations, that turn around and go, oh, man, I was just about to go outside, but then I saw a fucking Waymo burning, and I decided, oh, fuck these guys, you know? Actually, I should actually crack heads harder. Cops should crack heads harder. You say peaceful brick throwing, okay? But you fail to consider that the cops not only are wearing riot gear, but the cops are also wearing the riot gear that we paid for and using tear gas chemical weapons that we paid for on us, the civilians, the citizens. You're not a fucking cop in that situation. Who do you think you're closer to? Politicians who demand that ICE agents go and fucking kidnap people, or your neighbors that are getting kidnapped? Who do you think you are closer to in society? Are you a cop, or are you the civilian that's protesting? Maybe you don't actually see yourself in the shoes of someone who would go out there and actually protest against this kind of thing. But make no mistake, there will come a day when there is something you feel worthy of protest. And then you'll understand. When they gas you, when they use explosive ordinances around you, when they beat the shit out of you, only then will you understand. You can't arm the police like dog-faced Marines about to retake Fallujah and then not expect this to happen. Whose bright idea was it anyway to militarize America's police? I mean, yeah, it's true. Like, what do you think is more dangerous? Tear gas and explosive ordinances, or fucking water bottles that they're tossing in the direction of cops that have riot gear on? I'll tell you what's more dangerous. It's the fucking explosives, okay? Here, look at this.
I think they're going to push in from this side of the road.
So I'm over here trying to explain the cops that moved into the other side of the freeway, and they're going to move in a single file line to kettle and corral all the fucking protesters that are on the street, right? But in the process, of course, they're like deploying fucking explosives. Here, look.
Oh, fuck. That fucked my hair up. Anyway, I think they're going to push in from this side of the road.
You got no excuses. You belong to a society that has a vision of rule of law. Your law enforcement represents it, and if you don't believe in it, you're in the wrong place. Brother, the reason why this is happening is because the rule of law is collapsing. do you not understand that? Like, do you think people just did this because they're fucking bored? Do you think people did this because they're like, oh man, I'm so bored. I can't wait to fucking, like, I can't wait to instead of on this beautiful Sunday, instead of going out and getting ice cream and, like, I don't know, buying a fucking blind box of Labubus or whatever the fuck people do, they were like, I'm going to go out and I'm going to protest. The reason why they're doing that is because the rule of law is collapsing. And these are people who are aware enough to recognize it. You, on the other hand, are not aware. When people who are tasked with protecting us and serving us, okay, because I understand that in theory, that's what law enforcement is supposed to do. When people who are tasked with protecting us and serving us are no longer serving us or protecting us, what are people supposed to do? This argument, by the way, is the exact same argument that the white moderate placed during every tumultuous period, every instance of struggle, including the civil rights struggle. That's why I was just talking about MLK. But the thing is, they have federal law backing them up. Even if you got to the point, there's no way the protesters will go against the LAPD. Segregation was also a legal process. Slavery was also a legal process. Mass kidnappings of random people that are cooperating with the immigration authorities simply because the most racist people in America feel better about their position in society is also a legal process, just like those other legal processes. And thank God people fucking fought back against those otherwise legal processes. The state always has the ultimate power of conducting violent affairs. The state has a monopoly on violence. They can do whatever they want. Okay? It's the law. They are the law. The state makes the fucking law. And even if the state itself sometimes actually moves outside of the confines of pre-existing law, as they are doing right now with their dragnet campaigns and with their elimination of due process, tomorrow they can make that a legal part of the law. At which point you have to ask yourself, is this justifiable? Many people, myself included, understandably do not consider it justifiable, do not consider it moral. We consider it immoral. But you do realize that the way these protests are going will just result in the assault against federal officers instead of making a strong point. Yes, you're doing the thing. You're doing the same fucking thing. Okay? My job here is to get you and anyone else that goes, ugh, I don't like the optics of what people are doing. Why don't they just say no? Like, what are people supposed to do? The reason why people are pushed to this point is because the previous instances did not work. Okay? You're doing the same exact thing that people did to MLK. I don't understand. Why won't people sit at home and go, this is really messed up. I don't like it. You know, why don't they just say that? Imagine how much more support they would get if they waved American flags. Can somebody tell them? This is basic politics 101. You're an Australian in Australia with 2 foreign flags in your name. Shut the fuck up. Our brave and strong resistance leader is taking questions. I don't want to see this. This is gonna destroy. This is gonna fry my brain.
To healthcare, American history, Republicans are targeting the
Bearing a
healthcare
tree
of the
in
American
Virginia.
people. More than 15 million Americans will lose their health care.
No, I can't listen to him right now. I'm sorry. There are many different pressure valves, okay? There are many different pressure valves in society, okay? There are many different pressure valves in society. Elections are one of them, okay? The courts is another one. The social contract that dictates that you are supposed to protect and serve the citizens if you are a member of law enforcement, both at the federal level or at the local level or at the state level. When all of those systems collapse, or rather are used against the citizenry, of course people are going to get fucking mad. They will call you violent. If your tactics disrupt the order of things under capitalism, you may well be accused of violence, because violence is an elastic term of that often deployed to vilify people who threaten the status quo. Conditions that the state characterizes as peaceful are, in reality, quite violent. Even as people experience the violence of poverty, the torture of imprisonment, the brutality of policing, the denial of health care, and many other violent functions of this system, we are told we are experiencing peace, so long as everyone is cooperating. When state actors refer to peace, they are really talking about order. When they refer to peaceful protest, they are talking about cooperative protest that obediently stays within the lines drawn by the state. The more uncooperative you are, the more you will be accused of aggression and violence. It is therefore imperative that the state not be the arbiter of what violence means amongst the people seeking justice. There's never been an instance where there has been effective struggle, civil rights struggle, where people are demanding that the systems change, or people are tired of the lawfare that they experience and the harm that the state causes, that people have looked at in real time and said, well, this kind of action actually is quite peaceful, and I like it. No, everybody, every single person that is an onlooker from afar, that is not actually invested in change, or rather, from their privileged position, actually likes the existing order, the existing hierarchy, will turn around and say, these guys are violent. I can't see myself being on board with this. What is this, Hassan? You miss one crucial framework. What is this? What are you saying? What is it? What are you going to say? You going to make a joke? Abundance law. Oh my God. Shut the fuck up. This is so fucking weird. A whole ass deja vu. We can put your BLM coverage years ago and today's. It's the exact same. Even grain names nowadays understand what BLM truly is for. They just really want to derail you just for the sake of lulz. Shaking my head. I know. It's really interesting because, you know, this didn't happen overnight. Like I've been with this shit for a minute now. And this is precisely what people were saying during the fucking Black Lives Matter protests as well. The only difference, I guess, is that Trump is now, one, deployed the Marines, and two, the struggle started way earlier, not at the end of Donald Trump's 4 years, but instead, basically in the first 6 months. %, or 99% of protesters are peaceful, okay? As opposed to the 1% that like fuck shit up in the process of anger and resentment in this chaotic situation, right? Whereas 100% of the cops are unconditionally not peaceful. There is no peaceful cop in this situation. They all have guns. They all have less lethal weapons. They train those less lethal weapons on the citizens. They fucking gas the citizens. You can't, it doesn't have to be a situation where like the people are armed for you to understand that the asymmetry is baked within the system. Okay? It's so stupid. I was trying to take a piss yesterday, and getting information out of cops during that process is like impossible. You saw it. I was like, how do we leave this area? Like, that's your job, right? Your job is crowd dispersal, and they wouldn't let me leave the fucking area. Isn't that weird? Why would they not leave? Why would they not let you leave the area? Perhaps the reason why they don't want you to leave the area is so that they can fucking pummel your skull in. And now they have officially mobilized the Marines. But going back to what we were talking about, okay? Going back to what we were fucking talking about. Yeah, what is this?
Yeah.
Today, Asmongold expresses his support for police officers trampling a subdued protester with their horses. He also said he has no issue with people running over protesters and killing
Must
them.
have been the wind, yep. And then the guy got arrested. And I wasn't going to do anything. Yeah, fire mage pussy. Well, I guess he was out of mana. And yeah, so the media dies. Yeah, it's just misunderstood. Yeah, I mean, people like this. Like, I think that the big issue of like, of this and what the big problem is that people light stuff on fire. They destroy property. They basically just go ape shit.
Did that guy do any of those things? You're watching the cops behave infinitely more violent towards another human being in broad daylight, and you're trying to justify that by saying, well, you know, other people in a different part of town, by the way. I believe this is a different part of town. This is not even like the protest we were at. By the way, to understand how far right we have gotten, for the record, back in the day when Sex Pestany said, I don't care, you know, white supremacists need to fucking mow down these like stupid Black Lives Matter protesters, he got fucking banned. He got de-verified. Asmongold can now be the largest content creator on the fucking platform and be like, yeah, they deserve it. To be fair, he's talking about the cops in this circumstance. We understand them as white supremacist force, but you know, and not like the non-state actors taking matters in their own hands. But even then, the results are the same. He will get no punishments for this. As a matter of fact, I'll probably get fucking banned before he does.
And nobody has anything happen. Like, there's never any consequences for these people. And so I'm really glad to see this happen. This guy trying to run away. Again, literally zero sympathy for these kinds of people. He's trying to run away from the police, etc. I don't give a shit. They're psychopaths. Well, there are people. The reason why these people are doing it, I'm off. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, no, you're right. The psychopath is certainly the people that are protesting ICE kidnapping other people, okay? Kidnapping their neighbors, kidnapping their community members, and not the fucking rat king who is covered in his own fucking filth and rot, sitting in the comfort of his fucking home, going, yeah, it's perfectly fine to trample over a taxpayer with horses. Yeah, it's based. Yeah. I'm really glad. Disgusting. Of course, you can get away with saying this kind of thing if you have no fucking real moral compass and you have nothing that you would actually fight for, and you are an immensely privileged person, an unimaginably wealthy person, an immensely privileged person who doesn't give a fuck about anybody else. Okay? You can even get a bunch of other nihilistic edgelords who also don't give a fuck about this or like the fact that ICE is kidnapping people and sending them the fucking CCOT to cheer this on.
And again, they should immediately arrest this guy. And the mayor said it was Trump's fault. Yeah, watching him bonk the dude with a horseback. Yeah, huge W. I mean, again, it's just
W.
arson, and somebody like this should spend a lot of time in jail. That's what I think.
Yeah. After Asmongold said he has no issue with people running over and killing protesters, he confessed that he constantly fantasizes about killing random people and must restrain himself.
You think about killing random people? Yeah, all the time. Oh, constantly. All the time. Yeah, if somebody makes me mad or something like that, yeah, of course. Absolutely. Sure. I just don't do it. I remember, dude, the 3 months that I played Call of Duty, I could not drive down the road without thinking about every pedestrian and if I could run them over or not. For like 3 months.
The fuck? Yeah, I'm the fucking psychopath, or the people that are out there in the fucking streets. Those are the psychopaths, you know, not Hasmongold. Well, I guess he's openly admitting he has more restraint than the fucking cops that he was cheering on a second ago. He has literally said in the past that he does not experience empathy towards other human beings and doesn't care about other people, just a misanthrope through and through. Yeah, the problem is on the internet, a lot of people have bricked their brains into thinking that this is a demonstration. This kind of like sociopathic, antisocial personality disordered behavior is actually cool. Like, you're so edgy. You're so sick. You want to fucking kill people? Oh, man. It's like, don't worry, guys. He's not killing anybody because he's not leaving his fucking rotted ass house. Okay? Like, how the fuck do we go from looking at these nerdy ass fucking school shooters to having entire communities that are designed around people who look like these goddamn school shooters and behave like these goddamn school shooters and have the same exact perspective of these goddamn fucking school shooters? How did this happen? It's crazy. Yeah, he won't even fucking kill the roaches in his home, chat. Yeah, don't worry.
I was going in on this because I spend so much time around people over on Call of Duty. That's normal. Everybody does. Yes. It's just intrusive thoughts. I'm just open about it.
Everybody.
Yeah, you asked me the honest opinion. That's my honest opinion. Yeah. It's called invasive thoughts and everybody has them. Yes. You make that decision every time you drive, actually. No need to get guns. Absolutely. And so, yeah. It's the call of the void. You're describing psychopathy. Well, either way, I don't let things like this affect me at all or bother me.
He's so cool. He's so level-headed. He's like, I got the thrill in me, dude. I got this violent need to do violence. I'm a bad bitch. I'm a badass. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense why he would also say this. This makes perfect sense. Okay? A guy who's like, yeah, every time I drive, I want to fucking kill pedestrians. Aren't I a bad bitch? Well, then, of course, turn around and be like, I love when the state is doing violence to other people. Okay? It's like he can't do it himself, so he likes it when the state is doing it. And there are no repercussions for him defending the state doing this sort of thing because of the way we interpret state violence. We interpret state violence as a perfectly normal situation. And the video that he's, by the way, the video that he's like defending here and saying, yeah, based over is this one. It's utterly psychotic. They apprehend him. Okay. I think he has a camera. Did they kick his fucking camera off? Like, what is that? That looks like a camera.
To protect lives, safeguard constitutional rights, and serve every.
They surround him
with integrity. Let me open it up now for any.
Oh, it was a mask. It was a respirator. They jump over him. They step on him. It was a gas mask. He's trying to get up. His hands are in the air. He's like, let me go, let me go. And the fucking cops, first they, before they even slam him to the ground, the horses fucking stomp on him. Then they hit him in the head with a baton. Yeah. Of course, they're doing this because they don't think that they're being watched. Or I mean, I guess they don't give a shit. And why should they? Why should they give a shit? They have no accountability. It's built into the goddamn law, dude. They showed this live on the second news on the second screen while the LAPD chief was talking about how nonviolent the police were being. Yeah, I know. I remember. I watched it live. in real time. Like, the thing that's really fucked up about this is I don't know what this dude did, right? I don't know what this dude did. But nothing he did justifies this use of force. He is clearly done. It's over. Just fucking handcuff him and move on. Okay? Like, he is unarmed. He is surrounded. And you're stomping on him with a fucking horse and hitting him in the head with a goddamn baton. Like, there's no... All you're doing in that situation is basically fucking getting a couple licks in because you can. You can get away with it. And because you're a fucking violent sadist. That's it. That's it. That's all this is. Because I don't know what he did. Okay? I do not know what he did. But it doesn't fucking matter what he did because it's over. It's done. It's super done at this point. It's done at this point. He's on the ground. This aged well. There's always a tweet. Yeah, we already watched the. Like, regardless of his actions, do you understand what I'm saying? He could be the most violent motherfucker that's out there. Okay? The most violent motherfucker that's out there. At this point, he's done. Jumping over him and hitting him in the fucking what do you call it? Hitting him in the fucking head with a baton or whatever the fuck is completely unacceptable. Arrest him, take him out of there, and move on. Okay? That's what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to be the more violent party in this situation. Must be nice for cops to be out and not have to worry about being shot. Perks of a blue state. Yeah, that too. You try to put the horses on fire? Okay, great. There you go. Okay. My point proven. Also, how the fuck did he try to light the horses on fire? I see this. It says, a man in LA attempted to block the mountain police by lighting a fire across their projected path. Then to a horses freaked out the horses. How did this happen? Like, what did he use? What incendiary device did he have? Do you know if that's the actual guy? It seems like it was a tear gas canister that was caught on fire that he kicked. Once again, going back to the beginning point of the story, if it's a tear gas canister that's caught on fire, yeah, guess what? These are fucking incendiary devices that are being deployed in the middle of a goddamn crowded city. Wait. Yeah. All of the grenades that they use, by the way, every single grenade that they use, yeah. Every single fucking grenade that they use is an incendiary explosive device that has the capacity to do that, okay? To catch on fucking fire. Look. Wait, hold on. I think you see the spark. Like, y'all are saying, like, y'all are acting like he had a fucking flamethrower and he caused this. Which, by the way, ironically enough, even if he did, from this point onward, it's over. Just arrest him and move on. Okay? He cast a fireball spell. What is this? Here's a breakdown.
Here, right? Now you can't really see it right now, but it is over here. Then it catches fire on the standing flame. And once people see that there's a tear gas canister, they kick it back over to the cops, which is where this happens. You can see it happening right here.
Yeah, they're literally kicking a fucking tear gas canister that is on fire out of the direction of dry vegetation and fucking apartments.
That's the person who kicks it, goes all the way back to the cops. There's a tear gas canister that was caught on fire. You can even see that the original source of the flame is not next to the Molotov, or not next to the Molotov, to the fucking tear gas canister that got kicked. It's still there. And then this person's pants get caught on fire because they kicked the canister, not a Molotov.
Anyway, go to 72150 where the cops literally shoot at press and started a fire on the 7th. 72150. This is the same exact dynamic that exists with like cops using tear gas and then arresting people for using leaf blowers, okay? Cops will use tear gas on protesters, and then when they get hit with the fucking tear gas, they lose their goddamn minds. It's like, bro, you're the one deploying the fucking tear gas. It's like, how dare they try to kill our beautiful cops with this chemical, with the deployment of chemical weapons on us. It's like, bro, you deployed the chemical weapon. I didn't bring the tear gas. I don't have a grenade launcher. You do. You brought it. Yeah, see, that's what happens to fucking tear gas that doesn't deploy properly. Like, it is still ultimately an incendiary device. Flashbang grenades as well.
Seriously? Glad you came out. What the fuck? Like, this close to go. You got me back. Why did you just let us go?
LAPD behaving incredibly Israel-like, shot a protester in the head with a rubber bullet, then blamed her for getting shot in the head and then not calling an ambulance for her. CS gas is also a flammable gas law. They really surprised they're shooting a flammable compressed gas? Yeah. Yeah, so here, this is where the fucking canister that didn't deploy correctly, okay? Let's see what happens. Yep. See? Oh, there it is. Yeah. They threw a second one. This is what happens. Here, look. That is, I don't even think that's tear gas. I think that's a flashbang. Or no, it might be. Yeah, it is tear gas.
What do we do?
Yeah, and then it catches on fire.
Woo!
Did you hear about the tear gas, that canister that made it into a car with a woman and child? Yes, I did. Also, tear gas is, again, an incendiary device, or not tear gas, sorry, fucking flashbang grenades are also incendiary devices. Oftentimes in like SWAT raids and police raids, when they deploy, there are stories of them throwing a fucking flashbang grenade in a baby's crib and then lighting the baby on fire. Okay? Obviously, the most famous example of like use of extraordinary force that killed a shit ton of people, including children, is Waco. The deployment of tear gas in that caused the fire inside of the house that killed all of the fucking all of the children in the house in Waco. And once again, something to remember is the usage of chemical weapons such as tear gas is illegal in war.
You can't give that. You can't call an ambulance.
There's no ambulance to be had.
Right there.
You guys created.
Right there.
What happened?
There's an
emergency response.
You shot her in the head. you can't. And they want to leave her.
She could have lost her eyesight, by the way. She probably is like deeply fucking concussed in that moment.
Yo, you should. You're here. Don't you supposed to be here to protect and serve? Aren't you here to protect and serve? Aren't you here to protect and serve? You're gonna take care.
Yeah, here, law article. Final settlement reached in baby boo-boo flashbang case for $3.6 million. Almost 2 years after being injured in a botched drug raid in Habersham County, Georgia, baby boo-boo Bunkum, Phone Savant's case against the officers involved has been settled for a total sum of $3.6 million. They fucking deployed a goddamn flashbang grenade in a baby's crib and permanently scarred the baby. Here's another story. Ohio police used flashbangs during raid of home while a toddler on a ventilator inside. While there was a toddler on a ventilator inside, body camera footage shows. Incredible stuff. But again, that kind of violence is done by the state, so it's legal, it's cool, it's perfectly permissible. Even if you kick the fucking tear gas canister in the direction back at cops, then you're the violent one. Then you're the violent party. You must be stopped.
The longer you stay here, the longer it's going to take for ambulance to get here.
No, that's such a lie. Get a damn ambulance here. No, you shot her in the head with a rubber bullet.
Back off.
No, we're trying to get you to just make a fucking phone call.
Yeah, they're using so many. Border Patrol just requested large quantity of additional non-lethals to respond to the LA protest, law enforcement source tells me. They've used so much in the last couple of days that they are running out. These Aussie reporters must be stopped. LA cop drafted to IDF after shooting journalist. Rubber bullets and non-lethal ammo caused 200 ocular traumas on protesters and 200 other permanently blind protesters in Chile in 2019 using industrial eye protection. Yeah. They did this in Portland too. Yeah, once again, cops don't fucking help you in these situations. You help you, okay? Other protesters help you. The field medics that are on there, that are on the side of the protesters, are the only fucking help that you can get in situations like this. Also, from More Perfect US, David Huerta, the president of California's biggest union, SEIU California, has been charged with conspiracy to impede an officer for monitoring an ICE raid. That's a felony charge that carries a maximum sentence of 6 years in federal prison. I don't think these guys understand what they're doing. Or maybe they do and they want to show down. I think maybe they want the smoke. Perhaps they want this back and forth and they think they can fight their way out of it. The government, I mean. The government thinks they can suppress our liberties and behave in this incredibly unlawful manner with the hopes that dummies like the ones that watch like fucking Asmongold or XQC or whatever, or, you know, YouTube slop tubers and dummies that only watch like mainstream media and go, oh man, these protests, like I get what they're saying, but it's like really fucked up. Those guys will not realize what's going on. They hope that there will be a lot of moderates or enough moderates to stand in opposition to the valid disturbances caused by people resisting against this kind of fascist administration's authoritarian actions, tyrannical actions. Chicago Teachers Union says locking up labor leaders for defending workers' rights, civil rights, and immigrant rights is a sign of growing authoritarianism. Resist and fight back. Federal agents were executing a lawful judicial warrant at an LA worksite this morning when David Huerta deliberately obstructed their access by blocking their vehicle. He was arrested for interfering with federal officers and will face arraignment in federal court on Monday. Let me be clear. I don't care who you are. If you impede federal agents, you will be arrested and prosecuted. No one has the right to assault, obstruct, or interfere with federal authorities carrying out their duties. Baba, yapıyor musun? Eyvallah. We're moving very quickly into phase 2 of this, by the way. 148 people arrested in ICE protests
Our street
yesterday.
cleaners responded to acts of vandalism and cleaned the streets. Today, our graffiti teams are out offering courtesy abatement to anyone impacted by protest vandalism. If you were impacted by protest vandalism, you can call 311. Our graffiti units are out abating graffiti as we speak. San Francisco Public Works is a 24/7 operation. We'll be on the streets, keeping the streets as clean.
This is San Francisco. All right. Asked about Trump's deployment of 2,000 National Guard, Los Angeles Biden's former Pentagon spokesperson, now CNN analyst, opens. It is a legal use of the United States military. The president does have the authorization to do that. No, the fuck he does not.
President Donald Trump has ordered the deployment of some 2,000 National Guard troops to Los Angeles. Is this an appropriate use of the United States military?
Oh, the National Guards. Yeah, technically, the National Guard, maybe.
Military.
Well, thanks, Wolf, for having me on. I mean, it is a legal use of...
Why are there no such protests for Palestinians or activists arrested for speaking out for Palestinians? What the fuck are you talking about? Yes, there are. What is this? What are you, a fucking federal agent? Like, at a time when people are showing solidarity, you're like, oh, well, why don't they do this with the Palestinians? Okay, good take, man.
The United States military.
Yeah. I don't know if you were there, but they're literally black bagging people who are actually fucking protesting. Protesting against their institutions that they're a part of and their culpability with Israel's genocide.
The president does have the authorization to do that. The difference here is how he's doing it is completely unprecedented.
Oh, okay. He's just unprecedented. He banned me from the space and deleted my reply. XQC and the community have become too fascistic for my liking. I guess having genocide-loving losers like Destiny Asman as your moral compass turns you into a fascist little bitch as well. Fuck XQC. Bro saw burning cars and got mad I wasn't celebrating. Nah, we see kidnapped families and remember your role in it. Holy fuck, this has 33,000 likes. When I liked it, it had like fucking 800. God damn. another mostly peaceful protest brought to you by Gavin Newsom deport. Like, this image is fucking dope, man. I'm sorry. It's the coolest goddamn image. It's just not like I don't know why these guys keep constantly fucking looking at stuff like this and going, oh, this is really fucked up. And then the thing that they point to is the sickest image of all time.
I'm fake, nigga. I know you do, dog. I'll spit on your plate. I'll put my dick on your plate, nigga. Fuck your family. Fuck your kids, nigga. That's how it is. I can't sleep comfortably because of you.
He be fucking getting a whole fucking plate. He be fucking expecting us to give us a whole fucking shit. That nigga right there.
Do you go to Kava?
Yeah, you do, nigga. Stop playing. Yeah, you do. Nigga, act like I don't know your fucking face. Stop fucking playing. Fucking talking about, can I get a fucking discount? Can I get a fucking this? Can I get a fucking that? That nigga right there. Point that shit at him right there. Point that shit at there right there.
He doesn't look like he go to Kava though.
Not after this. You're going to no shit. Hell nah. Hell nah.
He ain't going to that Kava.
What's your favorite thing to order at Kava?
Everything.
You go to Kava, nigga.
Can Latino people say the N-word? Bro, I am not having that conversation right now, okay? I am not having that conversation at this moment, okay? It is much like police are going to be violent no matter what. It is an unstoppable force, okay? Demanding that Latinos don't say the N-word is just especially me as a white guy, you know. Don't ask me. There's nothing I can do about this situation, okay? My thoughts on the matter are utterly irrelevant. Because while I don't think so, while I consider that to be bad and wrong, it's not, you know, you got to fight your battles, okay? You got to pick and choose your battles sometimes. And like I said, unstoppable force. It's you feel me? Anyway, let's look at the media coverage on this stuff. We got some more things to cover. Oh, I forgot to mention this yesterday, but this was also funny.
In every protest we see kind of a spectrum of individuals from non-violent all the way to violent and those opportunists, right? So they will use all those other individuals as shields, as human shields to kind of throw Molotov cocktails or rocks or whatever and instigate. They may not even be from the community. Often they're not. And they don't have a vested interest. Sometimes
This is totally made up, by the way. This is like are there agent provocateurs at these protests? Absolutely. Okay. Absolutely. They're feds. Like oftentimes there are federal agents. Okay. But there's also a shit ton of people who are insanely angry. Okay, the idea that these guys are like outside of the community, they're Hamas, they're Iranian-funded agents that are using the protesters as human shields is crazy. Okay,
shields to kind of throw Molotov cocktails or rocks or whatever and instigate. They may not even be from the community. Often they're not, and they don't have a vested interest. Sometimes they don't even care about the cause. What we saw a little bit earlier, if you had seen some of the other footage, where there are individuals out there with Palestine flags saying "Free Palestine." So they're clearly not out there in regards to the immigration crackdown that you're seeing. They're opportunists.
Yeah, dude. No Latino would ever care about Palestine, bro. Obviously, famously, you know. Yeah, this was so funny. Hispanic American Studies, Inshallah Vato. The Iranian military pose, make Mexico great again. Inshallah Vato. It's cope. And I think a lot of people who also are on board will also sometimes engage in that cope in an effort to fall into a perfect victimhood narrative. Okay. What is this? Fox News alert. Looks like a band is performing to a crowd in the street. We see crowds building in Atlanta. You can see megaphones and signs.
Alert now. We are going to show you 2 live shots of these planned protests. One screen left, Los Angeles, 11:30 in the morning there. That is now underway. It looks like a band performing to a crowd in the streets there. All of this as we see crowds building in Atlanta, 2:30 local time there. You can see megaphones and signs up as we are early in the afternoon, as we saw what happened in Los Angeles, where the anti-ICE rioters set fire to driverless cars, looting stores, attacking federal agents, as well as LAPD. President Trump weighing in just a short time ago when asked if he think Gavin Newsom, in the wake of all this, should be arrested based on what's happened.
Los Pipos, thank you for the 10 gifted.
He said that he believes it would be a great thing. Gavin Newsom has fired back at that.
All right, they're going, I think PSL and everyone else is going back to the LA City Hall right now. It seems like protests are starting to ramp up. We will not put up with ICE. Thousands are en route to City Hall, LA City Hall, to say ICE out of LA, National Guard go away. They haven't gotten the new notes. It's actually now the Marines. I don't know how, I don't know how to rhyme with Marines, but Marine Corps no more, maybe, something like that. This pic goes hard. Forgot to post this. Remains of one of the Waymos. Hate that. Hate seeing a dead Waymo like that. Are you going to go to the protest again today? Yes, I will. Marines have little peens. Shit is escalating at an alarming rate. It is official. I'm declaring it. It is now. Laura Loomer was right. This is the summer of jihad. Okay, it's heating up. Protests are heating up all around the country as ICE is escalating its conduct in many different states all around the nation. It seems as though this is turning up to be yet another heated summer, a summer of jihad summer. It's all right. White Boy Summer is canceled. And I don't know. It's just looking kind of crazy. Looking kind of crazy out here.
Everywhere. Now, there's one other thing I must mention, which is almost like a sidebar thing, but we're seeing a lot of Palestinian flags and people with kafirs. Now, you may wonder why that is significant here, and I'll tell you why. Donald Trump and the governor, Gavin Newsom, there is a huge feud between those two men. It's been going on for months. But Donald Trump particularly has taken issue with the protests that we saw last year across the United States on those college campuses, one of which was UCLA. He talked about them being anti-Semitic. He talked about how these universities were out of control. And even just last week, he threatened to withhold a huge amount of federal funding from the state of California. Now, bear in mind that Donald Trump has invoked the National Guard. The National Guard are here, not at the request of the governor, at the request of the president, and the governor is furious about this. He says that, and this is Donald Trump, that Los Angeles has fallen into complete lawlessness. What Gavin Newsom, the governor, is trying to do is try to keep the calm, but he doesn't want to give any more metaphorical ammunition to the White House or the administration for authorities to move in on these protesters. The fact that we are seeing these Palestinian flags, these pro-Palestine protests, you know, you might see this play into the narrative from the administration over the coming hours, the coming days. Blood.
Classic. I mean, they were right. That is precisely what they're using. Ne yaptın lan? İyi misin? Bir şey oldu mu? Peki, tamam. All right. Now that you saw my side of the story, as someone who was there, as someone who's planning on going there again today, by the way, let's take a look at how the media is covering these events. Okay, let me close some of these tabs.
Over federal immigration raids are expected to take place in Los Angeles today.
Chaos in downtown Los Angeles yesterday evening, both in the streets and on the freeways. KTLA 5's Aaron Myers joining us live from downtown with the latest. Aaron, good morning.
I gotta pee.
Good morning to you both. Things are somewhat quiet right now, even though we did hear protesters were here into the early morning hours. That being said, while we were driving through downtown, we didn't see protesters, but we have seen a lot of law enforcement. You can see here behind me, deputies who appear to be with the Orange County Sheriff's Department are here at Temple and Alameda. They have the area blocked off. This is not far from the Metropolitan Detention Center, which is just down the street, and that's where we saw National Guard members early yesterday morning. Now, later in the morning, protesters arrived and things escalated throughout the day. Protesters were seen throughout the majority of downtown yesterday. This as President Trump ordered the deployment of 2,000 National Guard members, though both Mayor Karen Bass and Governor Gavin Newsom objected, with the governor saying the presence of the Guard was inflaming tensions. President Trump, though, had this to say about his decision.
We're not going to let this happen to our country. We're not going to let our country be torn apart like it was under Biden and his auto pen. And if we see danger to our country and to our citizens, we'll be very, very strong in terms of law and order. It's about law and order.
By mid-afternoon, the LAPD said the city was on tactical alert as the crowd grew unruly. Police were seen patrolling the area in riot gear and on horseback, others pushing crowds back. Demonstrators throwing concrete, rock bottles, even Molotov cocktails and more at law enforcement. Police did respond with tear gas, rubber bullets, and flashbangs to help disperse the escalating crowds. Later in the afternoon, Sky 5 was overhead as protesters made their way onto the 101 freeway, blocking both the southbound and northbound lanes. And in the evening, the freeway was closed for a second time as CHP officers came under assault as people threw rocks, scooters, fireworks, and other objects from a bridge. Several Waymo vehicles were set on fire along with dumpsters on the streets of downtown. We are hearing several businesses were looted as well. LAPD Chief Jim McDonald said that the LAPD was overwhelmed and that the protest included regular agitators who show up to cause trouble. Last night, the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department sent deputies to support the LAPD and CHP, and around 9 p.m. an unlawful assembly was declared for the entire downtown area. Now back here live once again right now, we have not seen protesters here, at least in this part of downtown. We also know Governor Newsom has asked President Trump to remove the National Guard, formally asked him to do so. As for arrests and injuries, we do know several people were arrested. We are working on getting exact numbers on that. And once again, we are hearing there will be more activity here in downtown today. A rally is scheduled for noon at Grand Park. Reporting live here in downtown, I'm Aaron Myers. I'll send it back to you both in the studio.
We're going to begin, though, with that escalating tension in Los Angeles after protesters against federal immigration raids clashed with law enforcement over the weekend, setting vehicles on fire. California National Guard troops were moved in at the order of President Trump. This is the first time since 1965 that a president has ordered troops in over the objections of the governor. He did it on his own authority. California Governor Newsom condemned the action as inflammatory, called on the administration to rescind it, said they were manufacturing a crisis.
And our chief White House correspondent, Mary Bruce, is standing by with the latest on the administration's response to the protests. But first, our chief national correspondent, Matt Gutman, is on the scene in L.A. And Matt, you and your team, you were with the protesters all day yesterday. Good morning.
Yeah. We saw so much of that unfold, Michael, and this is what the civic area in downtown Los Angeles looks like. These are the skeletons of Waymo self-driving electric.
This guy literally is the guy I was talking about, the sexy hair guy, their war correspondent, who literally had to fish out like a piece of concrete from a bunch of fucking exploded ordnance to be like, see, the cops are under great distress. See, he was not with the protesters. He was with the fucking cops. And that's important. How is he there right now? Would I be allowed to be there right now at that time? Fuck no. I'd be getting my ass beat if I was late night with March, with the credentials. There is no shot that they would let any other journalist be there. The reason why they let him be there is because he does this kind of coverage.
Vehicles. You can see there's a series of about 5 of them here just beyond. That's what the rest of this downtown area in LA looks like. A maze of police checkpoints. Just over my right shoulder, that's the 101 freeway. It was blocked on both sides by hundreds of protesters. And those clashes just ending a short time ago, early this morning. Overnight, chaos erupting in the streets of Los Angeles as protesters and police clashed. Tensions escalating Sunday as thousands of protesters took to the streets in response to President Donald Trump's extraordinary deployment of the California National Guard. Governor Gavin Newsom saying it was assistance he didn't ask for.
We are here to support local law enforcement, the sheriff's office, LAPD, but they didn't need that support. He made this up. This is a manufactured crisis.
Multiple vehicles set on fire, covered in graffiti condemning ICE. An electric scooter thrown from an overpass, damaging a highway patrol vehicle, which was then set on fire. Many hundreds descending on the 101 freeway, blocking traffic in both directions. CHP, California Highway Patrol, deployed smoke. They're moving in, trying to push these protesters out. You can see some projectiles detaining someone there. The LAPD mobilizing resources and LA's mayor pleading for calm.
Our city does not need to be torn apart.
Earlier Sunday, demonstrators swarming LA's federal building, hundreds of LAPD officers responding. And in the ensuing clashes, the LAPD says multiple officers were injured when 2 people on motorcycles tried to crash through that police line. We were right there as it happened. Just moments ago, there's some projectiles being thrown. Just moments ago, a motorcycle seemed to try to break through the police skirmish line. And now you can hear all those flashbangs going off. Police are trying to push those protesters back, firing those less than lethals at very close range. And you can see those projectiles being thrown over. Now that motorcycle is being hauled in here. Looks like he's being arrested. Police deploying flashbangs. The streets littered with debris and broken glass. At this point, more than 25 demonstrators arrested after failing to disperse. The escalation began Friday when federal immigration authorities began a series of sweeps in greater Los Angeles, arresting more than 100 people. The demonstrations now entering day 4. Hundreds of National Guard troops were deployed on the streets of LA over the weekend. President Trump bypassing California's governor, ordering up to 2,000 guardsmen to deploy across Southern California. On Saturday in Paramount, just south of Los Angeles, thick black smoke filling the sky after cars were set on fire. The anger coming after reports of an immigration raid on the community, but Paramount Mayor Peggy Lemon saying there was not a raid. The agents were there staging. And in a rare scene Saturday afternoon, a Black Hawk helicopter landing in the parking lot of a Homeland Security office, agents unloading supplies for federal law enforcement. California Governor Gavin Newsom calling on the Trump administration to revoke the order to deploy the California National Guard, saying it only makes matters worse. A memo signed by all the Democratic governors says the activation of guardsmen in their own borders without consulting or working with the state's governor is ineffective and dangerous. But President Trump now saying even active duty Marines could be deployed as 500 remain on standby.
They are. They have been.
For sending Marines to
the bar is what I think it is. I mean, if we see danger to our country and to our citizens, we'll be very, very strong in terms of law and order.
So how rare is it for a president to bypass the governor and deploy National Guards in that governor's state? Well, it hasn't been invoked since 1965. That's over 60 years. And Newsom saying that he did speak to President Trump on Friday night. President did not mention, according to Newsom, that he was going to deploy the California National Guard. And now Gavin Newsom calling President Trump a stone-cold liar and saying that this morning he's going to file a lawsuit against the Trump administration for acts that he called...
What's crazy is, like, do the Marines even have less lethals? Like, are they just gonna fucking open fire on crowds of Los Angelinos? Like, is that what's gonna happen? Like, they're just gonna fucking shoot people? They're gonna shoot LA protesters on sight as though they're fucking enemy combatants. The cops barely have fucking decent crowd control training.
Immoral and unconstitutional, George.
And Matt, and President Johnson in 1965, when he did that, was actually moving in National Guard troops to protect civil rights protesters.
No, they're going to deploy military police. They have riot equipment. I guess, like, given how militarized the American police already is, I don't know how much more militarized the Marine Corps would look like in comparison. You know what I mean?
The violent protests in Los Angeles overnight, with some demonstrators now setting fires and throwing things at police to protest a series of immigration raids by federal agents. Now, officers have arrested dozens of people on Saturday. President Trump ordered hundreds of National Guard troops to the city, even though the governor, that's Gavin Newsom, who normally controls the soldiers, did not want them there on the streets. Now, this is the first time a president has done this without a governor's approval since 1965. Jonathan Vigliotti is in L.A. Jonathan, good morning to you. It was a very tense weekend, very scary to watch. What's the latest today?
It was, and good morning to you, Gail. I just want to give you a second to absorb the scene because we are here in downtown Los Angeles. It is completely locked down. You easily have hundreds of police officers staged throughout the area. We're actually limited in what we can show you because of all the graffiti that's been scrolled on the buildings yesterday and today. We were here, thousands of protesters yesterday.
Wait, what? Why would that stop? What? Why would that stop you from showing things? Are you scared of showing the graffiti to the Good Morning America CBS morning audience? Like, what? Oh, because it says fuck. It says fuck eyes.
They've since been dispersed this morning. The focus today, though, for law enforcement, federal buildings, which has become the target for these protests after the National Guard was sent in yesterday.
Tensions remain high in Los Angeles after thousands took to the streets on Sunday to protest immigration sweeps happening throughout the region and the country. Downtown, protesters set vehicles on fire, threw rocks at squad cars, and blocked the busy 101 freeway.
We're here at what is the entrance to downtown LA, and you can see the destruction that's been caused here. You've got several vehicles that are on fire. We're told that these are Waymo cars. You have the National Guard here, LAPD. They put out tear gas, flashbangs that you hear right now to disperse the crowd. It has been working.
An act of violence, whether toward officers, demonstrators, or the public, will be met with swift and lawful action.
LA's police chief says dozens of arrests were made in the past 48 hours. LA Mayor Karen Bass.
I was hoping to prevent this situation from happening. It's the last thing our city needs.
The latest escalation point, President Trump's deployment of 2,000 National Guard troops to LA against the wishes of city and state leaders, including California Governor Gavin Newsom, who accused the president of, quote, trying to manufacture a crisis to create chaos. Trump denied those claims.
There was a lot of violence there. There was a lot of violence, and it could have gotten much worse. And you have an incompetent governor. Well, we're going to have troops everywhere. We're not going to let this happen to our country. We're not going to let our country be torn apart.
In an interview on MSNBC, Newsom fired back.
And it's immoral. You're creating the conditions that you claim you're solving, and you're not. And you're putting real people's lives at risk.
And it's worth repeating, this is the first time a president has sent in the National Guard over the objections of a governor since the civil rights era in the 1960s. Meanwhile, to the immigration raids, we are learning that they will be conducted on a daily basis here in Los Angeles for the next month, Nate.
Jonathan, thank you.
Los Angeles, City of Angels, now on fire. The scene of the first major reckoning of President Trump's second term. 3 days of protests as people march against the government's policies on immigration. Increasingly violent scenes with both sides blaming the other. The White House accused protesters of using violent tactics. Critics said Trump's shocking deployment of the National Guard is simply because he wants to create chaos and division.
Y'all told us to come here for opportunity. We came, and then now it's like, oh, you have to leave. But when I was the working class, y'all loved me, right? But now that we're too many people, what's the issue?
With pockets of demonstrations flaring up over the weekend and incidents of clashes between protesters and police, Trump called in members of California's National Guard. But protesters believe their presence and use of tear gas and flashbang grenades is only inflaming a tense situation, with an Australian reporter struck by a rubber bullet while covering the demonstration.
Okay?
Protesters took over and stopped traffic on the 101 freeway, with some throwing objects at officers who had to take cover. With cars set alight later on, Trump and his supporters said this warranted his actions, with some claiming that because people were waving the Mexican flag, that Los Angeles was now, quote, occupied territory. Trump was asked about the weekend's protests on Sunday.
We're going to be watching it very closely. And when they spit at people, you know, they spit. That's their new thing. They spit, and worse, you know what they throw at them, right? And when that happens, I have a little statement. They say, they spit, we hit. And I told them, nobody's going to spit on our police officers. Nobody's going to spit on our military.
It was on Friday that people began to protest after immigration raids in parts of LA, with people put in unmarked vehicles and then driven away in convoys, with military protection also on hand. Crowds began to form and some people tried to stop the vehicles. Protesters marched on a federal building in downtown LA where it was believed many of those detained were being held. ICE have said that their operations in LA this week resulted in the arrest of 118 so-called aliens. That's people who are not legal residents of the USA. For Trump and Republicans, this is what he won the election on, a hardline stance on immigration from the government. For the people of LA, they say this should be a sanctuary city where they are protected by the state of California.
I think that's honestly like what's heartbreaking the most, because they're making it seem like they're really bad people, like criminals, and when they're not, when they're just trying to work hard for their own families.
This is not helping the city. It's actually damaging its wages, because there's a lot of taxes that are paid by undocumented people.
Protesters began clashing with riot police outside the detention center, and this is when the first skirmishes began. With Trump then calling in the National Guard, come Sunday, the crowds outside were now larger, the line of troops and officers bigger too.
They have all the guns. We know they have all the guns. We gotta let people know that we have a right to speak up. We're supposedly in a democracy and have a voice, but we've got to heighten that voice.
The governor of California.
She's old, but I respect the fuck out of her, dude. Plenty of moments where I've shit on Maxine Waters, but bro, she's like 90 years old and she's still out there, you know what I mean? She was trying to go into a federal building and the cops were like, niye? Hayır, uyuyor şu anda, bırak. Bak, tabii çünkü seni gördü kalktı. Bırak, biraz sonra ben çıkarken veririm sana. Evet. YouTube loosens rules for guiding moderation of videos.
And have a voice, but we've got to heighten that voice.
The governor of California, Gavin Newsom, called for protesters to remain peaceful, while Senator Adam Schiff said that any violence would only play directly into the hands of those who seek to antagonize and weaponize the situation for their own gain. Words also repeated by the mayor of LA.
But the most important thing right now is that our city be peaceful. And so protests and expressing your, fears, your beliefs, is appropriate to do, but it is just not appropriate for there to be violence. And I don't want people to fall into the chaos that I believe is being created by the administration completely unnecessarily.
While many Democrats criticize President Trump's...
It's so funny because when Karen Bass says that about the administration, they recognize it, but she is in command of the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department and the Los Angeles Police Department. And the overwhelming majority of harm coming right now, at least up until this very moment, before the before the Marines get deployed, and they're en route right now, that's coming from the cops. Like, that's literally coming from the fucking cops. So if you can comprehend, like, the governor controls all of the law enforcement, okay? Even if it's not Karen Bass. LASD, let's say, is a unique entity, okay? Is a separate entity, fine. But the governor controls everything, including the CHP, California Highway Patrol, the Los Angeles Police Department, the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department. And and these guys are, like, if you can understand the National Guard coming in is going to cause chaos and a dangerous escalation of tension, then you should be able to understand that the LAPD deployment is causing a dangerous escalation of tension. Anyway, Representative Nanette Barragan, whose district includes Paramount, said her office was told no immigration raids ultimately happened Saturday. Although federal officials staged in preparation because of the protest, the operation did not move forward. There you go. So I guess there is a W in all of this after all. University across this country tolerate evangelical psychos screaming at students every day, year after year, but will call in riot police and beat and tear gas their own students participating in basic peaceful protests. 100% this. Roll out the red carpet for people creating a hostile environment for students, but pepper spray people holding a peaceful sit-in outdoors in a quad in 2011. And this was from the police who were told not to harm and arrest the protesters. Same shit, different day. For the chatters asking about the 501 protest, no kings, don't waste your time. Uncovering the truth behind the movement's origins, agenda, and role in maintaining the status quo. What is this? I mean, the hands-off protests and whatnot, like, they protests like that, mobilized by liberals, are often going to be attended by much larger numbers. I see no reason in refusing to attend a protest such as that one, because you're going to be surrounded by a lot of people who are pro-Palestinian, as opposed to the protest leadership that is not pro-Palestinian. It doesn't fucking matter. This is yet another instance of showcasing the discontent that you feel with this government. It's not a bad thing.
Decision to deploy the National Guard despite not being asked by local or state authorities. The LA police chief said on Sunday that due to recent violence, perhaps the help may be needed after all.
Do we need them? Well, looking at tonight, this thing has gotten out of control. Looking at the violence tonight, I think we got to make a reassessment.
Usually the National Guard is deployed at the request of the state governor. That was the case back in LA in 1992 after widespread violence and looting. Then President George H.W. Bush sent soldiers and Marines out onto the streets to restore calm and order after the Rodney King riots. The last time a president deployed troops without being asked by state officials was back in 1965, when President Lyndon B. Johnson used the National Guard to protect civil rights protesters during their march from Selma to Montgomery in the Deep South. Many critics believe Trump's actions are partly about his ongoing feud with Governor Newsom. The pair first clashed over wildfires in California in 2018 and then earlier this year. Newsom is a Democrat who's seen as a future presidential contender. But also, this is about a president who has long sought to suppress protesters and label them as violent leftist radicals. Back in 2020, in the aftermath of the killing of George Floyd and the Black Lives Matter protests, Trump deployed troops to fire tear gas at protesters outside the White House so he could stage this infamous photo opportunity. Trump critics will say this is the opportunity he has been waiting for, to say that Democrats cannot control their cities, that only he is addressing the issue of illegal immigration, and that perhaps he can really push executive powers, even invoking the Insurrection Act, which would allow him to use the military on US soil, a rarely used move.
On California, are you prepared to invoke the Insurrection Act?
Depends on whether or not there's an insurrection. No, but you have violent people, and we're not going to let them get away with it.
And if you're not planning to invoke the Insurrection Act, do you still plan to send troops?
Well, we're going to have troops everywhere. We're not going to let this happen to our country. We're not going to let our country be torn apart like it was under Biden and his auto pen.
What is the bar for sending Marines to
the bar is what I think it is. I mean, if we see danger to our country and to our citizens, we'll be very, very strong in terms of law and order. It's about law and order.
Sending active Marines on the table, sir. Secretary Hegseth.
We're going to see what we need. We'll send whatever we need.
I can't believe it, dude. This dumb fuck's still going on about the goddamn auto pen, bro. You can, yeah, I mean, there's perhaps no better indication that this guy is just like lost his damn mind. Still talking about the fucking auto pen. It's really crazy that a hostile administration can just decide to agitate a state comprised of immigrants, a state that's very pro-immigrant, knowing that there will be a response for said provocations, and then use the response to said provocations to basically use the military to invade the state. That is insane. That's like that is the Civil War. Like we're talking about Civil War shit. I saw my parents' take on this is that if their tax dollars police are disrespecting the citizens and the protesters are well within their rights to disrespect their tax dollars via vandalism of public property, disrupting infrastructure, attacking, etc. Are my parents based? Yes, because that is my attitude as well. We pay for this. I mean, I take it one step further. I jokingly will say, like, cops, if they want to behave like a pressure valve, they get paid incredible salaries. They get pensions, all paid for the tax dollars. So if they want to fucking be a presence at protest, they have to eat it. Like they just have to eat it. And it can't retaliate. It's like a all out rage cage almost, you know? They get overtime, they get hazard pay, they get pensions. They need to just sit there and eat it if they're going to be there, you know?
To make sure there's law and order.
While Trump has ruled out the Insurrection Act for now, the week ahead will be crucial. 200 National Guard troops have been deployed so far, but Governor Newsom has formally requested that the Trump administration put the troops back under the state's command. He said Donald Trump needs to pull back. He needs to stand down.
Rescind this order. It's illegal and unconstitutional. And I said it. I'll say it again. It's immoral. You're creating the conditions that you claim you're solving, and you're not. And you're putting real people's lives at risk. This is a serious moment, and it requires serious leadership.
Whether he will remains to be seen, especially given just after midnight, Trump wrote on Truth Social, "Bring in the troops."
I'm joined now by Greg Swenson from Republicans Abroad. Greg.
Do I think this will de-escalate? Fuck no. Trump just deployed the military, dude. What are you talking about?
Sal! Nah, he little as Sal though. Yo, hey, yo, he little as Sal. He like 4'1". Hey, yo, he can't ride the roller coasters. He can't go to Six Flags. Hey, yo, he can't go to Six Flags.
That's brutal. Brutal. It's messed up. Short shaming. At this point, I think everybody knows there's a difference between short kings and manlets, right? There's a difference between short kings and manlets. Cops automatically can't ever be in the short king category. And are ultimately, if you're a cop and short, pick a struggle, you're going to be considered a manlet automatically.
Out to this report from Connor Hansen.
Protests against ICE raids in LA turning violent over the week.
Bro, my fucking city's on fire. The Marines have been deployed. This guy's like, when is Switch 2? Even Ludwig and Cutie have one. 24-month subscriber. I don't know, man. I feel like there's some other stuff going on right now. No disrespect to the gaming watchers, you know. All 12 of you, you're going to have to wait a little bit. Okay, I haven't bought one yet.
The problem are professional agitators, they're insurrectionists, they're bad people, they should be in jail.
President Trump suggested Monday that he would support the arrest of Gavin Newsom after the California governor dared Trump's border czar to cuff him. Local leaders are accusing the president of inflaming the situation and demanding he withdraw the troops.
We do not need to see our city torn apart. And the idea that the federal government that should be assisting us is a contributing factor, I think is very tragic.
But ICE maintains the raids were necessary to remove violent criminals.
We were enforcing laws and followed up on a serious criminal investigation on cartel financing.
In New York, Connor Hansen, Fox News.
All right, thank you so much for that. A live look right now in Los Angeles as we are following it very closely. You can see protesters, demonstrators continue to gather. We heard from President Trump earlier on today talking about that deployment of the National Guard members, saying he is glad to do it, of course, calling out California Governor Gavin Newsom. Newsom, in response, filing a lawsuit against the Trump administration for that deployment, calling it against their state's sovereignty. So we're following that very closely here on Live Now from Fox. Let's quickly shift gears, though, here and talk about another major story, an international headline as Israeli forces, they seized a Gaza-bound aid ship and detained Greta Thunberg, the activist, and other activists who were on board early Monday. And I want to put up this from the Israeli Foreign Ministry as the selfie yacht, they're dubbing it, docked at Ashdod port a short while ago. The passengers are currently undergoing medical examinations to ensure they are in good health. And of course, the Israeli Foreign Ministry portrayed the voyage as a public relations stunt, saying on social media this selfie yacht of celebrities is safely making its way to the shores of Israel. For more on this right now, let's go out to Trey Yinks that details the story.
We are being intercepted right now.
One of the most famous activists in the world is now in Israeli custody. On Monday, the IDF stopped an aid boat from delivering food to the Gaza Strip. One of the passengers was Greta Thunberg, best known for her climate activism. She was working with a group called the Freedom Flotilla Coalition, trying to bypass Israeli security and deliver aid directly to Gaza. But Israeli officials say the boat was carrying less than a truck full of food when it was stopped.
This was a PR stunt, sailing under the flag of moral vanity. Here in the office, we call it the TikTok yacht.
Everyone on board is being processed and will be eventually deported, though the Flotilla Coalition says the ship was illegally boarded and claims the passengers were, quote, kidnapped by Israeli forces.
We're basically talking about people who were sailing in the international waters, and then Israel basically captured them and abducted them into Israel.
It comes as food is slowly starting to be distributed once again in Gaza after a nearly week-long pause to bring in more security. But the system is still being hampered by deadly violence near the aid sites, including a shooting on Monday that reportedly left 6 people dead.
Instead of the Americans giving us aid, they sprayed us with pepper gas and they beat me and carried me and threw me outside. Are they bringing us aid? No.
The UN says the daily food intake in Gaza has now dropped below a level needed for people to survive. In Tel Aviv, Trey Yingst, Fox News.
All right, thank you so much for that. Again, this is from the Israeli Foreign Ministry saying all the passengers of this selfie yacht are safe, unharmed. They are provided with sandwiches and waters. The show is over. Let's bring the conversation right now. Member of FDD, friend of the program, Joe Truzman. Joe, thank you so much for joining us here on Live Now from Fox. What exactly was the assessment by Israel of this? Was it a stunt? And how much aid could this group actually try to bring to Gaza?
Well, I appreciate you having me on. I think what we heard just a few moments ago from an Israeli official is pretty.
Okay. We don't. I don't know where my fucking press vest or press badge went for the press vest. I gotta find it. But here, busted out the old vest, dude. I have one badge. You may want to break out the respirator mask today, big dog. Pig's looking up big craziness. Yeah, I know. We will.
Greg, is this democratic, calling in the National Guard?
Oh, absolutely. I think what's not democratic is not protecting your citizens. I'm really kind of shocked at Governor Newsom and Mayor Bass for sitting on their hands and letting these protests turn into riots, and what they call peaceful protests turn into a picture of burning vehicles and violence and property destruction. So yeah, I think it's quite democratic for the president to make that decision.
But it's very unusual, isn't it, calling in the National Guard for such a small protest in comparison to ones in the past, and doing it without the governor's say-so?
Yeah, look, I think there's no such thing as a small protest if it's violent. If it's peaceful protest, great. I think in many ways what the government's trying to do, the federal government, is protect the right to peaceful protest, which isn't really possible if people are rioting and burning cars and attacking law enforcement officials. So I think in this case, he let it go for a few days, but when things got out of hand, he felt he had to act. And I think most Americans will support that.
But isn't that the issue? He's been accused of flaring things up by bringing in the National Guard rather than taming things down.
Yeah, I think it takes some brave behavior, some brave decision making. We saw this with President Eisenhower. We saw it with President Kennedy and his brother, Robert F. Kennedy, when he was Attorney General, sending National Guard, sending federal troops to make sure that African-American children could go to school. And I think that was very brave of them to do against a great pushback from the Southern Democrats at the time. So I think this is a moment where the alternative would be doing nothing and letting these mostly foreign agitators, foreign protesters, or illegal migrants, destroy American property and threaten American lives. So I think this is a no-brainer.
Do you think this sets a precedent now that any protest that goes on for numerous days, that the National Guard will be called in then?
No, not at all. In fact, again, it's protecting the right to protest. But the right to protest is not to have outside agitators, especially if they're illegal migrants. They've already committed crimes. This is something that I don't think most citizens would want to tolerate in their city.
But why couldn't this have been dealt with by local police? This isn't beyond the powers of local police. This is the National Guard. This is a big deal.
That's right, Anya. It's a great question, and it's a great point. And what happened is the local police were unable to manage it, and they didn't get support from the governor or the mayor. So the local police couldn't handle it. And of course, the local authorities, at the direction of the mayor and the governor, are not cooperating with ICE, which is the Immigration and Customs Enforcement. So on one hand, the local police cannot handle it because the government has let these protests get so out of hand. And on the other hand, they're not cooperating with ICE. And I think that's the real tragedy here, is you have local governments that have decided they want to make their states and cities so-called sanctuary cities or sanctuary states, where they deliberately will not cooperate with federal authorities. And the federal government is tasked with protecting the borders. That's their responsibility. And they're not getting any cooperation. So, this is something that no president wants to do at all. But I do think that there is a real problem here. You see a lot of Mexican flags in the area. You don't see a lot of American flags. So in many ways,
What's wrong with you know, showing a Mexican flag?
Nothing at all. In fact, that's perfectly respectful if it's respectful. But in this case, it's Mexican flags that are being flown while they're burning cars. And so it's important to make that distinction.
Greg Spencer, thank you very much.
Thanks, Anya.
This guy's a complete fucking monster.
In the heart of LA's downtown.
Why do they ask this fucking racist
cars
asshole?
on fire and tensions inflamed. Emotions stoked by the president's decision to deploy the military here. The Mexican flag is flying and anger directed at ICE, the Immigrations and Customs Enforcement Agency, after a series of raids.
This is where Donald Trump's immigration...
I have that same fucking badge, but I don't have it anymore. I can't find it. So I have this little baby badge instead. You know? Which is not enough, but it is what it is, you know? Timu badge, Vest Twins. Preparing to deploy to Los Angeles, Benny Johnson. Oh, come on, dude. His wife is going to let him, his beard wife is going to let him deploy to Los Angeles without her in tow. Interesting. Remember, he's not allowed. He's not allowed to travel by himself any longer. Interesting. Timu badge. Yeah, he's deploying to West Hollywood. He's going on a cruise. He's going on another one of these gay cruises that he found. Do you have a gas mask and a helmet too? No, I don't. The only helmet I have is a Yugoslavian helmet. Like a real military helmet. There's a Yugoslav helmet.
Here continue to gather on this fourth day in Southern California around 3 o'clock local time. All right, let's take you right now out to, this might be David Huerta on the ground or members there of the SEIU. So this is David Huerta there. Let's listen in. He was detained on Friday, potentially released just mere moments ago. This is just coming into our newsroom. Let's listen into this.
I don't know if the right word is forgiveness. That it was not my intention to be arrested. That I hope that I have not put them in harm's way.
She's the only helmet I have. That one of you guys sent me. I can't wear this.
A todos de esta gran ciudad de Los Ángeles y todos que están escuchando en este país, especialmente la comunidad inmigrante, que no están solos. Que esta lucha es de nuestra comunidad, pero es de todos nosotros. No deja que la comunidad inmigrante lucha por ellos mismos, todos tenemos que luchar por ellos. Quiero decir primero lo que dije en inglés. Quiero darle gracias a la alcaldesa, Mayor Bass, que me vino a visitar antes de irme a la detención. Quiero decir gracias también al senador Schiff, que estuvo aquí hoy día. Darles gracias a toda mi familia y mi esposa que está aquí. Mi hija, Esperanza, todos. Y quiero decirles que
All right, he's going a little bit into Spanish right now, so I want to give you a little bit more background on what we're seeing. It's David Huerta. That is him, the president of the SEIU California, has been charged with conspiring to impede an officer during an immigration demonstration in Los Angeles. He was currently in federal custody, expected to have a bond hearing. He was released on a bond, some $2,000, was released on a $50,000 bond. His arrest came after a rallying cry for union members nationwide, and Democratic politicians have called for his release, which ultimately did happen on bond today. Of course, the release marchers were downtown Los Angeles. We've seen rallies for the SEIU in Washington, D.C., in Minnesota, and now in Los Angeles. You can see outside of this federal building. Let's just listen back into this moment.
Son José Carlos Orellana que la tristeza más grande que él tiene por su hija. Su hija habló con su hija hace un par de días. Su hija dijo, papá, te tuve que dormir día noche. Yo estoy durmiendo ya contigo. Y la única forma que me duermo es que tengo que llorar sola cada noche. Porque él cada noche dice que lo más
We're going to still stick with the shot, and this is what we do, live, raw, and unfiltered, taking it to you as it happens. You can hear the emotion in his voice speaking from these notes, these handwritten notes, potentially, that he just got or that he wrote over the last several days. Let's just continue to listen in. David Huerta, the 58-year-old president of the Service Employees International Union in California. Let's listen in again.
Es un trabajador especial. Su compañía que él trabaja le aprecia mucho. Y él tiene temor. Él se fue de El Salvador hace 18 años, a la edad 18. Y el temor que él tiene, él se fue de El Salvador tratando de evitar ser reclutado por las pandillas de El Salvador o ser matado por las mismas pandillas. Ahora, I just did it in English earlier. El temor es que ahora él va a regresar, va a ser deportado a El Salvador, y que por el tatuaje que él tiene de la Virgen Guadalupe en su pecho, que él va a ser considerado un crimen y que él va a estar en la misma cárcel que Bukele ha puesto todo el juventud.
All right, I gave up. I can't find it. I gave up. I can't find the fucking press patch. I have this little rinky-dink one.
Segura que llegó aquí 2 semanas de edad, que nunca ha conocido ningún otro país que este país. La última vez que fue deportado.
Anyway, he's afraid of being deported back to El Salvador and being considered a criminal for his Virgin Mary tattoo. What are you talking about?
Le apuñalaron en Tijuana. No hable bien el idioma de español. Él también tiene temor que va a regresar a un país que él no conoce y que no va a poder aguantar. Todos sus hermanos son americanos, sus padres.
All right, let's get back to this.
Immigration policies have ended up almost 5 months into his presidency, pandemonium and lawlessness on the streets of one of America's biggest cities.
The protests are now in their 3rd day, initially sparked by raids on workplaces across LA, a search to round up illegal immigrants. President Trump said he deployed the National Guard because the demonstrations here were out of control, but the protests had been mainly peaceful before. And now this.
Projectiles are being thrown at the police officers, and in turn, they're deploying these rubber bullets and tear gas.
It's crazy that he's just like literally firing that at the fucking press camera guy.
Governor Gavin Newsom says that this chaos is exactly what President Trump wants.
Chatters, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Enough jokes. Oh, bring a leaf blower. It's like there's half of the chat is freaking out because I don't have ear protection. or I don't have the proper, half the chat is freaking out because I don't have the proper ear protection and the proper masks. The other half is just joking and being like, bring a leaf blower, bring a leaf blower. I don't have any helmets, okay? I don't have any helmets. And no, I'm not going to bring water. There's plenty of water there.
Newsom argued the president had breached state sovereignty by ordering the National Guard here against his wishes. Trump described LA as an invaded and occupied city. Politicians on both sides of the aisle condemning the violence. This woman, one of a number arrested.
Why are you here today? Because a lot of my people are getting taken away. We've lived here all our lives, and it's like, how are you going to send us back to a place where we don't even know? You told us to come here for opportunity. We came, and it's like, I don't know, what do we do from here?
They shot me in the leg with a rubber bullet. They hit me in the head. If you can see under my hair, there's bruising.
This is the most significant pushback yet against Donald Trump's immigration policy. One of the key arteries of this city, the main road in downtown Los Angeles, completely closed as police encircle protesters.
The president said that any violence which impeded officials would be treated as a form of rebellion. More protests are planned through tonight and into tomorrow. The White House crackdown on immigration has definitely been divisive. The fight back here clearly bringing some together.
That dude had a PFLP headband.
First of all, starting with the fact that authorities are telling, U.S. officials are telling our team at the Pentagon, again, they confirmed 700 Marines. They're coming from 29 Palms in California. They've been ordered to assist in Los Angeles. They think they're going to be here in the next 24 hours. What's your assessment of that move there?
It's a little surprising for me. I didn't see that coming, but we talked about it, but I didn't think it would happen. So it's a little surprising that it has. Mr. Haggs.
Casey Musgraves, if protesters can't wear masks, I shouldn't be able to either. Luring Sonnevind, stick to music, Casey. It seems they took the country out of you after all. Luring Sonnevind from Stockholm, Sweden. I am the most patriotic Americanish. Why are you not doing patriot duty? Casey Musgraves.
Has said it, and now they're deploying. Generally speaking, in these type of situations, we just use the National Guard. And I'll tell you, Kana, we've used them time and time again in New York and around the country. They've used them as well. They come in and they stabilize. So if you have government property or government operations going on, they'll stabilize that by standing guard. So that's what I think the Marines will do. That's what the National Guard is doing. I don't think it'll go any further than that. And here's an issue here going forward into the evening. Right now.
Illegal aliens invaded America. The government of California aided and abetted that invasion. Violent mobs incited by California leaders attacked ICE officers to keep them from removing the invaders. California officials refused to send the police to rescue the ICE officers, hoping the rioters would succeed in shutting down ICE raids. This is an organized insurrection against the laws and sovereignty of the United States. So when Stephen Miller says this, California resident, by the way, when he says this, he's saying this specifically because that is what the administration is going to go with. This is what they're using as a way to claim that there's an insurrection taking place in California. That's what's going on. I don't know. I don't know what happens going forward. We shall see. But it is clear to me that, at least for the time being, the only areas that the National Guard can work inside of is government facilities, like federal government facilities. They can protect federal government property. That's it. I don't know what it will look like with the Marines. I don't know what kind of authority the Marines have here. It's a little bit unprecedented because I don't think Marines are trained on crowd control or riot control. Like, I guess usually it's the military police that conducts that sort of thing. And I certainly don't think the Marines are trained on riot control domestically. Yeah. Posse comitatus, it means that U.S. armed forces are not allowed to be deployed for domestic policing per the Constitution. So that is a directly constitutional act, unconstitutional act. So I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do. Are they going to just fucking shoot us and kill us? Like, I don't know.
Out there in the afternoon there, but we're going for the evening. You have a police chief who said he was overwhelmed. He needs help. Hopefully he's getting that. You also have a federal officers assaulted on Saturday, which really started the ratchet thing, this thing, as well as prosecution. We see something going on. It's not over yet. Hopefully this will end peaceably, and tonight will be a different story than it was last night with all the property damage, the back and forth against the police. Two different strategies going forward. But now with this extra deployment here, I think they're just going to solidify government buildings. Is my guess.
Yeah,
which is what we've heard.
That's the only thing they have the legal authority to do. So they will seamlessly integrate with the National Guard press release. Approximately 700 Marines with 2nd Battalion, 7th Marines, 1st Marine Division will seamlessly integrate with the Title 10 forces under Task Force 51 in the Los Angeles area. This implies that the only thing that they're allowed to do is protect federal government property. That's the only thing that they're capable of doing. I don't mean to backseat you or disparage the women folk of the Hasanabi heads, but do you have anything with long sleeves for the protest? Yeah, I'm gonna wear a jacket over this that I can I'm gonna put a jacket over, and if it gets too hot, I'll take it off, and if I need coverage, then I'll put the jacket on. Kent State, Tiananmen Square, those dudes, the British shot that started the revolution. My knowledge on army killing protesters ends here, but that shit has precedent. No, I mean, like, it's unprecedented in the sense of like deploying the U.S. military in domestic affairs is literally illegal. Like, the last time that the military, the U.S. military, was deployed on domestic soil, technically, I guess, was the Civil War. Right? The National Guard, on the other hand, is supposed to be a military that can be deployed under unique circumstances. No, you're talking about National Guard. Kent State was National Guard. Guys, there is levels to this, okay? The National Guard or the U.S. military will sometimes be deployed, but only for like Hurricane Katrina or things like that, like devastating earthquakes, and they'll go in to help, never to engage in. They're not there to behave like police. They are not trained to behave like police.
The National Guard troops would do as well to really protect those federal buildings. But you touched on a couple of things here that I do want to highlight. One, we know at least 5 officers were injured. Another thing that we heard from the police chief as well, though.
5 officers were injured. Oh my God, dude. How many protesters do we see with like significant injuries? Just on camera.
In Los Angeles, he said that days 2 and 3 in a civil unrest generally tend to turn more violent. So it sounds like that's something that we saw last night. Do you think that moving into day 4 today, we might see a change there and that it may not get so violent tonight?
No, he's.
Oh, ICE is at the customs building on La Cienega and 111th. The building is used by Customs and Border for all international inbound and outbound cargo. Apparently, ICE is taking it over and using it as a staging area. They got LA scanner. You'll be next. Immediately adding FBI Deputy Director Dan Bongino, FBI Director Cash, at IceGov, at Scott Pressler. At Scott Pressler is so funny. What the fuck is Scott Pressler supposed to do? At CIA, at POTUS, at Israel. Dude, it's like, I mean, it is pretty crazy. When protests? Soon, chatter. I'm waiting for March to get here, and then we'll mobilize and we'll move to City Hall again. Yes, I am going today. Buy March a faster car. Okay. He already has a Supra. How the fuck is it legal for cops to flashbang you guys? I know the admin and police generally do not care about the law, but Jesus Christ. I mean, flashbang is the least worrisome aspect.
And listen, the chief is, if you don't stem that the first night with significant deployment, you're going to have day 2, 3, 4, and 5. So you have to go out there immediately when this happens and kind of stem this violence here. So I don't think it's going to get any better than the last night. Hopefully he has a resource. And it's really important to understand what you're seeing right now. This is just, yeah.
How does he afford a Supra living in LA? Brother, do you know? I mean, he's my producer. He's caked the fuck up. Thanks to your wonderful contributions to the Fear and Fund.
People presently, not yesterday, but presently just protesting in an orderly fashion, no problems, everybody's fine with that. At nighttime is a different strategy. You have people come out looking for trouble, which is what they had last night. So he needs a
Downtown LA protest right now. There's an undercover cop / plainclothes officer that assaulted my partner and is trying to instigate.
different strategy. I hope he has it in place. I hope he has the extra resources, because yesterday he did a great job in clearing out that area.
And our reporters on the ground really saw the same thing. They saw protests and they saw the tide really turn as the sun started to fall. Different people showed up. They were wearing different things. They were prepared in a different way. And so we'll certainly be watching closely to see how this unfolds today. Melissa, our thanks to you, and Robert, our thanks to you as always. We'll be checking in with you throughout the day.
Gavin Newsom he's daring Tom Homan to come and arrest him. Should he do it? I would do it if I were Tom. I think it's great. Gavin likes the publicity, but I think it would be a great thing. He's done a terrible job. Look, I like Gavin Newsom. He's a nice guy, but he's grossly incompetent.
He wants Gavin Newsom to be arrested by Thomas Homan. Here's a funny thing that also happened. California National Guard troops sent by Trump to LA amid immigration protests are sleeping on concrete floors. No Fed funding for food, water, fuel, equipment, or lodging. Source: currently, there's no plan for where everyone is sleeping tonight. That is so funny to me that, like, these guys are so goddamn incompetent. They can't even actually do. They can't even actually do a violent, tyrannical military takeover correctly. The federal government can't even fucking find money under the floorboards to pay the state, the California National Guard. And they're not going to get paid out of the California state budget because it's the federalized troops this time. Hit him with the GI, your government has abandoned you. Yeah, true. I do worry with the Marines coming in. I do legitimately worry that they're gonna like shoot and kill someone. You know? Hopefully not me, but that is definitely something I worry about.
Over budget. We're putting a flagpole over there. Under budget. I always do under budget.
What does your intel tell you about these people causing all the problems in LA?
Oh,
are they people ICE is trying to deport, or are they professional agitators?
The people that are causing the problem are professional agitators. They're insurrectionists. They're bad people. They should be in jail. Thank you.
Tom Homan, the border czar, said to me yesterday he did not rule out literally arresting you, nor Mayor Bass, if you interfere in his words. He said you hadn't yet.
He's a tough guy. Why doesn't he do that? He knows where to find me. But you know what? Let your hands off 4-year-old girls that are trying to get educated. Let your hands off these poor people who are just trying to live their lives, man.
Oh my God. He wants to be president so fucking bad, dude. Okay, dude. The fucking tough guy act. He knows where I'm at. Come on, I'm trying to be president. Arrest me, Tom Homan. Arrest me. The Marines mostly aren't trained on non-lethal weapons. They know how to kill. No, I understand that. I don't know. I don't know what their training looks like. And I feel like they're not supposed to be deployed on domestic soil until the Trump government decides they want to have fun with it. Yeah. Come on my podcast, Tom Homan. Arrest me on my podcast, Tom Homan. Come on the pod, please.
Trying to live their lives, paying their taxes, been here 10 years. The fear, the horror, the hell is this guy? Come after.
Yeah, January 6th, baby. January 6th, getting completely out of hand. Sorry, no, this is Los Angeles, exactly. Yeah, look at how crazy Los Angeles is, dude. Hey, here's a protest filled to the brim with American flags, guys. Is this what you guys wanted? All the fucking dumbass liberals are like, why don't they use American flags in their protests? Well, there's one Canadian flag. Well, there's another American. There's an extra American flag. Did you see that one? Right here. It peeps up in the corner for a second. Look at that. Extra American flags. Trump flags. Those are the most American. The Gadsden flag. Flags don't matter. Also, Hassan, look at the flags. I'm joking, dude. I don't give a shit.
After me, arrest me. Let's just get it over with. Tough guy.
David Dane is there. Combination of U.S.-Mexico flag in downtown LA. If that works for people.
I care about this community. The hell are they doing? These guys need to grow up. They need to stop. And we need to push back. And I'm sorry to be so clear, but that kind of bloviating is exhausting. So, Tom, arrest me. Let's go.
So, anti-ICE rioters in L.A. blocking the highway and setting fire to the city
in protest of Trump's administration's illegal immigration crackdown.
Jonathan Hunt is live outside of the Metro Detention Center in downtown Los Angeles with the latest. Jonathan?
Ainsley, Lawrence, Brian, good morning to all of you once again. Yeah, we're outside the Metropolitan Detention Center right here in downtown LA. Still a very tense scene on the streets here. You can see the police cars lined up as they are at various intersections all around downtown LA right now as a result of what we have witnessed over the last few days. It all began, of course, on Friday with those ICE raids targeting illegal immigrants. That sparked the initial protests that we saw here. And then
we're gonna go out
on
in a second.
Saturday, there was even more protest sparked by ICE activity in the city of Paramount. That's about 25 miles south of downtown LA. And with the protesters then clashing with federal.
We saw people show up with hammers to break away the concrete to be able to throw it on rocks. People that were clearly prepared to come in and do this. And we saw some protesters even wearing gas masks so that the tear gas would be ineffective if law enforcement used it against them.
And Mike, I have to say, I'm surprised that only one was charged with attempted murder for throwing that Molotov cocktail. But we saw all of those people throwing things at those officers that were seeking shelter.
On the freeway.
On the freeway. And none of those people.
So, no, I'm not yet. Anyway, I mean, that would be CHP. These numbers are from LAPD. CHP was the ones that were getting things thrown at them. But, I mean, CHP was in such a position that they...
Bro, if Gavin wants to get arrested, he could just walk down the fucking street to City Hall. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to demand Tom Homan come to your fucking podcast studio and get a podcast out of it, right? Like, you could just as easily get arrested. There are a million fucking cops on the streets. You know? They are very excited at the prospect of doing an arrest.
All of those to try to find these people, charge them, arrest them. The FBI has already put out posters with social media video looking for people that they accuse of injuring federal officers.
Well, there's something very similar happened during the January 6th attack on the Capitol as well.
The feds used that for the better part of a year or 2 years to be able to
found a lot of
track down people.
What is this? A new op has entered the chat. Shockingly, he's also a rapist. Oh, I saw this one. Toby Tobuscus, Hassan Piker, I'm coming to kill you. Yeah, I mean, what do I say to this dude? I mean, cool, man, I guess. Okay.
Gathered there, a large crowd, and even in the 30 or so minutes we've been on the air,
grifter.
we can tell that the crowd has gotten a little larger.
Yeah, and on the right side, we can actually see they are moving. They were gathered, and now we see that they're actually moving along the freeway there. Is that the 101 or is that the 110?
I think that's still the 101.
101 on the right side there. And they are walking alongside that, the 101.
And
there.
I think, John, so what's noticeably different too is we had that skirmish line of officers. Now they have parked a ton of patrol cars right there as well. And I think that group just, they were sitting right here. They've walked around of the patrol cars, and now they're kind of on the other side. And John, if you can go back to the right a little bit, that group is now, I believe, merged with the larger group that is over there. You can still see some of them kind of walking. They came through this way, and now they're going to go join that other group. So I'm not really sure why CHP didn't want them to cross right there, but all they did was go down a block and come over.
Yeah. And they are trying to keep all of these protesters off of the freeways there, keep them off of the 101. We know as we now get closer to 3:30 that there will be more traffic in the downtown area as more people start to leave their jobs, heading home for the day, that, they want to keep all of these people away from those freeways because we know things will get definitely a lot worse if they make it there.
And Mike, going back to something you said just moments ago, which we talk about the professional agitators that police saw, people using handheld radios to talk to others within the crowd. And it really was surprising to watch, as you were mentioning. I saw a shot from SkyCal where you could see people barricaded themselves behind from SkyCal just looked like a pink barricade, which turned out to be those pink benches
and
from
tables.
Grand Park. I mean, that is incredible that they could rip something like that out of probably a bolted cement foundation and move it around like the way they did. And we did see it on video
You're
where they were
set?
breaking the parts of the curb,
Yeah.
grabbing landscaping rocks, anything to throw it down to the CHP officers.
I mean, they even ripped a street sign that was concreted into the ground.
Yeah.
And somehow were able to get that out of the dirt and pick it up and throw it over the overpass down onto the CHP cars.
Right.
And you know, some of those CHP officers, I mean, they would come out and they would try to put, you know, they'd throw something down, light it on fire, and then CHP would try to poke out and use a fire extinguisher to put it out. I even saw one CHP officer use his OC spray, his pepper spray, to try to put the flames out. But as soon as they even for a second poked their head out, then you have, you know, more rocks and chunks of concrete being thrown at the officers. So it was a very, very, very tense situation. I mean, out of everything that happened last night, for a law enforcement perspective, that was, I think, when they were kind of in one of the more dangerous situations.
Yeah.
And then
it was scary.
Yeah, and then of course we had that van situation. I mean, it was not a good situation last night at all.
No, and we were just showing there on the right
Are
side.
you going to the protest again? Why are you wearing the press vest? Yes, I'm
were
going to the protest
also
again.
Moving. We've seen the protesters moving, but it looked like a group of, I believe, LAPD officers were just moving into a new position. I'm not sure what they were moving towards, or you know, if it's a group, or if they're trying to get closer to that larger group. It's hard to say at this point from this vantage point. But I do know that SkyCal is trying to show us many angles of what is happening right now as these groups of people are starting to grow. But also, we want to continue to mention that so far, these groups have been peaceful. We have not seen any problems at this point.
So
we
far
have not
today,
seen any vandalism. I know it's a very different scene from what Mike was just talking about from last night, where we saw a store being looted. We saw Waymos set on fire, at least 3 of them. We saw so much graffiti happening. And as Mike was talking about, that van that was really just racing through the streets was near one of our reporters.
Which, by the way, I followed up with East Los Angeles Sheriff Station today because they ended up arresting him after we followed him with SkyCal. He had a gun on him the whole time. Oh, wow. So they ended up arresting him for assault with a deadly weapon, which would have been the van. They also arrested him for felon in possession of a firearm. Oh, wow. So that means he was armed at the time. And when those sheriff's deputies caught up with him, he was in the process of switching cars. So he was in the minivan, and then he was getting into a white SUV, and he had walked back to the minivan for a second, I think, to get something, when the sheriff's deputies pulled up and took him into custody.
And thankfully they did, because that was some crazy driving that we saw, and even blew by one of our crews that were out there last night.
Yeah, I mean, we were right in that same spot. He started doing reverse donuts in the intersection, and then turned and came back and gunned it right towards the crowd and slammed on the brakes. That's where our Lori Perez was.
Right.
You know, I was also tagged in some social media video, which appears to be the same person doing something similar the night before on Saturday night. So I don't know what this person's kind of deal is, but he seemed to be out there, and his driving was so dangerous. He nearly clipped a bicycle at Union Station.
You saw that,
I saw the bicyclist fall off because he got so close to him. I mean, it was remarkable that nobody got, you know, seriously hurt in that.
Do we know if that van was stolen?
I don't know the answer to that. They didn't arrest him for it. So when I talked to the watch commander today at East LA Station, the only charges he was facing was the assault with a deadly weapon and the felon in possession of a firearm. They didn't charge him with, I was wondering if they were going to try to charge him with DUI or anything, if he was under the influence, but didn't charge him with that, and didn't charge him with any kind of stolen vehicle charge.
And then dumping the van, and then easily getting into the white truck. Pretty amazing that he was able to do that. What are we seeing here, Mike?
We are hearing that the city is putting out a tactical alert. Is that what I'm hearing? We are seeing this crowd right here on the right side of your screen grow, and now they are in the middle of the street. They were just kind of on the steps on the sidewalk, but now they are in the middle of that roadway there. And I'm trying to, is that, Juan, you may know better than I, which street that is there in front of that building.
On the left
is it
or the
Los
right?
Angeles Street?
Yeah, where the crowd is Los Angeles Street.
Los Angeles
And then the left side is the Metropolitan Detention Center.
That's right.
Okay. So we are watching, and we are hearing that a tactical alert is being issued. We don't know if it's just because the crowds are growing, or if there is now a problem that is happening, that they are responding to some type of incident. But so far, we have not heard of any skirmishes, anything happening other than this large crowd growing right there in front of that federal
so he told me to come
and
talk
maybe
to
that's
the
it,
chat.
right? Just the crowd is
What's
growing,
up,
and they want to get
guys?
all units
doing?
available and ready to go if they need to, right, Mike?
Yeah, so basically what it means is anybody that's
What'd
in a
I
uniform
miss?
is not allowed to leave.
What's been
so
going
that
on?
is citywide. They can do it differently. They can do a modified
Anything
tactical alert
interesting
where you do it
happening?
bureau by bureau. They have chosen to do a citywide tactical alert where anybody in the city that is on duty is not allowed to leave at this point. And we saw that last night. I mean, we saw officers that would normally patrol the streets of Sylmar in downtown LA, that would normally patrol the streets of Venice in downtown LA. So they were pulling from everywhere to be able to handle this issue.
Not everybody talk at once,
as the days go on of
Dude,
these
you have
protests,
a Supra. How do you guys know that? Show Supra pic. Why do people keep talking about the Supra?
More and more kind of, ready to handle these things. More and more CHP officers
Is the Supra
are showing
manual?
up.
No.
The LA County Sheriff Robert Luna, he told us on the phone last night
I've had a Supra for like 2
he
years.
activated the mutual aid plan for the county. So that's where you get Pasadena PD, Burbank PD, Alhambra PD, all of these other smaller cities that will then send officers. Because remember, as much as LAPD has to deal with downtown, this is a small fraction of the city.
This
is when you look at geographically, this is not a large
I've been wearing
portion of the city.
sunglasses
This is
yesterday.
several blocks
Realistically,
of what is a very, very big city.
I came a little more prepared today.
Still has to patrol and respond to 911 calls
Pause the
in the rest
vid,
of the
please.
city. So
No.
having that mutual
But
aid
I'll
from
turn it down a
CHP,
little
the sheriff,
bit if
the
it's too
outside
loud.
agencies will allow LAPD to have to draw on less of their resources to make sure that they
Who
can
bought
still
you the
cover the rest of
Supra,
the city.
man?
And the mayor did say that
The fear and
they were
patriot.
outmanned.
Yeah.
So to a certain point, there were definitely
Turn
a lot
down
more
the volume on
protesters
the
and they have
vid.
officers
I didn't
on the
just
street,
buy the
so
Supra. I've had it for like
I
2
guess
years.
any help they can get there is not a bad thing.
Look at me live producing the podcast. But yeah, we're gonna go back.
Up in Skycal, they were showing
We're gonna
one
go
of the
back into the
CHP
fucking
trucks pulling
city.
up a type of white
Look,
trailer
I'm from
type,
LA
item.
originally.
I was wondering,
This whole shit has
what
been
that
kind of
might be
surreal. We've
filled
been to
with.
a lot
They're
of
just pulling out more gear
these
to help
demonstrations
with this.
of all sorts all over the city and all over the world. This is definitely, in my experience, the most like aggro from the jump I've ever been at. And it's kind of weird seeing it in like streets that I grew up in. I mean, I grew up in a suburb of LA, but I'd come to LA all the time. You know, I'm familiar with all these streets, and now I live in like LA and have for like a decade, like LA proper. So it's really surreal to just see like the modern day like Gestapo just fucking stormtroopers marching down the streets where I used to go buy like medical marijuana when I was 19.
So everybody's got it clear. I mean, this is a very
among other
effort,
things.
Which Chief Jim McDonald was talking
I'm
about
not a
last night.
stoner.
So Friday night, when Friday night's
That was
issue
a little
happened,
joke for y'all.
you know, it was largely
But,
the federal agents that were dealing with things.
Yeah, and
Saturday
like
morning, ICE put out a statement.
it's crazy
slamming
because
the city
like
of LA
I mean I'm
and
sure
slamming
Hassan's
LAPD,
mentioned this
saying
and you guys
it
saw
took
it
LAPD
yesterday,
2
but I feel like
hours to
usually
respond to the federal
they at
government's
least
request
like
for help.
pretend to be
Yesterday,
pretty
last night, Chief Jim
docile
McDonald
until the
totally
sun goes
denied
down
that
and then they
and said
start
it took us
unloading on
38 minutes to
people.
respond.
But yesterday we got there like
Also
2-3
criticized the federal
p.m.
government,
and they
saying,
were
"You didn't
just
give us
like
any notice that you
unloading
were
on
going to be
people
here.
every 10
We were not
minutes
able
on
to
cooldown.
deploy
I'm just like,
and
God
be ready
damn,
for
bro.
this situation."
The
So
sun is out.
We scrambled
We
what we
can
could
see
within
you.
38 minutes to come help you. He absolutely denied the accusation by ICE that it took LAPD 2 hours to
That was
respond to the
crazy.
location. And what they had to do is form what they call mobile field forces. So when you get crowds like this, they're not just going to send a patrol car with 2 officers in.
No
They're
more
gonna form
vampires.
what are called mobile field forces.
Max
And
DPS
that
on
would bring
cooldown. That's what I'm
4, 8,
saying.
You know, however many group of officers they can get in and get them into
Infinite
a
mana.
position,
Yeah, they don't have
very
mana. That's the
quickly.
other part
And
that
that's what has to
sucks.
happen. That's
Is
how they
like
have to act when they don't have.
we're against people that have
you
no
know,
mana. They just have
knowledge
cooldowns.
that something is going to happen. So that's what the chief was saying yesterday.
They have
As
cooldowns
the days
and
go on,
bloodlust.
They are becoming more and more prepared, more and more coordinated with outside agencies within their own agency. So we start to see this more kind of cohesive response from law enforcement as this continues.
Mike, earlier you were telling us the president
Chad.
of SEIU bailed out $50,000.
They toggled Earth. A little League of
bond
Legends
there.
joke for you
And,
guys.
We're wondering with the people that are detained, do we know
He's
whether
in the
they were
bathroom still,
detained?
man. I set up
So,
the IRL
we
bag.
don't.
We're ready
I mean,
to go.
That's been one of the issues that we've had. So ICE on Saturday
not on
morning
me.
said, we arrested, I think it was Friday night, they said that they detained 44 people.
44.
Bro's
David
taking the
Huerta
longest
was
shit ever.
number
I'm
45,
saying.
But 44 for
I'm saying,
immigration
whatever. This
issues.
is more fun.
David Huerta was number 45. Then Saturday morning, ICE puts out a statement that says,
Oh, I hear him coming.
These people were accused of a litany of,
But
of what they called violent crimes.
Okay.
But
Goodbye.
ICE will never actually tell us who is accused of what. They always give us this kind of list of crimes that they say these people are alleged to have committed. We follow up with them and we say, which people are you accusing of which crimes? And we never get that answer back from them.
So unless we hear from the family, Mike, we have to assume that they're still in custody, right?
Or attorneys. I mean, we spoke with that attorney member Thursday night. Who
Getting
said, "My
ready
client
for
actually has
civil
an order
unrest.
of
Get
a
ready
stay
with
order
me."
from the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals, but they detained him anyway. So it's just this kind of fluid thing. And the problem is if they're not,
we're on
the
our
people
way.
that they're
We're going to be
detaining on
heading
immigration
down.
Issues, they're not necessarily sending them to criminal court. So we
To,
can't follow that process through the
LA,
criminal court
we're
system
heading
because
down
they're
to
not
the
going
Los
through the
Angeles
criminal
City
court system.
Hall.
They're going through the immigration court system, which makes it much harder for for us to track.
Yeah, and a lot of those families are saying they don't know where
Right.
their loved ones are. They're left in the dark. We want to go back to our Jasmine Veal, who is on the ground there near Alvera Street, I believe, still where that crowd was growing. Jasmine, can you hear us?
Bring water with you? They have water there, bro.
We just kind of walked with this crowd. They've all came together now right in front of the Robert Young Federal Building. You can see the
we're
show
doing
of force
gaming.
there, or the National Guard troops that have
We're
been
doing gaming right now. It's Grand Theft Auto IRL. All right, we don't have earplugs in the house, but I'm sure someone will have it in the fucking when we go there, okay? And yeah, we're doing Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go to the polls.
here on Los Angeles Street, right next to the Los Angeles Mall, which is across the street from LA City Hall. But again, this is a Robert Young building as we get a little bit closer here to show you as they are facing the officers in the riot gear, keeping them from moving any further into the U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement building, where, which was the
this is near City Hall, right?
Point, over the weekend, the fourth
Like
day.
this is next to City Hall, right?
Protesters prepared, I guess they tell me.
Okay, good, because I'm gonna see if we can. I'm gonna try to get as close as we can to City Hall once again.
Pads on because she said she'd been hit with rubber bullets yesterday, so she came with knee pads, gloves.
Torching the Waymo is a measure of the lucidity of the protest. It's just clean activism, man. It's like torching a cop car, but there's no fat guy inside who's banned from dating apps. An empty piece of VC property that symbolizes an equal vacant humanity and the jerk-off teeth whiten get rich big tech of the past 15 or so years. Nothing of value at all is lost. It just intuitively gets destroyed. Even in a Philly Super Bowl riot, the Waymo should be the first to go. Great take from Slime. Yeah. Why are you laughing? He has takes like that all the time. All right. Here, I'm going to shut this off for now. See you on the other side, chatters.
These protesters tell me they want to just make their voices heard. They don't want to have clashes with officers, but they want to be able to stand here and tell, and according to many of them, they want ICE out completely. They want to see the National Guard leave. And now with the deployment of Marines, that they're going to be adding that to their, list of demands to city leaders who have also said this is only escalating the tensions by having the National Guard here. So they want to protect immigrant rights, they tell me. Again, the military, the U.S. Northern Command saying we have about 700 Marines deploying here to L.A. They didn't know exactly when, or they couldn't tell me the timeline. I'll try to figure that out. Standing down here, a lot of protesters don't know either what they're going to be facing in the next few hours, but they say they're going to be out here day after day, and that's what I heard. A lot of them gathered on top of a truck on Main Street, and they had a band playing, and they had a lot of drums, and they had the loudspeakers. Just saying that let's do this day in and day out until we get what we want, Amy.
All right, Jasmine, and I mean, we want to keep reminding folks that these groups of people that have gathered here, Jasmine was talking about how they've kind of merged together, making that group bigger. Right now, this is very peaceful. We hear the drums, we hear the chanting, but we have not seen any fighting breaking out. We have not seen anyone throwing any items. We haven't seen anything but peaceful protest happening right here at the Federal Building. And Mike Rogers at the Breaking News Desk. Mike, you were talking about those 700 Marines that were coming from 29 Palms, and you have a statement?
Yeah, Chief LAPD Chief Jim McDonald just put out a statement saying, quote, the LAPD has not received any formal notification that the Marines will be arriving in Los Angeles. However, the possible arrival of federal military forces in Los Angeles, absent clear coordination, presents a significant logistical and operational challenge for those of us charged with safeguarding the city. He says the Los Angeles Police Department, alongside our mutual aid partners, have decades of experience managing large-scale public demonstrations, and we remain confident in our ability to do so professionally and effectively. He goes on to say, that said, our top priority is the safety of both the public and the officers on the ground. We are urging open and continuous lines of communication between all agencies to prevent confusion, avoid escalation, and ensure a coordinated, lawful, and orderly response during this critical time. Again, that is LAPD Chief Jim McDonnell saying that they have not been formally notified that Marines are coming to the city, and if they do, it presents, without coordination, it presents significant logistical and operational challenges. And I want to go back to a point that he mentioned in here, that our law enforcement agencies have decades of experience dealing with civil unrest, protests, riots here in the city of LA. You bring in these federal agents or military members that don't know maybe necessarily the streets of LA, don't know the crowds. I mean, it can't communicate with local law enforcement. It does present a lot of concerns and challenges, as the chief here is acknowledging and saying that they have not even received formal notification, which is concerning that we have received notification from the military, but the chief of police for the Los Angeles Police Department has not.
And communication is key here, right, Mike? I mean, if the police chief has to hold officers back, put the city on tactical alert, and just staffing issues as well. If they don't know what's going on, it's almost like a surprise attack. They just don't know what's happening.
Exactly. Between the National Guard, the Marines, LAPD, CHP, LA County Sheriff's Department, I mean, you've got a lot of agencies all here, all trying to protect the streets of LA. But if they're not all on the same page, it could certainly pose some big problems.
Well, and it really goes to the role, what is going to be the role of the Marines? Is it going to be the same as the role of the National Guard? Because despite what the president, posted on True Social, the National Guard has not left the steps of federal property. So if that's where they stay and they leave the crowd to local law enforcement, then that probably will work out. But if you have the National Guard and members of the Marines trying to come into the streets and deal with protesters, that certainly presents a whole different situation. One more thing that the chief brought up last night was that now that the National Guard has been federalized, we don't have access to the National Guard because the governor is not in charge of them anymore. The president has taken over control of the National Guard, which means even if we wanted the National Guard to come help LAPD, the governor doesn't have that ability anymore because they have been federalized.
So the California National Guard is now reporting to the federal government.
Correct, which does not happen, by the way. CBS News says alone the president has not taken over the National Guard without the consent of the governor since 1965. More recently, in 1992, California National Guard tells me during the riots, the LA riots of 92, they were activated by the governor and then taken over by the president. But the president solely alone federalizing the California National Guard has not happened since 1965.
Wow. Okay. We want to check in with our Jeff Nguyen. He is also on the ground here at this large protest that just seems to be growing by the minute. Jeff, we've seen some groups actually merge together in this area.
Yeah, so Amy and Juan, we are outside the federal building. It's right across the street from the Los Angeles Mall, and we are on some planters, so we are able to get a little bit higher and give you a better vantage point. As you can see, traffic is basically semi-flowing through one lane right now. There are a lot of folks here who are joining with the demonstration as they have stopped in one of the two lanes that is heading westward to kind of take in some of this. You know, you guys and Mike have been talking about the National Guard being federalized, and we are certainly seeing some of that in front of the federal building right here, where you see members of the National Guard with their shields and their riot gear.
Sitting right? Yeah. Okay. What's up, everybody? You're in the dark for the time being, but we're on our way right now. Yeah, a little zipper. A little zipper action. Thank you for the hype train. Level 2 hype train. POV, you're inside of me. Toy Story POV. Pocket cam. This is kind of hot. Yeah. Show Luigi. Why do you always do this? Where you put the zippers all the way down?
I let them hang.
Let them hang from the bottom?
That doesn't make it. Honestly, it's just.
What's going on today, ladies and gentlemen? I'm a simple man, country boy. Don't show anything. I'm a simple country boy looking for a handsome man on Pride. I'm gonna go to a protest and see if I can find a new boyfriend.
Oh, a boyfriend, you say? A boyfriendu, a husbando, as they say. Hello, boo-boo, I am Luigi, right here for you. And that's right.
Oh my God. Oh, you're so handsome and so sexy. We're protesting because they've criminalized being gay. Fictional characters being gay is now criminalized.
Oh, la boo-boo, they can never, the state cannot stop our love. The state cannot. Oh, where are you going, la boo-boo? No, no, la boo-boo.
Luigi. Luigi.
Oh, you're coughing right into my mouth. But I want you to spit in my mouth.
Come on, man.
Yeah. Oh, la boo-boo. Oh, Luigi. La boo-boo. Oh, Luigi. That was an artistic depiction
of the modern day struggle
of romance between two gay guys that want to get their freak on, but they won't let them. That's right. Cinema. Thanks. I'm asexual now. Okay, Dad. Okay, Dad. Sir, have you been around the downtown LA area today?
Yeah.
You have?
4 hours ago.
Yeah, was it crazy?
Yeah, too much, no protest.
No protest?
No.
Okay.
4 hours ago, no, but too much police.
Oh, there's a lot of police, yeah.
Maybe wait, yeah.
Where are you from?
Armenia.
Oh, you're from Armenia, nice. How long you lived in LA?
2 years and 4 months.
So did you come from Armenia to LA? Or did you live anywhere else?
No, the last 6 years I live in Russia.
Oh, okay. And then things got heated and you were like, I gotta get out. I gotta come to America. Yeah. That's cool. How do you like Trump?
I think when he's coming, I think economic is good, yeah. But now everything is expensive, I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, you're saying like on the economy side, Trump is not doing a great job. Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, he made a lot of promises. He made a lot of promises about how he's gonna make things more affordable. I don't think he's making things more affordable. Yeah. I think he's making things less affordable right now. You know? And on top of that, he's just...
Now every world, all world is hard situation.
Yeah, he said he was going to end the wars. He hasn't ended shit. And now he's doing all this crazy stuff. He's deployed the Marines. Did you hear about that?
Mm-hmm.
He's deployed like Marines, like military, army.
Military.
Yeah. They're gonna be at the protest now. He's saying that like the cops are not enough. We need the Marines. Extra crazy.
Yeah, 2 hours ago, yeah, Trump say everything's who in mask, arrest. You see? No.
Oh yeah. If you wear a mask, you get arrested.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think he can enforce that. I'm gonna be wearing my mask. It's not even to hide my identity. It's like you need it for tear gas as well, because they just drop tear gas like crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. You do what you must, you know?
Where's my press bag?
I don't have one.
Oh.
I have one, but I mean, it doesn't matter. You have the bag.
Oh yeah.
I don't even have.
I'm gonna get dumb shotted, man.
No. It's cool. I have the American flag. We're good.
They can't do. Yeah, they wouldn't dare aim at the American flag.
Yeah, everybody said wear the American flag. It's good.
But it's upside down.
Yeah.
Because we're in trouble.
Yeah. It's a nation in distress. I think you can show the camera now at this point. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, we're a nation in distress. So, all right, everybody. Day 2 of the civil struggle that is taking place in Los Angeles. A lot of media reports have made it seem as though LA is completely on fire. That's not the case. We were on the ground yesterday. 3 Waymos were burned in the process. RIP. RIP to the Waymos. Very sad state of affairs for the Waymo situation. We're actively monitoring that. March, it literally is though, because he loves Waymos. Like I'm anti-Waymo, I'll admit. So the images of the charred out, burned skeleton of said Waymos.
I couldn't sleep last night.
For me, it was not disturbing at all. Yeah, March was so disturbed. He cried so much that he has pink eye now, or something. We don't know what it is. That's
because of the Waymos.
Because of the Waymos. Because he cried himself to sleep. But regardless, I got the Virgin Guadalupe protecting me today. Shouts out to all my Flexicans. We got the American flag on. We got the little teeny tiny press badge on. So hopefully, you know, they won't use that for target practice. I hope. But in spite of all the things that have taken place, we're still out here. We're out here. We're outside. We're on our way over there. There's a lot of traffic unrelated to the disturbance, unrelated to what's taking place. Just regular LA traffic, because the city of dreams, baby, the city that never sleeps, is conducting its affairs as they normally would. I feel like this was a mistake. I feel like wearing this and then on top of that putting a jacket on, I'm gonna be so fucking hot.
Yeah, I'm pretty warm right now.
Yeah, I don't have the jacket on me at the moment, but I brought out the Dolce & Gabbana Razor collab jacket that they sent me for this one. The one that also turns into a balaclava. But yeah. I'm gonna text, I think, yeah, City of Angels. Los Angeles, also known as The Angel. Right? The Angels.
Plural, yeah.
The Angels, which is what Trump is turning the name to, back to its American origins. LAPD chief just released a statement. Okay, send me the statement. We'll read it. What did he say? You better fucking not come to this goddamn protest.
He said this shit is poggers, brother. Pull up.
Yeah, shit is lit. The Angels. Gulf of the Angels. Don't tell Trump it's a Spanish name. No, I think he knows. I think he knows it's a Spanish name. That's why he's being so aggro.
That's what enrages him so much about it.
Yeah. He hates to see a Latino city thrive. The Los Angeles Police Department chief is afraid of true love between Labubu and Luigi. LAPD news. LAPD releases information related to the recent protests. 3:16. Is this it? The information below is from Saturday, June 7th, throughout the morning of June 9th. The next expected update will be provided on the morning of June 10th. On Saturday, June 7th and Sunday, June 8th, the Los Angeles Police Department responded to protest activity in downtown area that escalated into significant acts of violence, vandalism, and looting. In coordination with partner agencies, LAPD worked throughout the evening and early morning to restore public safety and respond to criminal activity. On Saturday evening, LAPD arrested 29 people for failure to disperse. Wow. Thank God, man. On Sunday, the LAPD made 21 arrests. The charges range from attempted murder with a Molotov cocktail, assault with a deadly weapon on a police officer, looting, and failure to disperse. During the course of the demonstrations, protesters erected barricades and continued to launch projectiles at officers at Spring Street and Temple Street. The use of handheld CS gas canisters was authorized to disperse the hostile crowd. The use of chemical agents was effective, and the barricades were dismantled. In addition, multiple deployments of less lethal munitions were necessary to manage the crowd and prevent further harm to people or, more importantly, the people, property. Over 600 rounds of less lethal munitions were used. Preliminary figures indicate 5 LAPD officers sustained minor injuries during the confrontations with protesters. In addition, 5 LAPD horses that were used during the crowd control were targeted and sustained minor injuries. Not the horses. No. Throughout the evening, officers encountered groups using handheld radios to coordinate movement and evade law enforcement. By approximately 2:30 a.m. on June 9th, the crowd had dispersed, enough for LAPD personnel to begin demobilizing. The Los Angeles Police Department is continuing to review body-worn video and other evidence related to the incident and will work with prosecutorial partners to seek appropriate charges for those involved in criminal activity. In addition, the LAPD Professional Standards Bureau will be investigating allegations of excessive force and other issues. The cops are going to investigate the cops and find that there is no wrongdoing. Yeah, they're investigating allegations of excessive force and other issues related to the LAPD actions during the protest. How much you want to bet even the cop that shot the journalist doesn't get anything? Maybe that one. Maybe they might, if he's got fucked vibes, if he's got like shitty vibes, they probably will they'll make him into like a villain. Live updates: about 700 Marines have mobilized to support National Guard in LA. Looting, car fires, freeway demonstrations. It's so funny that they just like keep adding on to the charges. They're like, there was looting, there was mass looting, car fires, like, and then you go there and it's just like 3 Waymos that were specifically hand delivered to the area were caught on fire, and then that's it. We didn't see even a little bit of looting. At most, the maximum amount of like severe criminal acts was vandalism in the form of graffiti, which
violent graffiti.
Yeah, violent graffiti.
Don't you get it? The cops see the graffiti and get psychic damage.
Yeah, yeah. When you see ACAB graffiti, like, oh, this is my kryptonite, just like fentanyl. Seeing this violent graffiti is the worst crime of all. Except, luckily, most of the force doesn't know how to read, and therefore, when they see the violent graffiti, those letters mean nothing to them. It's like blur. After 29 people were arrested. Okay, yeah, okay, that's the one. LA Chief responds to the mobilization of the Marines. LAPD Chief Jim McDonnell. That's got to be deliberate. You can't have an Irish LA Police Department chief in the most Latino city in America. Yeah. That's crazy. Like, the Sheriff's Department is just like well, I guess the Sheriff's Department is somehow more violent than the Los Angeles Police Department, and they're all Latino. Yeah. Chief Jim McDonnell responded Monday afternoon to the possibility of the deployment of Marines in Los Angeles. The arrival of federal military force in LA, absent clear coordination, presents a significant logistical and operational challenge. Dude, do cops actually ever talk in normal ways? It's always tactical speak. It's like, Deborah, I urge you right now to engage in a kinetic action to tactically ascertain where the sodium particles are on the table. And please, post haste, send down reinforcements of sodium particles. I would like to shower my food. It's crazy. Presents a significant logistical and operational challenge for those of us charged with safeguarding the city. Dude, we're about to meet a force that's even dumber than fucking cops. The Marine Corps, okay? Like, cops eat donuts. The Marine Corps eats crayons. You understand? That's like the next level. About 700 Marines have been mobilized to support National Guard members. Yeah, LAPD, alongside our mutual aid partners, has decades of experience managing large-scale public demonstrations, and we remain confident in our ability to do so professionally and effectively. That said, our top priority is the safety of both the public and the officers on the ground. We are urging open and continuous lines of communication between all agencies to prevent confusion, avoid escalation, and ensure coordinated, lawful, and orderly response during this critical time. So far, like the Marines being deployed, or even the shit, how do I turn this off? Fuck. No. The Marines being deployed, or okay, wait, hold on. What the hell? What the hell? Channel names you want to join. Okay, there it is. Sorry. You got this, Hossie. If they don't like it, they can join the protesters. Yeah, I agree. What the hell, burden? Chad, where'd you get the vest? I've had this vest for years. I wore this in the Black Lives Matter protests many, many years ago. You know, people say I don't go to. People say all I do is sit on my ass, but. I hate to openly recognize that the chat was right, but I should have brought water. I'm already thirsty.
It's okay. Water will only make you have to pee, which will only slow you down.
That's true.
Fasted protesting, except you ate. I didn't eat.
Wait, what time did you wake up?
Like 9 a.m.
Oh.
But then I went back to bed.
Well,
at 9 a.m. I went to
that doesn't
care.
count.
I went to urgent care. I walked my dog. I got breakfast, and then I went back to bed at like noon, and then I woke up at like 2:30.
Okay. I'm very hot-coded today with my Zin. American flag. Virgin Guadalupe. They're calling you cutie butt.
Me?
I don't know what that means.
What did I do?
What is Haas putting up on the screen? Oh, March.
Oh.
And then burn fires. I don't know. I don't know what that was. This is us.
Honestly, sick.
Pog foreshadowing. I mean, there's hella people with water there, so I just didn't think to bring any, which is probably not the right thing to do. Lower third graphics were great, lol. Just listen to the latest Fear and you guys need to be nicer to March. I'm so nice to March.
True, you guys bully me. Next Fear End, I'll have a mic and a camera, chat. Finally.
That's why we're bullying you.
actually wearing unreleased Fearan merch right now that will never come out. Because I hate you.
Okay, that's a good way to win favors. I can't believe Bernard came out with that bullshit ass take, dude. I want to issue a formal apology. I should not have posted locations of ICE raids, and I will no longer do so. I've contacted the authorities to take responsibility, and they're currently reviewing my account to determine if any laws were broken. If it's found that I violated the law, I will cooperate fully and turn myself in. To those targeting my family, please, I'm begging you to stop. This is the LA Scanner account that yesterday was like, please stop burning Waymos. Martin Luther King would hate you guys right now.
What even is that account?
It's just like a guy who fucking listens to police scanners and reveals ICE raid locations ahead of time, which is a perfectly appropriate use of the First Amendment. It's constitutionally protected, and that's the reason why the fucking I think that's the reason why like that's journalism. Like, what do you mean? Like, you can't stop that. You can't be like, oh, sorry. Yeah. Like, these public servants are moving in a way that that requires complete complicity from all of the media. They need complete cooperation. It's like, nope, it's not gonna happen. Anyway, to those targeting my family, please, I'm begging you to stop. They've done nothing wrong and do not deserve to be dragged into this. The anger should be directed at me, not them. Someone has already come to my home, pounding on my door, demanding to confront me. This has gone too far. To anyone I may have put at risk, sincerely apologize. It was never my intention. And then he fucking ended his account.
Jesus.
I think they attempted to raid his home, which he lives in with his parents. He's also a full-on kid, if I recall correctly. Jesus Christ. Like, what authority would the government have here to be like, you can't reveal like ICE raids? They're back? I doubt it. I doubt that it's the same account. Audio is low volume.
Okay, one guy in the chat. I'll turn it up a little bit.
Okay, now everyone's gonna say Wokaja. No, everyone's saying audio is fine.
I know.
No, it was fine.
There you go, one guy.
It's loud now, joking. Annoying ass audio chatters. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be loud as fuck when we leave the car.
Yeah.
That one guy is happy though.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he thinks it's awesome. He's like, I was too lazy to fucking
just move the slider on my Twitch.
Yeah, or find the remote to my TV. Audio clipped yesterday when the flashbang went off. Please fix. Oh, sorry, dude.
Yeah. People are saying it was fake because the screen didn't go all white.
Yeah, that comment was funny as fuck. Yeah, and then you didn't hear.
Yeah, I mean, I did. I heard that in my.
When you're there, you hear it, but but people didn't hear it. Oh, data for progress. Democratic mayoral polling. Cuomo at 51%. Mamdani at 49%. Let's go.
Please, just one dub. One dub in the darkness would be nice.
If Mamdani becomes the next mayor, we're moving to New York.
I'm down, dude.
Just so you know. I don't know how we're gonna move Cutie and Austin
We just made Austin move to LA.
Yeah, Will.
And then we just moved.
Will has a home and a life here. Austin, we just moved out here as well.
We'll just, I guess we'll just have to find another gay, another blonde woman, and another theater kid.
It's gonna be tough.
It's gonna be tough, yeah.
In New York, not a lot of them.
Start taking auditions.
Not a lot of theater kids in New York, or gay men. Blonde women. Hardest one to replace would be Cutie in that process. Nobody's got that perfect mixture of insanity and Mormonism.
That's true. It's true.
It's a thing about the radio scanner. There have been other cases about this with respect to internet stuff. Basically, it's legal to intercept and listen, but if you report those communications, it could be a problem. It's the Communications Act of 1934. That's crazy. I doubt. No way, dude. So what? The media is not allowed to fucking report on ICE movements? Like that's crazy.
How do you feel about the city of Glendale situation?
It's great. I'm glad that they're not cooperating with ICE. Respect to Glendale. Shouts out Glendale. Shouts out Armenia. You know what I'm saying?
You mean Arcadia?
No. This is Glendale.
Is there a lot of...
Are there a lot of Armenians in Glendale?
Yeah, are there?
Yeah,
too much.
He's Armenian and he said too much.
Hey man, today I learned. And I'm from here.
You didn't know that? Okay, so
you never been to Little Tokyo, shut up.
Yeah, I was about to say, so then me not knowing Little Tokyo is called Little Tokyo is fine then. You can transmit to those requires, filling them with babble and noise, PogChamp. Apparently white nationalists have been spotted to be counter-protesting. Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Ugh, I hate that. That's the thing, like the thing I worry about at protests like this and big protests like this is counter-protesters. It's obviously police presence is like a constant, and that's a constant threat. But the thing that like police presence is a constant threat, but it's at least like predictable. Like they move in tactical formation. You know what their weapons are. You know they're going to be a violent force. But with counter protesters, they're not. You don't know what kind of gear that they have. You don't know what kind of behavior that they'll demonstrate, or with also agitators as well, like agent provocateurs in the crowd. And also the cops will use the counter protesters in an effort to take even stronger escalating action. Why do they have to be Asian? Asian provocateur? That's what you think I said? Like, not agent. Oh, you can see it from here? Oh, dude.
5, 6.
Oh, the helicopters. Oh, wow, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I mean, some of those are useful, definitely, right?
Yeah. They were there yesterday, too. It's whatever. Like I said, predictable elements are not a problem. Like, even if they're violent. What's dangerous is unpredictable elements.
Look, man, I got something I gotta do in New York this weekend. I can't die today.
Okay. They just said these protests only happen in blue states. Not true. We had a protest in Dallas and Houston. But, I mean, during COVID, they've definitely protested in red states too, okay? It's just what they protested for was ridiculous. Like, I think it's very valid to protest to protect your community, to protect your neighbors against the federal government. It's a little bit different from the federal government is actually trying to do anything to keep people, to maximum number of people safe. A row of sheriff's vehicles. Also, Black Lives Matter protests happen in every fucking state, including red states. All 11 volunteers, one Al Jazeera reporter from the MADLEEN are currently reported. All 11 volunteers from the MADLEEN are currently at Ashdod Port. They're being processed and transferred to detention. They're expected to be removed to the Ramleh detention facility unless they agree to leave immediately, in which case they may be permitted to fly out of Tel Aviv as early as tonight. We continue to demand the immediate release of all volunteers and return of the stolen aid. Newsom 4,000 National Guard right now? What does that mean?
As you can see outside the windows, this entire car ride, LA is not on fire.
Yeah, people are fucking going to work, man.
Like, there's people like walking around, just going about their days.
Don't show the dangerous graffiti, man. It says "fuck ICE." It offends the sensibilities. Yeah, I'm able to read chat. What's up? What of it?
These were yesterday. It's a hope. Just kidding.
Okay. A lot of fucking cops there. So much it costs is fucking Ziplocs. Yeah, this should be fine. I have no idea which way we go, but we'll figure it out. Thank you, sir.
You too.
Sorry, Chad, I know it's bright. One sec.
Which way is it?
Follow the sounds of the sirens. Can you hold this for 2 seconds while I adjust my jacket?
All right, we're out here in Los Angeles City Hall, ladies and gentlemen, once again for day 2 of the Los Angeles ICE out of LA protests that are taking place. It was a relatively peaceful, maybe not super calm, but a relatively peaceful and eventful protest yesterday, even though the media coverage of it was quite different than what we actually experienced on the ground. Having said that, today we're going to walk over there once more and take a look at what's happening. Hopefully once we find out where the actual protests are. Or maybe there's some media footage, maybe I don't know. Which way are the protests?
I think it's that way.
Oh, that way? They have a blocked off entrance into it, right?
Not to my knowledge, sir.
Alright, thank you.
They said Grand Park. Well, I have a friend who said Grand Park earlier for the David Huerta.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's still
yeah, early in the day. No, that was earlier in the day. David Huerta, the president of the SEIU, was released. What's going on? And ACLU and SEIU. ACIU is the largest union in the state of California. Its president was illegally detained and is now being charged with some trumped up charges of obstruction of police work, I believe. There was a demand for his release. He's been released on bail for $50,000 with a ridiculous charge slapped on. I believe it carries a maximum penalty of 6 years. And there were a lot of people who were out here protesting and demanding his immediate release. All right, here we are. That car, the Chevy, the Chevy. California Classic. The chopped up lowrider. What is that? He said, be careful, the SWAT's coming.
Son cosas que hace la vida, ya estamos en este ruedo, hay ganadas y perdidas.
Big crowd up here. Wait, is it red? Oh.
I'm listening to you right now. Hi, chat.
I believe this is the PSL protest that was organized. And it's supposed to be its like final destination, I guess, if I'm not mistaken. Lots of media and independent media. Day 2. Now you got the TikTok Andes out and about. It seems. What's up, man?
No, I made eye contact with you at the UCLA encampment.
Oh, hell yeah.
But I was nervous to say hi.
What's up?
So you are way big in person.
I've heard. So, what's happening out here, guys?
Thank you. We're just yelling at the pigs. Calling them pussies inside.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Do you want ear protection?
Probably should.
Thank you.
Can I get a picture?
Yeah. There we go, chat. We got the ear protection. That was fairly quick. Sure.
I've been walking for years.
Oh yeah. How long have you been out here?
Today's my first day.
Oh,
I was
okay.
here at the Gaza ones, and I'm trying to get back out here. I'm trying to get here every day now. You've been a big inspiration for me, guys. Thank you.
Oh yeah, thank you for being here.
Hold this again.
Sure.
Appreciate you being here. I photographed class at Jesus when they got shot.
Well, that was quick.
What the fuck?
They got the guns out. Alright, we have. Oh, this is the California National Guard. So this is, I guess this is technically a federal building. So the California National Guard is here. Pointing at us?
think so.
Wait, like. Yeah, they're actually targeting. They're actually pointing at people directly in the crowd. I suspect. What's going on, man? Nice to meet you as well. They're pointing directly at people in the crowd to target them, I suspect.
Hold this first thing I got to put this on.
What?
Hold this first thing I got to put this on.
Okay. All right. Here it is. Sure.
2 seconds.
God damn. Hell yeah. Thank you for being here. Sure. All right. All right. You walk in a little bit more or no? I feel so unprotected. I totally understand why people bring like shields and whatnot when they go to protests like this. But yeah, this is a federal building, and therefore this is the extent of what the National Guard is allowed to do in terms of protecting federal buildings. Right now, they have no, as far as I understand, they do not have the authority to make arrests beyond the federal building to go outside and go out into the streets and engage in police action. But yeah, it's a journalist that took a photo of me. I don't know why. Money well spent. Of course, they're not spending a lot of money because these are federalized National Guard. These are federalized California State National Guard troops. And because they're federalized, the federal government is supposed to be paying their salaries and paying for their room and accommodations. But considering how unimaginably incompetent the federal government is, they're very fucking grumpy. They didn't get any sleep last night. They were sleeping on concrete, which, you know, fuck them. Do a mutiny, you know? But clearly, that agitation can be seen, that anger can be seen in their eyes. Maybe it makes them more angry and more vicious as an escalatory force. I assume there's other protests happening all around this area as well. I guess we can loop around this crowding. Sure. Hey, what's going on? Nice to meet you in person.
Great to meet you in person too.
Remember this guy? NBC.
Yeah. The other side of the stream sometimes.
Yeah. How are you doing? How has it been out here? Has it been crazy?
2 seconds.
All right.
My dad doesn't know who you are, but you got it.
It's all good. Appreciate you, man. Love that you guys you have your parents out here. Hell yeah. Amazing. What are you representing? What am I representing?
Educate.
I'm a independent DJ.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What's it called?
It's just Hasanabi.
Oh, okay. He knows who you are.
Yeah, he wants.
Fuck the bowlers, fuck the National Guard, but they're doing nothing.
Here, let's cut in over there.
Like the cat dog, representing.
Oh, hell yeah, thank you. What's up, nice to meet you too. Thank you for being here.
tolerated, and not just California. It won't be tolerated in other states as well. If the dictator in chief
This was where we were at yesterday too, right?
Yeah.
This is where they locked down.
Yeah. What is this building?
Well, it seems like there's a lot more media presence today. As far as like professional media out here. What's good? What's good, boys? Thank you for being here. And a lot of people with incense. Hey, what's good? I'm good. How about yourself? How did everything turn around? I mean, yeah, it's not like a.
Hey, I saw it.
It's not. Oh, thank you. Thanks, man.
Bro, you are so famous.
What? No, not at all. What's up, dude?
Love for in person, man.
Oh, thank you.
Wait, can I get a picture?
Sure.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you guys.
Take care, man.
Thanks for being here. You want some water as well?
I'm okay right now.
Yeah, sure.
It's up there if
Oh, yeah?
things go south. So
Where is it? Let's go.
right up there.
Okay. I'm gonna run up there. Let's start tapping the ground.
Yeah. All right. See you, brother.
Sure.
Cool, thanks. I'm a community organizer. You've been a huge inspiration.
Hell yeah, thank you for being here, man.
All right, thank you.
We got community organizers, we have teachers, we got moms and dads out here as well. It's
Can I shake your hand?
yeah, of course.
Lovely
Nice
to meet you,
man.
dude. I've been watching you for years, bro. I really respect what you're doing. For real.
Thank you for being here.
Yeah, dude. Thank you for being here.
It's all live.
Yeah, we're live right now. There's like 60,000 people watching. Nice to meet you as well. Hassan. Yeah. I'm a political commentator. Yeah. Hasanabi. Hasanabi. Yeah. Hasanabi. All right, no problem. Thank you. You too. Real America's Voice is here. I think they're right wing. I don't know. I haven't seen any like counter protesters or any agitators so far, but they might be in the crowd. If we see any, if we spot any, and identify them, we'll point them out. But so far, things remain seemingly stable. It's also a much smaller crowd than yesterday. There's the burnt out, charred out ashes of the Waymos all the way in the distance over there, RIP. Sergio, is this the only protest happening right now in this area?
I think so.
Okay. So it is a much smaller group of demonstrators today than yesterday. Why do you think that is?
It's early.
Okay. Oh, so
it's also Monday.
True. A lot of people have jobs.
It is a Monday.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But we'll see how stuff goes later.
Do you feel like are the Marines are supposed to be?
Yeah. So here's what I think. I mean, if this is just like my read of it. I don't know. But I think the city's plan is like if it gets rowdy, the cops, like the LAPD, the sheriffs, they're gonna push the protesters out because they don't want them confronting them because they can't control that.
Yeah.
Whereas if they scuttle with like LAPD, sheriffs, they can control that, right? So they're gonna push them out of the intersection like they did yesterday. Push them out of the intersection. So if they throw shit, it's gonna get LAPD, not at these guys. Which, like if, like in Portland, it was the federal building with like protests and shit, and that they can't control. So
yeah.
So I think that's like the city's plan. That's what they did yesterday, and honestly, I mean, it makes sense. They can control that.
But they have regular cops here as well. Like that's LAPD.
Is it?
I think so.
Yeah, there's some police on the left.
It's not the Federal Protective Service?
Is it? Are those federal cops?
Pretty sure it's
it might be. I can't see from here. My eyesight is bad.
So some guys have CBP on there, and the Federal Protective Service is the one in charge of federal business. I'm pretty sure that's all feds. And then over here is like It's like local sheriffs, LAPD, CHP. I think they'll push them out of here so they don't fight these guys. By the way, I don't think this crowd is a fighting crowd.
No, there's moms, there's teachers in this crowd. There's moms and dads in this crowd. There's people coming up taking photos and their dads are like taking photos. But I think like later in the night, there will be probably more people, more agitated people.
Yeah. Hey bro, you are incredibly tall. I don't feel short, but standing next to you, I do feel short. You are incredibly tall. You know, yesterday I was talking to you, you fucking bent down like a teacher to like listen to me, and I was like, God damn it, I am very short.
I'm sorry.
No. Don't apologize. You want some, you want a Zen? You want a Gatorade?
No, I got Zen, I'm good.
Celsius?
No, I'm good. Yeah, you are ready to go. You got your gas mask, you got your helmet, you got it all.
I did this shit for a while. If you need something, let me know.
I will do, thank you. All right. They were also, hi. Of course, sure. Nice to meet you.
I just saw your interview on YouTube. That's great. And you're my third favorite Turkish person.
Who's your first and second favorite?
My best friend, baby.
Okay, fair. No, I bet your best friend's a lot nicer.
Do you mind if I take a selfie with you?
No, it's fine.
I'm also a big Choco Trap House.
Oh, hell yeah. Love those movies.
I don't know if you're even in this. I think you've got like 2 feet on this. Awesome, thank you.
Nice to meet you. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you, bro. What's up, man?
Hey, my guy, just want to say I appreciate everything you do, bro.
Thank you for being here. All right. This is a classic site where I feel like it's one of those situations where like there's a lot of people obviously here, but there's a fuck ton more media. Like look up there. Okay. What's up, man? Love you. I want you all the time. Nice to meet you. Are you worried about getting? Thank you for being here. Yeah, I got you. They listen to Donald Trump. They still listen to are fucking cops, which is weird to say because they're also assholes.
Dude, they were the aggros yesterday. They were all the ones fucking ginning shit up yesterday.
But they are assholes. There are assholes as opposed to these assholes who have who get their nose from Trump. So as long as you're not like attacking the federal building, as long as they don't decide to open up on the protesters in this crowd here, I think it's fine.
Yeah.
They'll only arrest you if you're like directly trying to tackle a cop or something.
Because they're inciting though too. They're trying to get people to
of course. All right, crowd is getting a little bit more riled up now.
Sorry to bother you. Just thank you for countering all the bourgeois capitalist nonsense out there. You've been a powerful force in the media and you're just building an incredible community. So I'm super grateful for you for that.
Thank you, man. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, hopefully there aren't any like agent provocateurs out here.
No, there are. I'm sure there are, but I haven't seen anyone that looks super suspicious.
Were you at the David Martin rally?
No, we just got here. What's up?
I'm with Fox Media. Do you have a minute?
Thank you. Sure.
Can you just tell us what this means to you out here today?
I think this is community defense at its finest. Obviously, the federal government is engaging in unlawful actions that are ultimately very harmful. And the people of Los Angeles are saying enough is enough, that if our institutions, if our governments don't protect us, then we'll protect ourselves. And I think it's a good show of solidarity for all of the people that are being arrested, being detained for the crime of cooperating with federal law enforcement. Are they moving in? Yeah, they're moving in.
yeah.
Can I get a quick pic?
Sure.
Thanks.
All right, nice to meet you. What's going on, man? We can't wait for time lapse all this. I love that.
Yeah, I'm a history major, so like, you know, people always say, oh, history will solve this. Like, you have to do it now because, you know, because we cannot just wait until we are dead for history to not treat us good. We have to do it ourselves, you know? Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I'm a huge fan. Huh?
Thank you for being here.
Yeah, me too.
Oh yeah.
Hassan, I love you. Can I take a picture?
Sure.
Can I take a picture? Thank you so much. Love the work you do.
For sure.
Could you sign my arm?
You want me to sign your arm?
Yes, please.
Okay. Where? Here?
Wherever you want. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Thank you!
Sure. Thank you. What's going on, man? What's up, man? You're a TikToker, right?
Yeah, I'm TikTok, Instagram.
I've seen your TikToks. We're live on Twitch right now.
Hey, what's good?
What's your username?
Riverwand.
Riverwand.
Yeah, I mean,
I saw you yesterday walking around.
I'm out here talking about the propaganda they got going on us right now.
What is it? Spit on us a little bit. What's happening? Spit on us. Spit on us, Connor.
I'm talking basically about the connection between Palestine and here, and talking about how the same companies that are tracking Palestinians are the same ones that are tracking undocumented citizens and tracking us in general.
Yeah.
And then just talking about how like all these fighting for basic human rights are directly correlated.
One of the companies that's doing that is obviously Palantir Technology, operated by Peter Thiel. It's a federal government contractor that uses AI and surveillance technology. And as a matter of fact, Palantir has always been a controversial software, a controversial tool, and I noticed something very interesting about a lot of white supremacists, neo-Nazi, and like right-wing reactionary alt-right accounts, including Laura Loomer, including that fat Nazi, I forget, that wears that trench coat. Anyway, a lot of them have recently started talking positively about Palantir in unique ways, in the ways that respond, I guess, to their audiences. This one guy I'm talking about, the fat Nazi, I forget his name, Matt something. He was talking about how Palantir, like getting offended at Palantir is very brownoid coded. And I think this happened all at the same time. And it corresponds to what Tim Dillon was talking about, how he was invited to Peter Thiel's house, and how a lot of these like media figures in the independent media, a lot of these right-wing and far-right media figures are now coming out and defending Palantir, talking about how Palantir is important for national security. And I suspect that there's like maybe some shady marketing going on.
Oh, absolutely.
Behind the scenes.
For sure. And a lot of it is off the back of Arab hate, like off the back of hating Muslims and shit like that. It's crazy to me.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, man.
You're jacked, dude.
Hey, you're jacked, man. I'm trying to get like you, bro.
No.
Appreciate you, man.
What's up? Yeah, for sure. Oh, sorry. What does your sign say? No, you show the camera your sign.
Also, I can't read it?
No, I know. I'm saying show the camera.
Oh. Are you streaming?
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, Jack? Can I have a picture? Thank you.
Sure.
Would you like a snack?
No, I'm good. Thank you. Sure.
All right. Is this us, bro? Oh yeah. I loved your Doom Scroll interview too.
Oh,
that was awesome.
Thank you for watching. All right, we'll do, man. Okay.
A picture with you. I'm like your biggest fan.
Oh yeah.
She has her notifications on. Do it, literally. I have my notifications on.
That's what you should do too, as well, chat. Turn the noties on.
No, I swear to God. Sorry, I know I'm annoying, but you're like my celebrity crush. Like, sorry, sorry. Thank you so much.
Nice to meet you guys. All right, let's go in there. Let's go in there.
Thanks for being out here.
Thanks for being here. Setting up over there.
Thanks for being here. At first that freaked me out, but they got the news media tag.
Yeah.
Can I get a picture? Sure.
Pas op alle dingen. Pas op alle dingen.
Evet. Selam.
Fixerim sen gel. Genau.
It's Turkish. We got the dangerous and violent graffiti. Fascism is here. This is what they won't show you on cable news. That's why they censor it. On network television, they can't have any curse words. So when people vandalize, I mean, I feel funny saying vandalizing it. When people tag walls and say like "fuck Trump," you'll see like censored bars on the corner. Yeah, too dangerous for people to hear. All right, we'll venture over here to see what the local law enforcement's doing, what they're up to, which once again is not exactly great. What's this?
Is that an egg?
Wait, what? Okay.
I don't want that.
I don't want this.
Now you gotta throw it away.
I'm not gonna throw it at it.
No, I meant throw it away.
I'm gonna put it down here.
Okay.
Oh, it smells. I can't really. It doesn't really smell, but.
I don't know.
I don't know what kind of egg it is, but I assume there's a use for it, which is maybe someone else will make better use of it than me. I'll just leave it right there on the ground. Yeah. It's gross. I mean, oh, there's the handsome journalist, the war correspondent. Right behind us, the CBS guy.
Can I show him?
What? You could show him, maybe. You know who the one with the good hair? There's like a couple of them. They all have great hair. He's one of them. He's the one who was like behind the police line talking about the carcasses of the skeleton of the dead Waymos, like they were fucking dead people. I think what Sergio said is right. As far as these cops, I mean, they're not even, a lot of them are not even wearing riot gear, which is interesting, except for the CHP. God damn, these motherfuckers look like fucking RoboCop, dude. You know what I mean? That's not very inviting. Oh shit, is that the Marines? No. Probably not. Okay, well,
National Guard probably.
I guess they're bringing in additional reinforcements. Some of these CHP guys get on their bikes, bro. They are so fat. It's crazy. Like, I think, yeah, what is that? Is that, oh no, it's the LA Sheriff's Department. I think. I can't tell. They all have maximum gear, which is crazy.
They have level 3 vest, level 3 helmet.
Yeah, bro, they did the fucking Tarkov runs. Oh, they're saying you have 9 minutes to disperse? Okay, I think they're issuing a dispersal.
9 minutes is 5 p.m.
If I didn't know, I would think 80%. I think Hassan is a cop. Well, I I think they might have declared unlawful assembly. What's up, man?
Hey, Hassan. Hey, Marge. Thank you.
Yeah, most of the people here right now during the day are on the older side. It's a very diverse crowd. You have young people, you have old people. You got dudes that are just like rocking. Like, I mean, you got very obviously high school students as well. As opposed to, I feel like at nighttime it's a different crowd, much younger. I guess 5 minutes is when they start.
Wow, they showed such restraint.
What's going on? Yeah. But you got like the handsome journalist here, you know? Like it's like they're not gonna put him in harm's way. Right? I think. Our plan should be, if they start pushing in, we'll walk up there to the press pool potentially if we can.
I think we can.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why?
You
think they put on masks and stuff?
Well, they're probably going to push in from the back. I mean, they're getting ready. LASD's here. I assume they'll use like. Is that a sound thing? LRAD? Maybe. I don't know. Oh, that one back there? Yeah, I think so. You see that?
Yeah.
On the back of the truck?
Yep.
I don't know if they've used that.
I did not want to be.
Yeah, there's a
explode. I'm fucking out of here, buddy.
Yeah, there's a microwave gun that the military was experimenting with like a LRAD.
I know. I heard about it. That's crazy. Like, just
it's supposed to like fry your skin up a little bit.
Donald Trump.
Yeah, I think it like from range, it ends up high.
Hi, I'm your chatter from KidNapS.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Gianna.
Wait, what was your username's like?
Malort.
Yeah, Malort.
It's a thing from Chicago. Don't worry.
It's Malort Slut,
Hi,
chat.
Chad. I love you. How's it going?
It's going all right.
You just got here a little bit ago.
Apparently, they're issuing a unlawful assembly has been declared. They're issuing dispersal.
I said the same thing. I was like, I was there.
We were out there at the front for a while. There's a lot of like infighting going on. Like clip farmers were like running around like taking people's flags and shit, and then like hiding like in front of the police, and like people trying to jump them and shit. So be aware of very silly people out here.
Yeah, I noticed. It's very different than yesterday, I think.
Yeah. Yesterday was a lot. I think a lot of people had to go to work today, frankly.
Yeah. Ironically, that's what they always say. It's like the leftists have no jobs. It's like
right.
This is what happens.
There were more people here earlier, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that was for the SEIU thing.
Yeah. There was, and like the student walkout and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good. Anyways, good luck, guys. Hi, Marsh. Nice to see you. Good luck. Thank you. Yeah, you too.
That's the short-sightedness is that it'll just. Oh yeah, and that's what they want. Like they know what they're doing. Like
people are getting ready, putting their masks on.
It's like a well-oiled machine.
Oh. All right, let's see how this goes.
Los Angeles.
You look the same. She's got like the grunt force and everything. She's got that's definitely a right-wing broadcaster. I feel like I probably look like a right-wing media broadcaster.
So
as
maybe
well.
they'll give us some protection.
Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, if they think I'm a fucking
chud.
If they think I'm a white nationalist, maybe they'll protect me.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
Hi. Hey, kid.
Hi, Chet. I was here yesterday. I told us all about the horses.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I said it's awesome.
It was not. The horses were not awesome.
They got me one of the braids down the back.
Oh, they did?
I got it at home though. It's a souvenir.
Nice.
Hypothetically, have a piece of the win.
Oh.
Hypothetically. Now
Hypothetically.
Obviously. Like, fucking Univision is up there, you know what I mean? I don't think they're gonna fucking start shooting. They're ready for it. I don't think they're gonna start shooting with like Univision right there, right? I doubt it. I hope not.
That's not exactly a fucking how to protest handbook.
No, there isn't.
I'm kind of just like standing out here like.
Oh, sorry. Or as I would say, perdón.
Perdón. No, you don't say that, bro. You're Asian.
Oh, right.
Remember, you're fucking Asian,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
What are they gonna do? What's their goal here? You think they're gonna push through?
They just improved projectiles.
There isn't even that much like protest against them. It's mostly media. It feels like. What's up, man?
What's up? I'm Gavin. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Gavin.
Thanks for coming out.
Same to you. One minute, 5 p.m. I don't know what they're gonna do, but I don't think it's gonna be nice. Should we ask them? Oh, you have your earplugs, right? Hey, what's up? Hi. They might start shooting.
Yeah, because someone threw a bottle, right?
No, I don't think so.
They started training, the sheriffs are getting,
Yeah. No, the sheriff's department just got, they just pulled up.
Yeah, they're getting antsy.
Be safe.
Be safe.
I don't know if I like this.
Yeah, it's a bit ominous. Oh, you meant the earplugs.
What?
You meant the earplugs.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not great.
I don't like this either. This is very tense. This is more tense than yesterday,
Yeah.
weirdly enough. Because, like I said, it's the element of unpredictability. It's the element of unpredictability that makes things always scarier than they're supposed to be. All right, some more cops moving up, but none are mobilizing yet. On the back line, we got California Highway Patrol, riot police back here. That's a second squadron that showed up right before, so I assume they're the ones who are going to push up. And the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department as well. More media and more protesters are now coming up to the front line.
It is very tense. But once again, the tension has nothing to do with the people that we're surrounded by and everything to do with what the police action would look like. Like even when I turn around and face the camera, when I'm talking to you guys, the entire time I'm thinking like, what the fuck, what if some shit starts blowing up behind me? So, under normal circumstances, if it was true, if law enforcement was here to protect and serve, I should technically feel more comfortable. I should technically feel secure. After all, we're surrounded by cops. But in a protest, when you're in the middle of a protest, when you're in the middle of a crowd, you're the most secure. When you're at the edges, in front of the cops, you're the least secure. Because, once again, police are oftentimes the agitative element here. The people that are facing out with the police here, they haven't done anything. They're not throwing anything. No projectiles are being thrown. Nothing like that. It's now past. It's 3 minutes past 5, and they haven't moved up. Some angry protesters.
I can say it. Angry
What? What did he? What?
Nothing. I'm just flexing my Latino heritage.
Your habla español. All right. I think, have they lined up? I can't even tell. I feel like they've lined up, but they're so disorganized that I can't even tell if they've actually lined up in formation to start moving or not. You know what I mean? Oh, they're moving up. More units are now coming up. I assume the non-riot gear cops will probably hold the line, stand behind, as the riot gear cops will come up. Do you see them?
Yeah.
H3-1.
First water bottle was thrown. Protesters are trying to. Protesters in the front are trying to quell the other protesters from doing something that's going to agitate the cops or give them any kind of cause to start opening fire on this crowd. Sure.
Thank you. Love what you do.
Thanks for being here.
I just want to say I'm glad you're here, man.
Hell yeah.
Thank you for being here. I saw that everything that went down to yesterday, but hey, thank you for being here.
Yeah, you got the liberal approved,
the dual wield
American flag and Mexican flag, dual wielding the flag.
Yes, sir. You know, it's a narrative battle. Got to show some American flag,
so that people at home, when you get brutalized by cops, they don't feel as angry towards you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They see that I got an American flag, they're gonna be like,
you can't be too Mexican out around these parts. Oh, drones are here.
Oh, thank you.
Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you. Have a good day.
Potentially, yeah. Riot police showed up with riot gear. They've already issued unlawful assembly.
Estamos en Los Ángeles, la segunda ciudad de Estados Unidos, es el cuarto día consecutivo de protestas
sure, man. Thank you. Cut the tension in the air with a knife.
Yeah.
It's palpable. They kettled y'all? No, they didn't. There's no cops back there. All the cops that are back there have to stay on the inside, the vicinities of the federal building. I don't think they're in coordination or in collaboration with the federal cops. These are California police and Los Angeles Sheriff's Department, Los Angeles Police Department in the front line, and California Highway Patrol on the side. Yeah, I mean cops are always short though. They're short as fuck. Short. Yeah, short in temperament, short in stature. Once again, ironically using the off-ramp as a staging platform. It's okay when they do it though. Just, you know, don't you, the average American citizen, you don't get to express your discontent in the most civil way possible. I got scared. I thought they were fucking blasting. The way you move. What?
You'll definitely hear it.
Yeah. It's fucking hot as hell today.
Yeah, I'm dying.
Yeah, the vest doesn't offer much protection. And on top of that, it's fucking super hot. No complaints.
That's what I'm saying. That's the second shift. That's second shift. They're ready for second shift, bro.
Maybe it's the microwave gun that's cooking us.
Oh.
We got a doctor here wearing his medical fatigues. Let's go interview him.
We'll talk to the doctor?
Yeah. Or maybe he's a nurse. I don't know. I'm not sexist. Are you a doctor?
Yeah.
Do you mind if I interview?
I'm on the clock still, so I can't.
Oh, okay.
I'm not supposed to be here.
All right.
Very good.
Okay. We didn't see nothing. Nobody saw anything. That was not here.
Scatter.
Não, tá dando a qualquer momento. A gente quer entrar pra poder ir um ponto aqui. Primeira rodada. Vocês têm que cacetete na mão.
Oh my God. Old lady trying to break through the barricade. Feels like they're quiet before the storm, you know?
Yep.
What's up, man?
Can I take a photo?
Sure.
Oh, sorry. Anything wrong with you too, March? Oh, cool. Yeah, thanks. Thank you. You, as human beings, you got a choice. Not everybody does.
We've got a little bit closer. California Highway Patrol.
You have a duty to refuse unlawful order. It is up to each individual to decide what is unlawful.
See, you notice how they're trying to have a correspondence with the cops, saying you have a duty to refuse unlawful orders, not realizing that that requires them to have a conscience.
There's no one in there.
And as long as you're wearing the badge, it's going to be quite rare for someone who's wearing the badge to demonstrate even a little bit, a fraction of that conscience necessary. What up, Mason?
Yo, what's up? Oh shit, I didn't even see you, man. I didn't know you came back.
Yeah.
Shit's about to go down, get ready. Hold on, we're live with about 10,000 people.
What are they gonna do, you think?
We're here with Hassan, y'all. Well, they've got 4 stages of law enforcement. So they got LAPD, there's the National Guard, and NCHP that's on this side. They said they're gonna push.
You think there's National Guard in there?
That's what those camos are on top of the
Oh, I thought
vehicles.
that was LASD. National Guard.
We got people that are up in the front saying it's National Guard. I can't make out what their exact things are, but...
Wait, they do have badges. Can you see?
Can you zoom in there?
I mean, not that far, no.
No. Let me see.
Well, we'll find out. Just be ready for peppers. They've been talking about blanks right there in the front. We also have like 60% of these people are Latino police officers, which is just insane. So the bootlicking is in full force today.
Is this National Guard?
You let me know. I can't tell. They're in the front. So the National Guard is only protecting the Fed building? Okay.
So the green fatigues are not National Guard, they're the sheriff's office.
Okay.
The federal government, the federal cops and the local police are not in coordination with one another. They're not corresponding with one another.
Okay.
So that's why it'd be weird if the National Guard was behind them.
Gotcha.
It's the LA Sheriff's Department.
Okay, that makes sense.
I mean, they got their shit trained on us too, like that guy with the scope.
No, they're ready. They've been moving it around too. They've been identifying people in the crowd. There's been one water bottle thrown in the past 20 minutes. Everyone here is just chilling, being peaceful, and they're about to press on us, so stay safe.
That guy with the binoculars is scoping us right now, and he gave it to his homie, and now his homie is scoping us. I swear to God, he was looking at us.
They're fucking bird watching right now.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna remain here, chat. Stay safe, man.
All right, you too. What's going on? Yeah. For sure.
You mind?
Thank you. There you go.
Gotta go on 2 runners.
Yeah, for sure.
I love your show. That's so I
Someone was saying that the hand boxes are like an LRAD to like a sound.
Yeah, long-range acoustic device. Yeah. Maybe. I don't think these are going to do much if they're LRADs, but... Long-range acoustic devices were first invented for usage of the American military in Iraq as a crowd dispersal tool. And since the early 2000s, it slowly but surely made its way from being used on military incursions in our imperial endeavors all the way back to domestic police departments all around the country. LRADs were very commonly used during the Black Lives Matter protest that took place in 2020. And now it seems every single police department has one of these. It's a long-range acoustic device that's supposed to emit such a loud noise that it makes it impossible to stay there.
More drones ahead, more drones above us. Fuck the drones. As Amy Cesar says, fascism is colonialism and imperialism turned inwards.
Yo, I'm looking for iDubbbz. Have you guys seen him anywhere?
iDubbbz?
Yeah, you Washburn.
I don't think he's here, man. What's up? What's your name? Mark, nice to meet you as well.
I heard you guys were best friends. Don't be silly.
Yeah, I mean, he's a good dude. I like him a lot. I don't think he lives here, so.
I
Yeah.
guess I was operating on outdated information. Great to see you out here, man. Take
Yeah,
care.
you too.
Also, H31.
Okay.
We're live right now, yeah.
What's going on? What's happening? Who are you with?
I shoot freelancers soon on press.
Oh, nice.
I saw you yesterday.
You think this is gonna? Think this little dinky thing is gonna save us?
It'll save you maybe from a little heartache.
Or you think it's just like it's more of like a target?
I don't know. They kept them from beating my ass for like 10 minutes.
What?
They kept the cops from beating my ass for about 10 minutes.
Okay, that's good.
So, you know, is that? I don't know for sure, but do you think that's an LRAD, like a sound weapon they've done that?
I don't know. I don't know what an LRAD looks like up close.
Sure either,
That's what people are speculating. But if it is, then we're about to experience it firsthand.
Maybe the first in America.
No, LRADs have been used already.
Here?
I don't know if they've been deployed in Los Angeles in the past.
US.
No one is going on. No one is going on.
I know.
There's nothing happening. I wish I had earplugs.
Sure, yeah.
I bought earplugs.
You can do whatever you want, man. Nice. I can't get LRADed, man. I have so many raves I'm starting to go to. Maybe if I tell them that they'll understand.
What's up?
Nothing.
I can't even hear shit. This is the fucking earplugs.
I'm a big fan, by the way.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Mind if I take a selfie with you real quick?
Yeah, let's do it.
Alright, I appreciate you, man. Nice to meet you.
I can't tell if they're waiting for provocation from like one person or if there's like an actual timeline of events in terms of when they'll start super soaking.
Say hi! Say hi to the camera! I'm only used to Long Beach. I'm only used to Long Beach.
Oh my god. This is what an LRAD looks like, I think. But that might be a different version of it. I don't know. What the fuck? That's flying hella low. Should we go walk around?
Sure.
Let's go. It's so funny when dudes with cameras, like with hand cameras, with phone cameras, will just like come up to you with in your face and just like film you like this. It's like, bro, I'm live. Like, I don't know what that's supposed to do. I wonder why people do that. I assume it's.
I think it's for their own social media. They're like, look, Hassan's here.
No, it's like an old ass dude. He doesn't know who the fuck I am. I don't think.
Big fan, man. 25 months subscriber.
Nice to meet you.
You want Dr. Pepper?
No, I'm good. Thanks. All right. Have a good one.
Let me get a mask. Yes, please.
What are those guns that they have?
Which ones?
This like one, this yellow one here.
The yellow ones are paintball guns, and they shoot pepper spray, like pepper bags.
Oh, sick.
And the rocket, like the grenade launcher looking ones, are the ones that they deploy flashbangs and rubber bullets from. Well, rubber bullets can also, I think, the shotguns. They have like green shotguns. That also has rubber bullets in it, I think. But yeah. Yeah, I guess all the. If you also noticed, all the federal agents, most of the federal police have masks, whereas the Los Angeles Police Department, at least like not the riot force, but the regular beat cops that don't have riot gear on, they don't cover their faces. I guess it indicates a level of what's going on. I guess it indicates a level of criminality and how much force you are willing to entertain. Maybe let's go look over there, but I think maybe they have it shut off. I don't know. Like they did yesterday. It is, the protests are definitely in a much smaller, high. But I don't think there's any cops here. It's just, it seems like it's just people. With like your car.
Oh, there's cops.
so dope. Thank you for everything that you do. You're seriously an inspiration. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. I'm Jenny. Nice to meet you.
So do you guys have masks?
Need masks?
Yeah,
You want a
N95s?
mask? We got N95s.
N95 is better.
I'm oddly streaming on Twitch as well. So everyone was like, Hassan's doing it. And I'm like, we have to go find him.
I'm okay, thanks, bud.
Let's go. Thank you so much. Nice to meet you. Thank you so much.
Both sides. Yep. Yeah, my mom was lucky enough to be born here, though.
Who's going to be the first outlet that covers protest drip?
They're backing up aggressively.
Are they pushing? Are they pushing?
I don't know. Everybody started running.
Maybe. Who's going to be the first outlet that covers protest drip? Like, there's a lot of drip out here. They're using bubbles on the cops. Bubbles infused with fentanyl. Cop krypton.
Oh shit, Hassan.
What's up, man?
Dude, good to see you.
Nice to see you.
Yeah, it seems like most of the crowds moved over here.
Maybe. Damn, dude. Did you get hit? How does it... Wait, when was that? Yesterday? How bad does this sting on a pain scale of 1 to 10?
0. That shit don't hurt.
Oh, really?
Yeah, nah.
It looks a lot worse than it is, man.
Nah, that's a weak sauce. We're here for some more.
Okay. All right. Power to you, brother. Bro, there's little kids here. Like if they were to get violent, that would be insane.
You stop to consider who those kids are.
Antifa?
Antifa?
Hamas. The kids are here for the summer of jihad. Is Vato jihad.
Yeah.
That's what it is. I mean, I guess they issued a dispersal order here too, right?
Yeah.
I'm feeling very uneasy. I don't know what it is. Something feels off.
I'm feeling similar.
I feel like after yesterday's experience, not doing a show of force and just standing there is almost more intimidating, weirdly enough. Because at least when you know they're like popping off, you know. It's kind of like, you know when you know you're gonna get slapped, like you do a slap bet, and you know you're supposed to get slapped, and the intensity of like not getting slapped is like almost punishment in and of itself. That's kind of what it feels like, if that makes sense.
Makes sense.
Watch out.
Bro just discovered anxiety. Oh, it started.
Let's move up here.
Let's go, Hassan.
Wait, hold up. They might not be advancing, never mind. Yeah, there's little kids. Yeah, me too, man. Be safe. There's dogs here, bro. There's... Oh, someone got shot here. Okay, let's back up a little bit.
Yeah, to the press.
That's not where the press is.
It's up and around, isn't it?
Oh yeah, you're right, you're right.
We can cross and get a good vantage point from up there too.
Sure.
Let's walk. Oh, there's more up here.
Thank you for what you do.
Yeah, there's more friendlies up here. Alright, let's see.
Representing us.
Hell yeah.
They even give them shield. That's fucked up.
Yeah, I'm tired, man. My fucking
Oh shit. No, you go right here.
We're standing behind the bars. And they got umbrellas too. A little bit. No.
Thank you for
What's going on? Thank you for being here.
Let's, if we do, let's go around this way, just to see what the situation is over there.
Okay. That's not a press gun there. It's like mostly kids, dude. Like there's kids and old people here, which is why like their fucking reaction is extra crazy. There's a dude with a leaf blower.
Like, I swear to God, that shit does not feel good. Jesus Christ.
You want to go up there?
Yeah.
Here, I'll go first. Here, give me the camera.
No, I got it.
Oh, you got it? They have, look, there's, wait, is she shooting from up there? Is she shooting from up there? That's crazy.
Oh, they had us sniping people.
Oh, they're actually shooting people from there.
Yeah, no, it's fucking nuts.
It's fucking crazy.
That is nuts.
Yeah, you can smell it.
Oh yeah. It's fine. That is crazy. To use the fucking federal building to just snipe at people. It's crazy work. What do you fucking expect, you know? Now, of course, the more that they shoot, the more agitated the crowd gets, as always. And you're literally watching. You're watching this unfold in real time. We come in here, there's mostly kids, mostly adults, like older people, teachers, activists, community organizers. It's a completely calm situation. And then
Sideways.
And then you got fucking snipers. You got fucking snipers on top of a goddamn. You have cops using. I don't know. This smells different.
Definitely has a smell.
But I don't know. You want to go in there?
I mean, they are. This guy's recording here and there.
Well, in any case, this is what I mean. This is what we talk about when we're talking about police escalation, where as members of law enforcement, they have a duty to not do this. Their job requires them to not do this. Specifically, they're supposed to sit there. No matter how annoying people get, they're just supposed to sit there and not do anything. Unless something actually consequential is happening, something actually significant is happening that warrants any sort of police response. But in the absence of that, you still have cops entertaining use of force until more and more people get frustrated and retaliate, and the cops then use that retaliation.
Can you pop up?
Cops will then use that retaliation. Oh, there's a lot of movement happening. I think they're shooting. Are they shooting here?
Let's go check it out.
What is happening over there?
All right, let's go see.
Yo, thanks for coming out. Oh yeah, they are shooting from above. That's crazy.
Sam, you're going to lose everything in the back.
Damn. Oh. All right.
Excuse me.
You good? Press pool. They're shooting at the fucking.
Oh yeah, they completely just cleared the press pool.
Did they just clear the press pool?
Yep.
Oh shit, Japanese TV.
That's insane.
Come on, man.
Oh shit.
They're shooting at the bridge. They're shooting at the bridge right now and all around us.
It's gotta be us.
They're dispersing the crowd.
Look out for one another and walk! Walk!
All right. We got a Lawyers Guild legal representative behind me.
Dude, I'm literally watching.
Oh, cops are moving. Okay, we're back to the flashbangs now.
All right, run away from the smoke. Run away from the smoke. Run away.
Hold on. Oh, cops are here. Go get that. Cops are trying to actively remove people, even members of the media, from the ledge. And these are people who are literally fucking filming the protesters. They're not
literally just standing.
They're just straight up. They're just straight up media. All right, so they moved. They moved the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department as well. All of those units that were waiting back there on the front line where we were at have pushed in past the point of the federal building. So what Sergio was saying earlier is happening in real time, where the local law enforcement is trying to move all of the people away from the federal building
You got these
and
guys
away.
fucking across the way too. Just
Yeah, they're moving everyone away from the federal building and trying to get them to disperse, or at the very least, hack them into an area where only they only deal with local law enforcement. Now this doesn't this doesn't mean that local law enforcement is not violent.
They're shooting over here.
You've seen what the fuck they're doing.
They're shooting from up there.
And also up top on the roof, you have well, they're looking right at us with binoculars.
Okay.
Okay. They're gonna fucking snipe me. God damn. But anyway, they're up top with the binoculars, shooting from above. Those are federal law enforcement. They are not supposed to be shooting into the crowd from above the fucking building. And yet here we are. That's crazy. I didn't even know you could deploy crowd dispersal munitions from whatever, like a 10-story building. But as I said, here we are.
They're walking across the. They're coming over the bridge. They're
walking over the bridge. I assume. What's up, man?
You're fucking tall.
Oh, thank you.
You're like a Greek god. Oh, Turkish.
That's crazy, bro. We're about to get our fucking asses blasted.
Alright.
Nice to meet you. Okay, there's someone who got injured. There's a field medic going over to help the injured person out. Do you want to take a photo before you leave?
Sure. Why not?
Alright, sure. Form again.
Absolutely. Hold on. Selfie mode. Here we go.
They're coming across the bridge.
Dude, when we were running across the bridge, there was literally just like shots.
Yeah. Just fucking.
And it's just all press. It's literally just press.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Real quick, sorry.
The president does not. They do not give a fuck.
No, they don't.
They were like actively aiming for press.
Yeah. The Japanese press. What's up, man?
I just want to say hello.
Oh, nice.
Respect you, okay?
Those poor Japanese guys. They don't know what it's like out here. They've never experienced good old-fashioned American police brutality. So they're just standing on the top. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. We still have...
They still have binoculars. They're looking at us.
I see the glare and it freaks me out every time. I don't even want to look at it.
They're literally looking.
Wait, that was... Oh, that was plainclothes?
Plainclothes.
Oh, that was tear gas. That's...
Flashbang and then they cut it off.
I thought that was a fucking... I thought that was a protester, like counter-protester or something. That was tear gas.
Yeah.
Oh, there was a dude with a fire with the fucking fire extinguisher, or not a fire extinguisher, literally tear gas, spraying the fucking crowd as people were running. Well, as we were running over. Are you guys being safe? Yeah. I hope so. Yes, absolutely. Thank you for your service.
Hey, can I help you really quick?
Sure.
Sorry. Awesome, thank you. And my wife's watching. Hello.
Are you dodging the paintball guns?
What's up?
You dodging the paintball guns?
Yeah.
They said someone was up there shooting.
They are, yeah. They have binoculars and they're into the crowd, and they were shooting at the press pool as well. They're fucking nuts.
They said they did the same thing yesterday. They just ran us all out of the park right there. So we'll probably just get sent that way till like nighttime.
Yeah. All right, be safe, man.
We got one.
Nice to meet you. Yeah.
Tricking people.
Should I arrest you?
Yeah. Damn, dudes are doing wicked tricks.
You want to go to the crowd? Oh, shit.
That's fucking sick. God, I love LA. I mean, fuck the LAPD, but like, that's dope. Yo, do you mind if we shoot you as well?
Huh?
Do you mind if we shoot you as well?
Yeah, of course, of course. Just, Willie, tell that dude.
Wicked.
That was sick. That was dope. What's up?
I wrote the Leftovers Cracker Extravaganza games with Ian.
Oh wow.
I wrote the Reitzler tier list.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that got me big. Good
How
to see you.
time flies.
I know, right? Yeah. Anyway, enjoy the
What's up?
Maybe get out of their line of sight to like this tree over here.
Yeah, I feel you.
I'm not trying to get sniped right now.
Yeah. In any case, I guess they successfully moved people away from the federal building.
Yeah.
Having said that, however, there's still an environment of tension. Whoa, people are fighting.
Wait, isn't that the guy we were talking to?
That dude just yoinked his shit.
Let's go talk to him.
What happened?
The guy just came up and stuck him and took his backpack.
Oh shit. Okay.
He was scheming the whole time. I was looking at him, and he just came up and I don't even know. I don't even know what just happened there.
That's crazy. Damn. Cops. Cops, excuse me. What the fuck? Oh, the sheriff's department coming in. Coming in hot.
Thanks for coming out, man. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, All right, LA Sheriff's Department's moving over the bridge. LAPD. I guess they're gonna keep trying to push. I don't know. But yeah, I think they're just trying to move as much of the crowd as far away from the federal government building and away from the fucking psychotic Fed. It's like turf wars. They're like, we want to beat the shit out of these people. How come the fucking, how come the LA, how come the federal agents get to beat the shit out of them? Like, this is our territory. We like to beat on them. You know? That type of thing. You okay?
Yeah, I'm just trying to see who's standing over there.
I think we can move to that ledge for a second, get a better visual, and then we'll move back if they start shooting. You're cool with that, right?
Yep.
Oh, there's a lot of people here. We did see fucking plainclothes officers people in the crowd. That was crazy.
Yeah.
I saw it with my own 2 eyes. I thought it was like a fucking crazy guy with a fire extinguisher.
No, that was a police officer?
That was a plainclothes officer, I think.
Yeah. Tear gassing people.
It's crazy because under normal circumstances you'd be like, okay, well, press is here. You know what I mean? This is like a relative safe area, but there is no such. There's no such thing. There's no relative safe area because these guys do not give a fuck. They are opening fire on every single person. And as you've seen, oftentimes for no reason other than moving people. Instead of moving people by being like, hey, can you guys please move? They choose to use the most violent means of force possible. Unmarked vehicles in front. The bravest motherfuckers are the people that put their hands up to be like, stop. Like, directly.
Guys behind us made me fucking nervous. Yeah. Both of them.
I don't think they're gonna do anything. Also, we can just dip if all things, like worst case. Rounding up to the crowd.
People are coming over.
Peaceful protest!
Peaceful protest! Peaceful protest! Peaceful protest! Peaceful protest! Peaceful protest! Peaceful protest! Peaceful protest! Peaceful protest! Peaceful protest!
I don't know if it's...
Peaceful protest!
Looks like it might be anti-drug.
Peaceful protest! Peaceful protest!
Yeah, why are they looking at us? They're looking over here at us. Why are they looking at us?
Let's start saying peaceful protest. Peaceful protest!
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Watch out, Meadow. That guy's pointing at us. You don't want to get shot at. You want to take a photo?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
Those guys are back too.
Peaceful protest!
Alright, thanks, brother.
Alright, nice to meet you guys. What the fuck? Why are they? They are looking right at me.
Dude.
I don't like that at all.
Yeah.
Anyway.
It's very creepy.
Alright, more people are moving in now.
Yeah. I'm gonna here.
had a genetic on a guy that was like 83 years old.
Like sponge bones, right?
No, no, they're like projectiles. The plastic ones. They got two kinds. You got rubber and they got the strong one.
By the way.
For sure.
They were fucking pointing us out over and over again. So, and they got their fucking rifles trained. So if they do end up shooting in this area, chat, know that that is deliberate. And not because they saw any sort of like serious threat. They're literally watching me get fucking take photos of fans. Look, he's pointing. He's gonna shoot. Getting ready. They're about to start, they might start blasting up here up top, the sheriff's department, which is crazy because it's not even like a kettle position. They just literally have a higher angle and a flank to knock people off the, I guess what, the top of their heads, behind the back of their heads, which is insane. Because if your goal as a crowd dispersal unit is to disperse the crowd, you're not supposed to fucking close off an entry point by shooting directly in the entry point, unless you want people to naturally run directly back in to the line of cops over there that are also shooting. Once again, what they're doing doesn't fucking make sense. That is, if you believe what they're saying is simply crowd management. You're a TikToker, right? What's your name?
My name's Christian. It's Cricket.
Cricket?
Nice to meet you, bro. I thought I would see you around.
What's up, man? Hassan.
Hey, yo. Shit, I'm glad you're out here, bro.
Of course. We've been out here. We are here yesterday as well.
Bro,
we were too.
I went over there to record them, and I just got like the dirtiest look. Like I had to remind that this is not a gun. I'm just recording you guys. Like
they don't
tripping.
care.
They're tripping.
They hear
like,
gun, they go gun.
Yeah, it's wicked out here. But
all right, let me ask you. Do you feel unsafe around regular fucking protesters or the cops?
Absolutely not. I've been making a huge point of this in my videos. The only violence that starts is when they start shooting from the fucking rooftops.
Yeah.
The only people that are inciting the violence are the people with the guns.
Bro,
like,
we were partying. There was a guy at the costume chilling.
Literally,
like,
there
we
was
were, like hanging out, and then suddenly they started shooting.
There was guys and it was smoking galaxy gas, shooting off fireworks. So it's like, it's really not that big of a problem. Like the only problem are those guys right there, the dudes that are trying to shoot us.
Yeah.
It's wicked. Well, I'll let you get back to it. It was really nice meeting you, bro. I'll see you around.
Oh, hey, check the camera battery.
You too. Oh, we're at 82%. Hold up. What?
They kind of outflanked us. I didn't notice.
No, they've been there. They've been there from the start.
Was the drumming a bad idea?
I don't know. I'm gonna agitate them. They get agitated about everything. They're pigs.
Yeah, we saw that.
We were right next to you. I know.
Good.
Let me see. Turn around. Now look.
I'm trying to see what's happening.
This is where they really get active. Like wild.
Hassan.
What's up, Hassan?
Nice to meet you.
Nice shirt.
Thank you.
What's up, Twitch?
No ice. Ice out of
You can exit that way. You can exit that way.
They're gonna box us in. They're gonna box us in. We need to go that way. They're boxing us in. Look. They're gonna box you in and get arrested. You gotta go on the other side now. I know you guys want to see, but I'm keeping you guys safe. You have to go that way.
He's not wrong, but
Go back.
he's not wrong, but it's okay. I think. Yeah. Whoa. That's crazy. Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa. He's getting fucking stormed. He tried to like drive over protesters. The cops over there have moved back.
Are there lined up? There's no cops lined up on that side?
We should go down and around, yeah.
No, I'm saying like, if cops lined up on that side, I would say they were gonna push to the right as well, as like that side. And then box people in here and do a big push. I don't think that's happening. Why are these people moving in that direction? I don't know. This way.
Let's get out of here. Out, everybody.
Oh, they're coming. They're running.
Yeah, they're trying.
They're
trying to flank.
They're flanking them. They're gonna box them in.
Those. Good. Let's go this side so we can shoot them.
They closed off their road. They closed off their road, and they're now boxing all the protesters in. That's why a lot of the protesters were moving in the opposite direction.
Oh, you're getting down.
Okay, they might be fucking shooting.
Yeah, I'm trying not to get shot in the head right now.
I feel you.
We can still get angle. Yep, there it is. Where are they? There's literally kids here.
Fucking cops are animals.
Oh yeah, they're pointing in the crowd.
What? They're pointing at us?
They're pointing just at the crowd about to shoot. God.
Yeah, you're about to get fucking smacked. You're like, either you're gonna get hit from the fucking cops, or you're gonna get hit from fucking one of these wily teams. What?
Let's go over there.
Go over where?
This side over here.
Okay.
God damn.
Yeah, we gotta get the fuck
away from that side.
Are they? Oh, they're shooting from above, I think, again.
Yeah.
On the top of the tower. Hands up is not working.
No, it's definitely not.
It's not working. I feel like when you put your hands up, they see you as a target. More drones coming up.
they're pushing. I assume they're fucking.
They're chopping all those people, huh?
Yeah. There's a lot of noise. You can't even.
Yeah, units over here too.
What? We can't even go over there. Should we? I don't know.
I'm trying to. Oh, they got them here too.
What?
They're right here too.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. Bro, they fucking accidentally tear gas each other sometimes when they're trying to. Dude, they're everywhere. It's
Yeah, they're
so
literally in
fucking
every
annoying.
direction. Could move to that crowd over there.
What?
Could move to that crowd over there.
I want to see like what is happening up there.
I mean, we cannot go up there. There is a.
Something up in the building.
Yeah. I mean, there's people up there. We should be fine. So chill. That's crazy. That's the chillest fucking dog of all time. Are they clearing it out? Are they clearing this area out? We can't film.
Yeah. I'm telling you, we can get a vantage point over there if we wrap around. If we wrap around to the other side.
Oh, you mean
I've been
like
trying to do. I'm trying to go up there and then shoot down.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, if we press up on these guys, they're just gonna fucking shoot us.
Yeah, it's true. Oh, watch out, sheriffs are pushing up. All right, well they're
literally pushing up right now.
They're moving the people off the bridge right now. Remember, we're not here to fucking agitate. We're not doing anything. We're literally, this is mostly press. This is mostly press in this area. Like, just a vantage point for people with fucking cameras. And they are successfully pushing all media away as they fucking cattle and corral and box in all of the protesters after pulling back and making major pushes. Which is insane.
Even the Japanese media.
And the fucking legal lawyers guild. The green hats are lawyers guild, chat. They're legal observers, which once again also often get fucking shot at because these guys are animals.
I was just watching you. This is my first protest.
Hell yeah. Well, be safe.
Yeah.
Oh God. You're gonna go up there, right?
Yeah. I just wanted to shoot down the street and see if we can see. Oh yeah, they just started another line here.
What?
Got another line here.
Yeah, there's a cop up there. Oh yeah, Sheriff's Department is officially dispersed in that area entirely. They're like clearing the whole area out. Can you see anything from over here?
I mean, you can see that it's completely cleared out.
Wow.
Yeah. It's completely dispersed everywhere.
I guess the protest is like moving in that direction. We can go there
Yeah.
if you want. Oh, there's a lot of people.
Want to get some for your dog?
This way and wrap around.
You want to go in that direction? You can say no if you don't want to.
I mean, everybody's over there.
All right, we can go.
This seems like we're getting fucking sandwiched if we go that way.
True.
This is crazy. Oh, damn.
Yeah. Look, the drone is coming in low. Little Tokyo after this?
Oh yeah, you're hooked? Oh, there's more friendlies up here now.
No, I know. I still pointed them out before. That's so crazy to use a doctor, a straight up doctor, in fucking his doctor clothes. I don't know what it is. What's it called? Fatigue?
Scrubs.
Scrubs.
Wait, is he still here?
Yeah, he's right there.
You think he's off the clock yet?
I don't know. I think he just said that because he didn't want to be interviewed.
God, it feels so unsettling. In every direction you look in, there is just a line. Fucking Robocops.
My mom got worried. I'm okay, Mom. I don't know if you're watching. Still, we're good out here. We're copacetic. Everything's fine. I love that dude, that little dude's ass. What? I don't know where the rest of the crowd headed to.
One's up there, but I'm assuming over there. Oh, I see them walking down there.
Should we go down there?
Yeah.
Alright. More cops. Oh, they're coming in. Hopefully we don't get fucking clapped up on the back. That's crazy to drive like that. That is an insane. Normal people? I mean, no, they don't drive like normal people even in normal traffic. Here, film them. Oh, they're moving. Oh, I think they're going after they push the crowd over there. Yeah, they're hooking a right and going into that. They're gonna come out of that street.
Happy day 2.
Oh yeah.
Look at the squad.
That's a beautiful dog, man.
Where?
Look at that. Can I pay your dog?
What's that?
Can I pay your dog? Hi. Oh my god. Okay, my bad. Never mind. Very well trained. Have a good one.
Yeah, I think we go this way and make a right.
Yeah. Like I said, look, crazy little kids. Like,
there's little kids, there's old people.
Oh, that's sick. Show that. Look.
Yeah, okay.
That's awesome. Maybe this outfit I look more like a troublemaker. Maybe that's what it is. I've been getting beamed. What?
Yeah,
I've been getting beamed way more today.
Yeah,
as opposed to yesterday. And I thought the press. Here I thought this would work. This would make it less.
I feel like that just makes them target.
Yeah.
More.
It's crazy. This is what it is. It's like when they have a cop funeral. It's brisket. Please don't tell me that they actually pushed the crowd away from the fucking federal government property with no plan in mind once the crowd was dispersed, only to create an entirely unique, chaotic situation over here. Not my little Tokyo.
Yeah, this is by Little Tokyo. Oh no.
No, we have to save Little Tokyo.
We have to save Little Tokyo.
We have to. I'm going to do everything in my power to save it right now. Every protest will always have like different like left adjacent cults. When you go to a protest chat, in most circumstances, if like the crustiest motherfucker you've ever seen is handing out pamphlets, just stay away, okay? If the pamphlet says revolutionary communist, stay away. If it says Bob Avakian, stay away. Revcoms love infiltrating every fucking genuine grassroots movement and crusting it up with their bullshit. Oh shit, there's hella people running. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
Told you, they pushed them over there. Yep. Always eventful. Hey man, what happened? What happened down there?
They just started grabbing people.
Oh shit. Okay.
Sorry, what?
They started grabbing people.
Oh, like actually arresting people?
Yeah. Should we move in that direction a little bit?
Sure.
All right.
My friend Kat.
Okay. I was confused.
She's crazy as fuck.
I can tell she's here 2 days in a row. Yeah, these are all the people that they pushed away. These are all the people that they pushed.
Shit. Look at that line.
Fire, by the way, just, yeah, they got armored vehicles. What's up? What's going on, man? Yeah. The entire police cordon is now moving people, pushing them further and further into Little Tokyo, which is not good. As I've said before, pigs don't like loud sounds, which is very scary because these guys are making a lot of noise. When you emit a lot of noise within earshot of an animal like a pig, specifically of the fascist variety, they're easily frightened. And as easily frightened pigs, they will oftentimes turn around. What's going on, man? Okay. Well, easily frightened pigs will oftentimes turn around and start opening fire, behaving in an aggressive manner. This presents a very dangerous prospect for the onlookers and protesters alike, because these are children, which is both the enemy of Israel and also the enemy of cops. American law enforcement actually was trained by the Israeli Defense Force in the aftermath of 9/11 attacks. Did you know that the NYPD has offices in Tel Aviv? The more you know. And expressions of joy is something that the pig absolutely despises. They're having way too much fun. Right now, the pig is more preoccupied with beating people that are protesting. They have yet to find the children to harm.
Oh. Let's move out.
What's up, man? I was the freaking converted hater yesterday. Oh,
yeah.
Nice to see you. Yeah.
What's good, us?
What's happening?
How you doing, brother?
Doing all right. How about yourself?
You staying safe?
Yeah, I'm trying.
You can walk. Where we going, boss?
Nowhere. We're just walking around.
Hell yeah. Can I give some words of advice for the kids that might come down?
Sure. Oh, that'd be great. That'd be lovely.
3 things Uncle Aaron has to say. 1, get a respirator. Hard hat. This one's in my backpack. Wait. Big reveal. Hello. Earplugs. I don't know if you like those a whole lot.
I have them.
Yeah. Those can be helpful. I did a lot of work up in Portland. Shout outs out to the friends. That's how I got this little guy right there.
Oh, wow.
Thanks, PPP. The girlies like it though, so.
That's cool. All right, nice to meet you, man.
Yeah, also the third thing, guys, once you're done with all the protests and all those things, you go back to normal, whatever the fuck that means.
You go out and you vote for the Democrats, and then you never protest again. And then you vote for the Democrats, so they give more money to the cops.
That
because clearly they need more training.
I was gonna say, please go to a therapist or a mental health expert. You're seeing things out here that aren't normal. You're hearing things that aren't right, and you're gonna be dehumanized in a way that a lot of you haven't seen. 3 big tips, guys.
All right.
Stay safe, brother. Much love.
You too.
Thank you, brother.
See you, bud.
Wait, why did we move back?
Because these guys are to flank us.
No. I don't think there's an issue here. They're more invested. They just don't want like a second line of people to show up, even though they are. What's up, man?
Nice to meet you. Thanks for coming out here, man. You actually inspired me to come out here too. I'm a climate scientist. That's my day job. Like, as soon as I thought, what?
Thanks for being here.
Thank you for being here too.
All right. They're deploying it in the crowd. They're not shooting at the people that are walking up right now.
Little Toasters on the other side.
We must make it to Little Toga. You want to go? You want to cut through?
I don't think we can cut through. There's so many armored vehicles.
Oh yeah, they're moving. Oh my God. They're pushing them further down.
We could get on the other side from Little Tokyo POV.
Go down that way? You mean like go down that way and hook the left?
Yeah. Around there. It's kind of a mix though.
All right, cops are running. That's never good. They hate running. That's never a good thing.
It's usually a bad sign, yeah.
Let's go. Two things you never want to do. Cops running and cops in formation.
How far down does it go?
I don't know. I have no idea. Dude, look. They're mobilizing up there as well.
Oh, yeah.
So, I think they're shutting off all the access points for crowds to be able to move through this direction and then hook back as they push through, as they push the large swarm of people further and further in the opposite direction. We might be officially cooked, but we'll see. I mean, there's still a shit ton of protesters out here in the periphery, but... Oh, Tom! Love you, brother. What's up, man? Let's see. Yeah, they're not letting anyone enter through there either. I wonder if we can go back down that way and then go down.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think they opened up that side now.
you say?
He said there's a squad coming from over there.
Are there?
So we gotta go west.
What happened?
I don't see it.
I love you. Thank you.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you for everything you do, man.
Nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you.
Keep up the work.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Maybe. Yeah, dude. Look at the big unit.
Yeah. Move up that way then.
I want a picture with you real quick.
Oh yeah.
How you doing?
Doing all right.
A little warm, huh?
Yeah.
Well, dude, I've been a huge fan. I'm one of the thousands of people that has you to blame for their nicotine addiction.
Oh no. Oh, thank God.
No, but I love your stuff. I agree with you on like 99%. That 1% is the veganism.
Oh.
Shout out to the vegans in chat. Good to see you.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, man. I've been out here since yesterday.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, this place is my home. I've lived here for 20 years. It's crazy what's going on.
Yeah, it's very fucked up. No, I know. We got shot at as well.
Yeah, you were on the freeway yesterday, right?
Yeah.
How'd you get out?
And then today we were on the bridge. They shot us.
Alright, good meeting you, man.
Much love, friend. Be safe.
I love your stream. I wanted to take pictures. Of course.
Thanks for everything, man.
Thanks for being here, man. This is cooked. But like, we're not alone. Like the other fucking media is also. This is main.
Yo!
What's up, man?
Great seeing you out here, bro.
Yeah, good to see you too, man. Thank you for being out here.
Bro, you know it's an American fight, bro. I'm not here because I want to be. I'm here because I have to be. As a black man, you know, when's the line gonna stop? Clearly the line doesn't stop.
Nope.
Great seeing you, man. I'm gonna let you get back to business.
All right.
Can I get a picture of you?
Yeah.
Type shit. Oh, you mind taking it actually? Can you hear me, Mark?
Oh, my bad. Yeah.
You good, folks?
There you go. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Gotcha.
Thanks.
All right. Have a good one, man.
Have a good one, man. Stay safe.
Okay.
So much for coming out.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for being here.
Can I get a photo of you?
Sure.
Son, can I get a photo?
Oh shit.
Fuck that. Yeah.
Here.
Thanks, man.
Nice to meet you guys.
March.
That's crazy. They're fucking tear gassing over there too, so I don't know.
Yeah. I'm looking for an exit. I'm not seeing one.
Yeah, that's the exit. There's no way that they let us, that they don't let us through. Who knows? This happened yesterday as well. God damn. Hey. What's up, man? Good to see you. No way! I love you. Sorry, he'll probably see this. He watches. Oh yeah, look. Holy fuck.
Oh.
So, Los Angeles Sheriff's Department is pushing protesters away. LAPD and LASD is pushing everybody else down that way. And I guess they're just trying to fucking slice it in half. But what ends up, I think it's fucked up because I feel like you just shut off more streets this way, ironically enough. And you create a more chaotic environment.
They're pushing us away from Little Tokyo. This is devastating.
This is the opposite of, this is the exact opposite of what I wanted to happen. Oh wait, no, this is open.
Yeah, we can go that way.
Maybe.
Sim.
Hey, what's up?
Why are they doing flashbangs over here?
What's up, man? Good to see you in the flesh, bro. Be safe. You too. Alright. I guess we can go down that way. Why did they tear Why did they tear gas right here? Or
No reason. No one did. No one was fighting or being violent. It's been peaceful the entire time. They're trying to break us up in the streets.
Yeah, they're blocking off every intersection.
Yeah, but nobody was fighting. Nobody was hitting. Everybody was as peaceful as you can get. They're just tear gassing us. They were shooting flashbangs over there, like really close, like right over our heads.
No, we were above. We were at the city hall.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was over there too. They were tear gassing.
Oh, a respirator. I don't have that.
For you. They're giving a bunch out.
¿Quieres saber cuánto?
1, 2, 3.
Thank you so much. I don't get bothered.
No problem. Thank you.
You guys have
goggles
to be safe.
too.
Oh, yeah.
That's crazy. Here.
I don't need these.
No, yes you do.
No, I don't.
You need it more than I do, bro.
I'm not gonna wear these.
Are you serious? No, I'm good. Thank you. Then I'll take the goggles. Can I even wear them with these?
Oh, okay.
Are you sure you don't want them? Are you sure you don't want them?
Yeah. I'm sure.
They're like the drip is more important.
Hi, I'm Johnny. Huge fan of your stuff, man. Nice to meet you. I'm on a stream right now. Can I say hi with you? Or are you? Cool.
What's up, guys?
I was on the stream and I'm walking back, and they were like, "Look behind you! Look behind you!" I was like, "What's behind you?" Good to see you, man. Be safe.
You as well.
Refresh stream isn't back yet. Oh, was there an F?
Oh, did it F?
I mean, we're good now, but maybe there was a baby F.
I don't think we need all this right now, but it's good to have. What's up, man?
Top of that building or top of this building?
I don't know. Right now, I think it's just the sheriff's department.
Where? A lot of gangsters over there. A lot of gangsters in the sheriff's department.
The biggest fucking gang. And they're fucking unaccountable.
Yeah, hold the camera for me for a sec.
Yeah. ended up being it. That dude just came in with a $100,000 Grenadier Ineos. It's sick. There's always people that are giving you stuff out here, water bottles, shit like that. Once again, today has been actually particularly damning in terms of police activity in comparison to protester activity. It's even worse than yesterday. At least yesterday they like blocked the road, right? And that people consider to be a bridge too far, but like today, people have done nothing. Nothing at all. And yet,
buck wild.
And yet the cops have been unleashing. Incredibly fucked up.
Okay, but how do we get to this? They blocked off all entrances to Tokyo.
I know, I feel like they watch. They're hate watchers. Cops are hate watchers, they know. Oh, uh-oh. Might be time to... Wait, what the fuck? Is that the military? No.
Not ominous or creepy at all?
One of the cops got hit in the head with a water bottle that was thrown from our vicinity. So I was like, we're fucked.
Like, oh yeah, they're just gonna kill us now.
Because like at first everyone was like, don't run. And then when that happened, when that happened, I was like, nope. Dude, you fucking dipped.
We went
so
opposite
far.
directions.
Yeah. Well,
we just split.
It's good. It's good to do that. One of us has to survive.
Yeah.
For fear and to live on.
Really just me, honestly.
It's true. Oh.
Alright, which way do you want to go? You want to follow it?
I don't even know if we can go down that way at this point. Y'all have to coordinate better. That's dangerous. It's fine. We can find each other. These things are nice. I've never used one of these before.
Be on a little bit.
Alright.
Why don't we go this way and wrap around?
What?
This way and wrap around.
I don't think we can go down that way.
Little Tokyo. Okay, fine. Let's move away from Little Tokyo. You fucking hate me. I got it.
I think the Little Tokyo 3 might be dead.
You fucking.
Hey, bro, is it good we get a picture with you, bro? With some fans, bro. Sorry about that.
It's all good.
Wow, look at the national guards right there.
How you doing, sir? What's going on, sir? Oh, they got don't film this area.
Oh.
Yeah. They says don't film without consent. That's why I said don't film this area. But over there is a protest station. They have field medics. They have people giving water bottles. Things like that.
Is that a security guard working right now?
Why are they going that way?
I don't know. You want to follow them?
Sure.
Yeah, why are they going that way?
I don't know.
Doesn't look like there's any police at all.
I'm good, thank you. Why is everybody going that way?
Yeah, we don't know yet.
You don't know?
Yeah.
All right.
Careful.
It's like, what happens when there's actual crime happening in the city? You know what I mean? Like, these guys are so predisposed with beating the shit out of regular Los Angeles civilian protesters. But like, what the fuck are they supposed to do? Like, it feels like every fucking cop in the city is here. Which means, if you're a bank robber and you're out there, this is your time to shine. I mean, I guess the banks are closed right now because it's late, but...
Also, I'm not bank robber is such a boomer ass crime to
It's the coolest one. That's why I said bank robber. It's objectively the coolest type of crime. I still can't get over the fact that the fucking plainclothes dude was just spraying the fucking crowd with tear gas.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
I wonder if we got it on camera. Probably not.
I think we did.
Did you see the guy? You saw the guy with the fire
I
hydrant.
definitely saw him, yeah.
Yeah. Motherfucker was bear macing the press pool, dude. He like ran up from around the press pool, cut in, and as the press pool was running, he just started spraying him with fucking pepper spray, bear mace.
They were literally just shooting at us.
That's true. That also is true.
Like, intentionally.
Yeah. There's plastic on the filters. What, is that what you guys are talking about? I'm not using it, so. It's about that time of day when I have to pee again. Hold on, I'm gonna use the trash can. Not
To pee?
No.
Oh wait, I've been to a rave here before. I went to Skyline and saw Chris Lake play right there. It was sick.
What?
This is where they throw a rave here called Skyline.
Yeah, they also throw a rave here called fucking the Bernie Sanders rally that we went to.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, that was cool too, I guess.
I love streams. It's just so nice. Have a good one.
feel like a video game character that got loot.
Yeah, level 3 mask?
Like, yeah, we moved up. I started out with a... Yeah, well, I wanted you to get one, you're like, no.
I mean, I got that shit on, so.
You literally wanted to look hot. As opposed to being safe, so.
Look, if I die, it's because I'm drowning. If you know what I'm saying.
In drip. We need Jason the Ween out here, man. That's what the people are demanding. Do it. We need Marlon and Lacey. Come out here, do some antics. The regular antics that...
Why are they running?
We all know and love. Build a slip and slide in the middle of the fucking protest.
Okay, I also pee, and my back is starting to very.
We can bail.
Situations like this, we definitely need the sling bag option because my back is cooked.
I feel you. I can carry it too if you want, but we can also bail.
No. I can tough it out.
All right, if we bail, we got to go that way.
We gotta pick a direction, yeah. I'm just like, where are these guys walking to? I kind of want to see where they're going.
If you want to keep walking with them, we can.
Let's keep walking until we can't anymore, and then.
I mean, there aren't any cops around here.
We have medical supplies for anybody that's injured. Anybody that's injured, we have medical supplies.
Oh, nice.
We have medical supplies for anybody that's injured.
Yeah, it's crazy how safe I feel around people.
Yeah.
They're like giving water, there's like field medics, and then as soon as we get to like a police line, I'm just like, the fucking dread sinks in.
Yeah. They're assholes. For sure. What's also crazy?
Why are they saying Little Tokyo no, Little Tokyo no? Wait, why are you guys all saying that? Oh, wait, Haas overlaid Little Tokyo live footage. Is that what this is? This live footage of Little Tokyo?
Wait, let me see. Are they there? Are they protesting there?
I think they're posted. Okay, let's go to Little Tokyo.
I mean, we have to. I think we have a better shot at getting to Little Tokyo if we get in an Uber.
Yeah. Then we can flank. Get some ice cream and then go see what's happening in Little Tokyo.
Let's see if I can pull an Uber. I wonder if I can rip an Uber here. Probably not.
People are saying Little Tokyo is occupied. No.
What does that mean?
There's no way.
It's Germany, Italy, like all that.
They're settling in Little Tokyo.
That's our calling.
Chat's saying call away mode.
Ain't no way. Let's see. Maybe we can get a fucking Uber here. Imagine. Let's see if it works. I called one. Also, let me see the. No, I'm gonna see the backpack.
Okay. Still going.
89%.
Charging.
2 bars. We're still good. 2 minutes.
Will it come here?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah, sitting would be nice for a sec.
I agree. They don't even have a protest rate for Uber, bro. That's crazy.
Mind if we get a picture with you?
No, of course not. Let's do it.
Sorry.
shit, dude. Love your shit.
Have a good one, man.
Keep it going, son.
Feels like he's stoked. Oh, did cops block off that road?
Which side is he coming from? Maybe we can...
It's coming from Chinatown, so that side.
Oh.
It's on the other side of 101.
Okay, let's keep walking then. We'll try to intercept our boy.
Let's see.
I can't believe these cops are stopping traffic.
No, it's really fucked up.
It's so fucked up.
I hate it when commerce can't flow, man. That's what I care about the most. I'm a big traffic, no stopping kind of guy. And lo and behold, it feels quite messed up.
We're at the cross the other side.
What?
To cross the other side.
Yeah. It's really messed up how these cops constantly block the fucking roads, and there's no problem when they do it, you know? Only a problem when we do it for protest. They do it so they can beat the shit out of people. Let's get it.
All right, let's cross. Hassan.
What? Cross? No.
Yeah.
No,
because the car's coming this way.
Oh, true. I just don't like being around the police.
Why not? They're here to protect us. Look.
When you feel protected around you with your gun that have shot at you already.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Making eye contact with binoculars, not a vibe.
No. Oh, that's it. What's up?
All right, we're good. Oh, sorry.
Alright.
Oh, God.
Sir, this is going to be a mission for you, but is there any way you can get us into Little Tokyo?
We're gonna do our best right now. I think we're gonna make it.
Okay. Okay. I trust you.
Sorry, Jack. 1 sec. I'm untangling the wires.
How do you feel about all these anti-ICE protests?
That's good, man. This is too crazy. ICE doing too many bad things, man.
I agree.
You know, people, working and they go to their job and take it and put it in jail. That's not right.
Yeah.
Agreed. It's not right.
They kept saying, "Oh, these guys are criminals. These guys are criminals."
No,
so why the
not
fuck are you looking for criminals at a
no.
job site?
Yeah.
You know?
I live in San Dimas, and they go there and they close the restaurant. They took all the workers there. And everybody's saying, "What's wrong? People are working, man."
Yeah.
It made me so sad, bro.
Yeah.
And I was so stupid for vote for him, man. But
You voted? You voted for Trump?
yeah, I never expect it's gonna be like that, man.
Oh,
We
wow.
don't have more choices at that time, but I hope with this protest something maybe stop doing that.
I don't think he's gonna stop. I think he sent in the military now. We've been getting shot at all day. It's crazy.
But at least somebody do something about it, man.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, the one good thing I think is that all the protests, from what I understand, have actually successfully stopped some of the ICE raids from being conducted.
Yeah.
So that's good, because like everybody's too worried about people protesting to actually go and you know, conduct ICE raids, I guess. And I feel like if there was ever any mobilization right now, the community would come out, because that's what they did in the Home Depot.
Yeah.
And in the warehouse too, like everybody from the community came out and like they were stopping the trucks.
Yeah, they're the ones. San Diego too, man. I saw videos in San Diego. They stopped. You know, they stopped to get into people. Oh my God. You know, it's close. I'm gonna drop it close to the Little Tokyo.
I think maybe if you go right, you would have to go right somewhere.
Yeah.
If possible.
You go right and around.
Well, if they see us in the car, they're not gonna let you go right. I don't think. Yeah, you might have to do a U-turn and then go right.
Or maybe.
Or here. They opened this. Okay, you can go right here. Oh. Oh. Never mind. Okay. Because like we can't go past the police line, and we're trying to walk around. So maybe you could do a right here and then a left or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a right in here.
Oh, this is Little Tokyo.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Tokyo
we're
right
here.
there.
We're here.
They dropped.
Yeah.
They cut it off. They are occupying Little Tokyo.
That's crazy. Not my Little Tokyo.
Yeah, that's Tokyo right there. So you want me to drop you here in a second?
Yeah, if you make a left here, that'd be perfect. Wait, did we get debated? Are they not actually in?
We might have gotten debated. I think Haas might have been fucking with us.
Did Chad do this?
Did Chad? I haven't really been reading them, if I'm being honest.
I haven't either. It's been more difficult.
A little difficult, yeah.
They're clearing Little Tokyo. I was just spamming with chat. Caught.
They're mowing down Little Tokyo right now.
Poor Associated Press cameraman has been at the front of every cop pushing forward all night so far.
Well, yeah, I mean...
They are raising Little Tokyo. It doesn't look raised, man. I think you're making that up.
Flash banging Little Tokyo.
Ramirez, we need to defend Burger Town. All right, we can get out at this light here.
Yeah, right here's fine.
Yeah.
Hey, good luck, man. Good job.
Thank you.
Somebody do something about it.
Appreciate the ride.
Okay, man.
Oh God. Oh shit. Wait, what? How'd that fall out?
Now you're out here again.
Wait, what?
It's good.
You left it open.
Oh, it might be too heavy.
Hey, we have a distribution hub at 250 South Broadway. If you guys wanted to like hop in and check it out, we've got all this protective gear. And, it's kind of like where we're collecting a bunch of supplies and putting it in wagons and sending it out to folks if that's at all interesting to you all.
That'd be great. Where is it? Far from here?
No, it's like 3 blocks away.
Oh, I think it's the one we passed by.
Yeah.
Where it says like don't take photos, that consent.
Probably. Well, no, that one's like a tent. That's our tent that we set up on First and Spring. Yeah, that's our tent. But this one is in a building called the Skid Row Museum, and it's inside. It's on Broadway. But you can Google Skid Row Museum.
Okay, great.
I don't know because I lost it because our tent over there, the one that you were talking about, got caught up in police lines. So we were moving it and trying to find a better place to move it, but I lost the mark.
Okay.
I think it's over there because of the helicopter.
All right.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I am like such a fan. I like watching everything.
Thanks for everything you're doing.
Thank you.
See ya.
Bye.
That was nice
bro,
of
we're
them.
fucking outside the goddamn Somi ice cream place.
We're not gonna rip something again.
We can't.
We can't do that
But
again.
I think we could have a pastry. Not
Okay, let's
here.
go Dulce.
Okay, I think we can have a pastry.
They have coffee there too. Hassan trying to walk into oncoming traffic again?
I think I should go home or should I?
Wherever your heart feels. What's going on, guys? What was that?
Is that guy yelling at us?
I don't know.
I couldn't hear what he was saying.
I didn't either.
Oh no, it's closed. Oh, this is devastating.
There's a guy in there.
Oh, maybe. Oh, we waited too long. Everything's closed. It's fucking Jover. Okay. Well, now where do we go?
I mean, we can rip another Uber.
Your call. I'll go wherever. Let's do a lap on the other side.
Alright. Why would anything be open? I don't know.
It's only 7.
They're hard working.
What's up?
What's up, man?
Hey, what's up, dude? Good to see you in the wild. Gotcha.
Maybe one day we'll come IRL in Little Tokyo under different circumstances.
Yeah. There's a lot of people that were in the protest that are
Here.
Yeah, they I guess came here. The cops are like at the I don't think they're letting anybody walk back.
Oh, there's a police line literally right here. Oh shit. Wait, they took Little Tokyo. Come on, man. Oh.
I guess not. Alright, let's just go back this way.
They're occupying Little Tokyo, man. This is
Hey, this will recognize you, but
darkest
I don't know who you
timeline.
are, but-
Hi.
What's up? He does. He does.
This is devastating.
What?
This is devastating.
You wanna get something here?
I don't think that's a grocery
Drink?
store.
Not Little Tokyo.
I think there's a grocery store over here.
Bombs exploding in Little Tokyo. That's
Yeah.
not good.
Have you ever been to an Aegea market?
No.
Let me put you on game right now.
This is like
Do you remember the Japanese konbinis?
Yeah. No, but they don't have Tamago Sando. They have Tamago Sando.
They have Tamago Sando.
Is it good?
I mean, I don't know if they have Tamago Sando at 7 p.m. They might be cleaned out because they make them daily, you know, in like they do in Nihon Des.
Okay. Oh, they're closed.
Can't believe you don't know about an Aegea. Oh, man. Oh. Oh no. Aegea doesn't want us. No Tamago Sando.
They ruined. They ruined.
They do not want the smoke.
Devastation. Bro, they've shut this down.
Yeah,
Everything. I'm telling you, every cop in Los Angeles is here. Oh, what is that scent?
I don't know, it smells so good though.
Chubby cattle?
Maybe it's the premium Ace Wagyu barbecue place, Chubby Cattle. Imagine, what if we
don't have any battery left anyway.
The protest is
the
go
Lord's
to
work?
Alameda and then it's to the left, and then the rowdy ones are to the right. They're doing
multiple
burnouts and donuts and stuff just to the right.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks for the update.
I guess we'll head over
If you
there.
end up going to the Skid Row Museum, tell them that B sent you.
Okay, great.
Okay. Wait, this is
Maybe let's find somewhere to feed potentially.
They don't have, it's booked off. They don't have anything. Oh, it's a Pop Mart. I just want a water. Let's see, maybe they have some. Oh, they have no restroom. Never mind. I want a restroom and a water. That's what I need.
Yeah. Kinda same.
Should we go to Somi? Fuck it. It hasn't let us down yet. Yes, I am.
Hi. What's up?
Restrooms, no. If you are looking for one, though, you could try, what is it, Starbucks or Dave's Hot Chicken, which is down the street, to the left, and then Starbucks is just down the street.
Okay.
Let's get a water.
You want one?
Yeah.
And order for Pablo. Once again, and order for Pablo.
2 waters.
Pablo, right?
You guys there for a second? Chug water? Oh, okay. I'll try chug water.
Are you gonna chug it here? Okay. It's cold.
Okay, I can do a Wawa.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Once again, I repeat, LA is not on fire. You cannot be on fire while simultaneously have people. Oh, what are those crepes? Those are cool.
Oh, the Malay crepe? Those are so good. There's a whole world out there, Hassan, for you to see and discover.
It's called Little Tokyo. That's the world. A whole new world.
Sawtell has the same shit.
I know, I've been there. I used to go to Sawtell all the time. Look at these fucking children. What a ginormous wasted fun.
It's calling us. They definitely have a bathroom inside there too.
I know, but we can't fucking just sit down and eat. Oh, Boomsan.
What happened?
Hassan, do you mind if I take a photo with you,
Sure.
sir? My name is Celine. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
I'm Robin.
Hi.
Been watching your stream for a long time.
Oh yeah, now you're on it.
Oh God. Oh yeah. How long have you been out here today?
Since like 3.
Oh yeah.
See ya.
All right.
I'm gonna still be here all day. This love is real. Beautiful.
I was getting jobs. I just opened I do. Never mind. Open soon.
That's really cops.
Yeah, that Starbucks
Belongs to the cops now.
It's also girl to boycott. Boba time?
I mean, try it.
Get your own pint!
Warrior, hey, y'all niggas warriors. What's up? I got
I actually don't know. We can go this way.
Fuck Donald Trump. Is it rolling? Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck the police. Fuck ICE. Hey, let's just stop the bus.
Chat, do you guys have any idea which fucking direction they're in? What's going on, man?
These dogs are so cute. Holy shit. I'm a sucker for a good scruffy dog.
I have no idea. Like, I've never been here. This is far beyond.
Oh, barbecue chicken.
It's open.
It's Korean fried chicken.
You want to get some?
Maybe after. But oh, it says no public restaurant.
Bro, what the fuck? Oh, because there's homeless people around. That's why.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck is this no public restroom shit? And then I realized, oh, it's because they don't treat homeless people like humans.
Yeah.
So.
Of course.
Gotta justify those fucking budgets somehow.
Yep.
That's how you do it.
Yeah, that thing is flying so low.
What?
It's flying so low.
Is that where the protest is? Seems like it.
What'd you say?
It seems like that's where the protest is. What's going on? What up, Tom? What up, Mark?
Hi.
Sorry. Hi. Nice to meet you guys. Took a while, but we found him.
Sí, pero nadie está haciendo nada malo, nadie está haciendo nada malo.
So now my non-Spanish speaker, that woman was just on the phone saying nobody's doing anything wrong. Like nobody's even like creating any trouble. No one's even like.
Wait, you speak Spanish?
Oh shit, no I don't. I'm waiting.
What's up, man?
I've been watching you for like 10 fucking years, man. Ever since CYT and shit.
Hell
Thank
yeah.
you for everything you do, brother.
Thank you for being here, brother. Thank you for watching. What's up, man? Nice to see you too. Are they been shooting? Not here? Not here? Okay.
Not yet, yeah.
How long has this been here, the crowd?
Now everybody's here.
Okay. All right. Thank you. cops in the background is setting up a zip line. I assume crowd forms here. Basically the same principle. Same thing that happened before. Additional units come in, they start pushing, they start exploding.
This is a residential though.
You think that fucking will stop them?
I don't. I definitely
Remember
don't.
Minneapolis, bro?
No, I definitely don't.
They get extra horny.
Yeah, if anything.
They get double points in residential. Oh yeah, they're pushing. They're starting to mobilize. This is not the riot squad. These guys won't push.
There's a couple with the shotguns.
No, that no, as far as everything I've seen so far, it's always the same. They wait for additional units. At most they'll like knock a couple heads if people get too pushy. But they either wait for the sheriff's department to come in and back up or the riot team to come in and back up. And then they start opening fire. And then the guys from back there are also going to
go flank, yeah.
Hit it from the flank. Moving around a little bit. They put the hats down and they're running. Like I said, if you ever see a pig running, it's not good.
It's a bad sign.
It's a bad sign. They hate running.
Oh, they're running. Told you. Yep.
Oh, someone threw a fucking projectile. You see, I told you.
As soon as you see
a pig running.
Oh, that's.
Well, there you have it. There you go.
It's crazy how, like clockwork.
You see a pig running. It's a dangerous predicament. Hey, don't go that way.
There's an exit this way. Oh, they're fired.
Holy shit!
You want the goggles? Mark. Just say it.
Here, let's grab that way.
What? Yeah.
Grab that way.
One second, hold on. They might be pushing.
Yep.
I don't think they can come into the parking lot.
Here, check this out. This way?
I think it's private property, so I don't know. Maybe it doesn't work that way. I don't know. Cops are like vampires. They can't walk into private property.
Unless they get invited in.
Yeah. No, someone invited them in.
Let Ethan know. This is what real activism looks like.
Oh.
This is what real activism looks like. I'm fucking proud of you, dog. I'm proud of you, man.
Thank you for being out here, man.
Oh yeah, thank you, man.
All right, left or right?
I think we're fine.
This parking lot makes me nervous because we will get stuck here. If they come right back here, we're literally just cooked.
There are no cops here. There's only over there.
Yeah, they're gonna wrap around here. That's what that guy was screaming at. He was saying they're flanking from the left. I guess we could jump the fence.
I don't think we could jump this fence with ease. Not me, at least.
I mean, I'm carrying a bunch of shit too.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna be able to jump.
Yeah, let's get it. Let's go this way. Let's go connect, reconnect with everybody else. Oh. Just kidding. People are running. That's not good. Oh, they're opening fire that way.
They're shooting at fucking cars. They're shooting at random cars that are...
I can't run that much.
that are just on the road.
Oh, this is
No, they're gonna close the barbecue chicken. God damn it.
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, sorry.
You're good. If they close the barbecue chicken, then what?
Once the barbecue chicken is over. Once the barbecue chicken falls,
we've lost.
Society
We've
falls.
lost Los Angeles. Okay.
Let me see where we're at.
They still back there shooting
Don't forget to subscribe, chat.
Oh, firing.
Oh yeah, like a lot. But in that direction. We're good here. We're good here. For now. But they're not using flashbangs, they're not using stun grenades. Or, I mean, flashbangs, they're only using rubber bullets and pepper, I assume. Which is not, weirdly enough, not as bad.
They're aiming straight into the crowd, right?
Here they go! Oh, yeah. Let's
Sure.
cross through the parking lot.
Yep.
Oh, you're gonna hit him.
Oh, fuck.
They're peaceful.
There's no more to keep. Hey, Mr.
Alright.
Oh yeah,
they're in the market.
they're not allowed to. What's up, man? They must have been invited in. They're not allowed in to private property.
Don't give them a reason to shoot! Walk! Peaceful protest! Peaceful protest!
I don't think they care.
They do not give a shit. I feel like you said earlier, they see hands up, it's just a target for them.
Yeah, I think I think there's just a timeline where they're like, all right, I'm annoyed. Or we have mobilized units, like,
It's
go.
happened exactly the same way every single time.
There was no, like, real security concern that they're addressing. Bro, they got the mini-map open on the corner. That's crazy. Stream Sniper, tell us on he still has covers on his mask. You mean these? Do I have to pop these open? No.
I think you do.
No. What is it? What do you take off? The yellow tape? The yellow tape?
I don't know. Let's check.
Or is it the pink? Nothing? No. Don't do it. Someone look at chat. No, ignore chat. It's stupid.
Can I get a picture?
Sure.
Thanks so much. And thank you for streaming and
Thank you for being here.
like speaking up for black and brown people too. It means a lot. Like there's not a lot of people on the internet who are
Fortunately not.
so openly doing that every single day. So even if you like make some mistakes or whatever, like it's super cool. So
Thank you for watching and thank you for being here. Put your hand over the openings to see if you can breathe. Yeah, I can breathe, but it's like breathing in. I can feel the air coming in and out of it.
But you're good, I think.
What? Oh yeah, of course.
That's the filter. Do not remove anything. Chat is dumb. Thank you. I think so too, because I was wearing it and it was
Yo,
perfectly fine.
Hassan.
What's up?
My chat keeps telling me just to say hi to you. They like you. They want to say hi to you. So we're on
Hi.
kick.com.
Oh, cool.
I just,
All right.
they're like, say hi to Hassan. Say hi to Hassan. So.
One question.
What's up, man?
I bet you had a Twitch card though, but are you gonna come to Kick? Maybe?
No.
Nah?
Probably not.
You didn't see Ozman Gold's when he his payout for 2 days?
I don't really care.
Oh, you don't care about that shit.
I don't have any sponsors.
Got you. Oh, no, I agree with it. Okay, I got you.
Sorry. Have a good one, guys.
Thank you, man.
Keto got shot in the leg.
Yeah, I know he got shot because he's all up in right up in
Second
that shit.
time.
What are you talking about? He's right up in this shit.
And he almost got arrested.
Let's go see if he's over.
It's always the same part of my back. It's my upper back. I'll fix my posture.
Want me to carry it a little bit?
No.
Give it to me.
I've locked in.
All right. Well, let's go over there. Oops. Sorry. Nice to meet you guys. When I think about it, I got so many fucking haters online, and then we're out here in the fucking street. It's all love.
Yep. It's always like that.
And none of those motherfuckers actually can even go outside. What the fuck are they doing? You know? For the record, just.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And when they do, we either go that way or we go this way. But if we go this way, it's over. We leave. Which, given our battery situation, we could. Oh, the Japanese guys are still here.
Where? Oh, the reporters. Dressed so professionally.
Yeah. The collapse of American society, rise of American fascism beat. They literally just wait for a little bit and then get bored and then just start pushing and start shooting. You know? Once again, for everybody that's watching at home, the protests have been incredibly peaceful. No issues whatsoever. Mostly just demonstrating in front of cops as they set up police lines. And then sporadic bouts of violence whenever cops decide it's time to mobilize. So whatever you fucking see in the news on television about how like, oh, how terrible these protests are, how violent they are, from sexy-haired mainstream media people, when they come out here behind the police line and they're like, look at the ashes of this Waymo. Okay. It's at most property damage, but even then, this is like none of that. And I haven't seen a single broken window. I would also go so far, I mean, we've been fucking going to the stores and shit. What I'll go so far as to say that like I think a part of the reason why the protests haven't become more unstable is partially because, hi, thank you for watching. Part of the reason why the protests have been relatively, like even the protesters have not like fucked anything up, is not because the cops are incredibly scared, or the cops have like put the fear of God in people. The reason why the protests have been relatively tame. Yeah, of course. Thanks, bud. The reason why they've been relatively tame is because the cops they're violent, but they're not as violent as yesterday.
1, 2, and 3. Thank you very much, brother.
I need to do protest 101 because I was like, this is
what you're doing, like losing your platform to like strangers, man. Because like no matter what people say to you on like on X, like other commentators, you do what they can.
I told you! That's the difference between 2020 and now. TikTok's great. What's the difference between 2020?
Yeah, but like you are platform, yeah, you're using it.
I remember we had a few back then.
We had
3 or 4.
We had a few streamers, but
we do them.
Thank you for being here. Thank you. Remember were you there? The girl had a thing with 2 phones.
Yes.
But yeah, as I was saying, the reason why there's like limited. The reason why there's limited.
Because sometimes it's so many.
What?
What?
Uh-oh. What the fuck are they saying? Fuck. Anyway, the reason why there's also limited retaliatory damage as well is because the violence from the protesters have also, the violence from the police have also been very limited in comparison to how bad it was yesterday. What's up, man? What's going on? You taking a photo? Taking a photo? Oh, all right. What's up, man? Hassan.
Joey.
Nice to meet you, Joey. Anyway, yeah, so as I was saying, that was weird. The standard of violence is always set by the party that has all of the control, that has all of the power. In this circumstance, the party that has all the power are obviously the police. They have guns, they have weapons, they're an unaccountable force. They can take away your freedom, they can arrest you, they can jail you. And in that situation, when they escalate, when they start tear gassing, when they start aggressively deploying stun grenades, flashbangs, and try to kettle and corral the crowd, people understandably get angry and retaliate in kind. And they obviously can't retaliate to the police because they'll fucking get killed.
Like
So that's often how property damage even occurs. But at which point, property damage is still ultimately inconsequential as opposed to human lives. Because the only reason why you care about property damage is because it impacts human lives. That's a big thing that people refuse to contend with, especially those at home watching. They don't understand it. They don't choose to see it.
Man, you're the fucking
What's up,
best.
man?
You're awesome. You have helped me learn
Are those
so much.
Spider-Man
shit.
goggles, bro?
Hell yeah, brother. And
That's
they let up, I think. Wait, I think I gotta turn them on. Hold on. For later.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we're getting ready. Bro,
Right.
You're the best. Keep doing what you do, bro. You're the go.
too, man.
Love you, man.
Are you Hassan?
Yes.
Can I get a selfie with you?
Yeah.
Yeah, really? Okay. Sorry.
Cat Dad.
Chainsaw Man shirt.
Awesome. Thank you.
All right, nice to meet you, man. What was the other guy telling you? The one in the hoodie. What's going on? What was the guy in the hoodie saying?
He was just. I asked. I wasn't sure if you were Hassan, but he was like, I wouldn't ask him if you were Hassan, and he said he didn't know who you were.
Oh, he was just filming me. That makes it even weirder. Okay.
You guys showed up again?
What?
I saw you on the freeway.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're still here. We're out here. We're outside.
These protests need to get more organized because, like, we show up one place and then they kick us out, and then
that's the goal.
Yeah,
That's what they're doing. They've been like purposely in bursts, moving people as much as possible to disperse them all around the city in an effort not to have a massive gathering of people. Because I feel like if there's 10, 20,000 people in one place, it's a lot harder for them to dominate.
Met you at the UCLA campus.
Oh, hi again. Were you also doing legal? Nice. Do you want to tell chat what you guys do?
I will only tell you what we do. That's all I can do.
Yeah.
We're just third-party legal observers.
Yeah.
We don't organize. We don't.
No, of course not. No, I just meant like for people that don't know at home and they see when they see people with the green hats. Sometimes I think someone was yellow, maybe I don't know. National Lawyers Guild Legal Observer.
Yeah.
They're here taking notes. They're a completely uninvolved third party.
We watch for First Amendment violations
Yeah.
and for arrests. So,
Yeah. And you guys get also shot in the process too.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
They see the. I feel like hey, one of the legal observers got the merch on.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Just, yeah. Yeah. No, it happens. It happens. So.
Yeah. While they're taking notes, cops see the fluorescent hats and they're like, that's Target.
Yeah.
Messed up.
Yeah. From the past couple days, I know that one for sure.
Yeah. It's just like I said, loud noises scare them, and also bright colors also end up scaring them as well.
Water bottles, they're scared of it.
Yeah, water bottles is the scariest thing. I don't even want to say the word. When they hear the word water bottle, they go, oh my God, this is a weapon of mass destruction. Water bottle, I think, is like the protest version of fentanyl for cops.
They're vampires. It's holy water.
Yeah. Anytime they see water, they freak out.
Dance party right in the middle. I'm gonna go check it out.
Yo, let's go.
They're dancing. Like, I dare them to shoot this up. Like.
What did I tell you before? Remember, demonstrations of joy, also a big no-no. They hate that. They hate expressions of joy. It makes them very angry. want to take a photo?
Yeah, that's possible.
Let's do it.
If you want to figure
What's up, man? Hi. Thank you. Oh yeah, of course. Look, look, look. Too much expression of joy. He's got sick gear on. Look back there,
too. Free water.
Yeah,
but like no more.
They're doing a lot of nurses and a lot of healthcare professionals, EMTs, will usually come out to protest like this, and they just offer support. They're like the healer class, you know what I mean? Like the dudes, the black mask dudes are usually the berserker class.
The bruisers?
Yeah, the bruisers. And you got the support class. I don't know what we would be. We'd be the bard, I guess. Fucking lame. We're just the journalist class. Journalist difficulty. Bro, my dude Omar in fucking Gaza saw me at the protest and replied to my protest in, like, he's in Gaza right now. He goes, I hope y'all stay safe, bro. What's up? Yes, I am. Nice to meet you, man. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, thanks for being here, dude. I got a fucking
Oh shit, look at that. God damn.
Yeah, you got me as I was riding past too. I wasn't even doing anything.
Well,
they're having a good time.
Yeah. Expressions of joy are not allowed.
Yeah. It's
commuting.
It's weird to be smiling and shoot people.
Yeah. That's crazy. They just popped him. They were like, moving target. They got extra points off. But yeah, that's crazy. International solidarity, man.
Oh yeah? Okay.
Dudes in fucking Gaza. Being like, I hope y'all stay safe. Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude.
You were camera probably last one.
Are you live streaming now?
Yeah.
What up, Sasha? Love you, baby.
Swag. Got a good man here, Sasha.
Wow, flex, weird flex.
Yeah. White guy. Hasanabi heads are out here, dude. Hasanabi heads are touching too much fucking grass. They need to touch less grass and watch more. They need to stay at home and watch me instead. You know what I mean? They need to stay at home, watch me all the time. Don't go out to protest. I'm just kidding. Subscribe. I'm not kidding about that. Subscribe for free or for $6. I don't fucking know. Ever since I stopped doing the ab race, I don't have the heart. I've lost the soul. What do I want to do? honestly, I mean, we're already at like fucking 9 hours almost. We can hit that barbecue chicken spot.
Sure.
But it says no.
Oh, I think it's closed.
All right. We can end it here, I think. We can end the stream here.
Bro, can I ask you a question real quick?
What's up, man?
I know you're like big, you're like Hassan, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You're a media guy.
I am a media guy. You're live right now.
Oh shit. So, what do you make of all the other media guys standing behind the cops right now?
Behind the cops?
Yeah. They're fucking, there's a reason why I'm here and they're over there. Because their perspective is not to actually show what the protesters' demands are, what the experience and the treatment of the civil disobedience, the lawful act of civil disobedience looks like. They're there to protect the interests of Capitol, just like cops are.
Yes, I mean, like, what would you say to like?
Watch out.
What would you say to like people who are like coming up who may want to actually have like an honest career, as honest as you can have, like in the media?
There's great journalists out there. There's great journalists here as well. Don't worry, you can still do it. I have a lot of friends that work. I have friends that work in the New York Times, Washington Post, Wall Street Journal, everywhere. You got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
And good journalism is incredibly important. So if you want a career in media, like just be brave. Don't worry about it. There's a need for mainstream outlets to still do good coverage and do real coverage. So they still value that. You won't become Jake Tapper, but if you don't care about that, if you just want to do a good job, if you just want to get the word out, if you want to do good investigative reporting, there are a million outlets you can go to. You got Dropsite, INTERCEPTS, and Teo, if you want foreign policy related things or NatSec related reporting. And then on top of that, there's still a lot of opportunity in mainstream media as well, and mainstream press as well.
Shit, thank you.
No problem.
Definitely respect what you do, man.
Nice
Awesome.
to meet you, man.
You gonna go a little dance?
I'm not gonna be my old knees.
Shit, well,
all right, you too.
Do you guys need water?
I'm good, thank you. Do you want water?
I'm okay right now, thank you though.
Thank you for coming out. This is my neighborhood, so
Oh,
like,
damn.
seeing representation here, like from all media outlets, like I appreciate it.
Yeah, we're trying our best.
Thank you.
Thank you for being out here.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's a little bit of movement, but yeah, on that note, I think we just end it here. Because the battery's about to run out anyway. All right, Chad. We'll see. What is that? What does that smell?
I smell some sort of...
2 days in a row.
Yes, it's a firework that's about to explode.
2 days in a row.
Yeah, of course. Maybe 3 days. Maybe 3 days.
Yep.
Let's move in that area because it does smell like fireworks.
A little bit.
Before they start popping them, and then the cops go fucking crazy. Let's just my man's got his Fitbit on. Are you counting the calories?
Yeah, the walks and shit, yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. I don't have good activity day for me as well.
Right, exactly. Gotta watch the steps, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Shit.
Nice to meet you, man.
You too, brother.
Logging it down as protest. All right.
Yeah, they gated up the barbecue chicken. Fuck.
Oh. All right. Well, on that note, we're gonna be done because we're about to be. Sorry, I'm gonna do an outro real quick. We're gonna be done for today, chat. Obviously tomorrow I'll be back, and maybe depending on the situation that's going on, depending on availabilities, March will, depending on if March's bad eye is getting worse or not, we might be out here, we might not, we'll see. But love you guys. Thanks for everybody who comes out here and protests. Once again, we'll see you.